Hello, everybody. Welcome back into the Pointer Studio Sports Point War Room here at the NFL Draft in the year 2024. It is night 2, rounds 2 and 3. My name is Frankie Bright. Joining me today, Liam Stats. Traded up Brody Kupski, brought Liam in. Happy to have you here. Liam, it was a long night last night in terms of what went down in round 1. Crazy things we'll break down. And then obviously here tonight, a lot of guys we thought were going to go in the first round didn't. They might drop the Packers. We'll see.
Well, the Jordan Morgan, that pick, I mean, I love Gutekunst.
Me too.
And I can't ever question the man again for the rest of my life, okay? I can't. Because we said this exact same thing about a former first-round pick who's also named Jordan. Yep. And look where we are right now.
Exactly.
So, I mean, it's I still just didn't understand it, man.
It was a weird one in terms of who was there, but the Packers got their guy, and I said this on stream, that if the Packers are going to go get a guy they really like, I might not agree with the value, but they're going to get the guy they wanted. And they wanted Jordan Morgan, and if you look at the way the draft board fell in terms of tackle, there's nobody behind him, besides obviously Graham Barton and Tyler Guyton, two guys the Packers could have gone a different direction with at tackle. But they liked Jordan Morgan, so that's who they got. And it is what it is. But in terms of earlier in the first round, I think the biggest surprise, Penix going to the Falcons at number 8. We were just talking about a pre-show how Kirk Cousins didn't know that they were going to go quarterback. And Kirk Cousins and Michael Penix are two very different quarterbacks in terms of play style, which could be a really, argumentative point in terms of you're preparing for the future. Okay, great. But then you have to change your entire offense to fit a different kid's play style. After 4 years.
Yeah, but, there's always the option that they can get him to suit the play style.
Yeah.
That is also an option.
Could coach him up that way for 3 years.
And it's not impossible. I mean, it can happen. It 100% can, but it's how much time do the Falcons actually want to invest? Do they want him to be ready to go right away?
Right.
Or do they want him to be ready after 3 years? And that's also if Kirk Cousins likes this deal. I read that he wasn't even aware this was going to happen.
Exactly. He's not happy about it whatsoever. His entire camp's not happy about it. And on top of that, if the Falcons win quarterback because they're worried about Kirk Cousins' injuries, then why sign him in the first place to a 9-figure deal for 4 years, hundreds of millions of dollars? I don't understand it fully, but it is what it is. So thank you again for everyone being here tonight. We were going to follow along with the draft rounds 2 and 3. And then, Liam, what else we got going on tonight? We're going to follow along with it. You have it pulled up right now.
Oh, the Bucks game.
Yeah, the Bucks game.
It's like, oh my gosh, what are you talking about? By the way, the little score update, it's 43-55 as of right now.
Yep.
Actually, it's 46-55 because Chris Middleton just hit a 3.
Coming back, baby.
And it's a timeout the Pacers' way. It's happening. It's happening. The comeback is real. It's happening right now.
About 15 minutes ago, really scary moment. Dame Lillard was out with an injury. He's back on the court now, thank goodness. But if you're playing the Pacers, down Lillard, down Giannis, it's going to be a tough ask. They're down darn near 20 points, but now only down 9. So we'll see what the Bucks can do here in the playoffs. Game 3. We're not in Milwaukee, are we?
No, I think now this one is
Indiana? Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, everybody, we're going to take a quick little break here. We'll come right back, and at that moment, we're going to start talking about players who are available the Packers might target in the first round and some rumors second round, heading into tonight surrounding some trades. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Quick technical difficulty fix. Like we said, back rounds 2 and 3. Watching here on the NFL Network. Liam, it is it's a do-it-yourself setup here. DY. What's that called?
DIY.
Thank you. I just said it, and then I couldn't find the abbreviation.
Right, do you have dyslexia?
Sometimes I believe so.
Okay,
sometimes I believe so. I'm not sure, though.
Right.
We have a nice setup here in the studio. Got the TV up. Now we've got our draft board up for you viewers outside of the studio. Liam, a lot of great players left on the board. A lot of guys we thought would be taken in the first round that fell into the second round, the likes of Cooper DeJean, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Adonai Mitchell. It's a Dejan? DeJean?
Yes, it's Dejan.
Dejan.
Cooper Dejan.
It's going to come off either way. Some big names presenting picks here tonight, too, by the likes of Sketch with Houston Texans. Brian Balaga will be announcing both picks in the second round for the Packers. But like I was just saying, best available for the Packers, Cooper DeJean, Kool-Aid, Peyton Wilson, Jerzon Newton, Edgerrin Cooper. They could go all those guys at 41, but there are rumors that the Packers are trying to trade up. That'd be kind of cool to go get one of those guys.
Cool, but who would they target for that?
That's the thing. The rumor, again, is that they like Cooper DeJean a lot. Go get him. Have that corner safety kind of hybrid. Because if you get a guy like Cooper DeJean, right, and you draft a safety in the third, fourth round, think of a guy like Cole Bishop, safety, could go in the third round. Then you have DeJean who can float around corner and safety. If Carrington Valentine's playing great. If Nixon's playing great. DeJean can float around wherever they need him to and kind of be that special player for Jeff Hafley. Have to wait and see, but what would a deal look like for that kind of trade? The Packers maybe would not have to trade 2 seconds to get up. Now, they did that in 2022. They traded their 2 second-round picks to go get Christian Watson. I can definitely see them not having to do that and kind of going to later rounds with a trade. So, if the Packers wanted to move up
they
to...
could swap.
That's true. Yeah. They can move into, like, let's say 34, 35, 36. They'd have to give up their 41st pick in the second round and then picks in the fourth round and the sixth round, which means you still keep that other second and your 2 third-round picks later on in the night. And if that's the case, I'm okay with that. But the thing is, if you see Goody trade up in the second round, you might see him trade back with his other third-round pick and go get the fourth round back and the sixth round back and maybe a seventh or something just so he gets more picks. He loves an abundancy in picks, so we'll see.
We'll see, absolutely. As for who's going to be the 33rd pick overall, the Buffalo Bills.
Yeah.
I mean, they haven't drafted yet. Obviously, they traded all the way back out, back down to 33. They traded with the Panthers to just basically swap places. I think they go with Ladd McConkey, to be honest, because
That'd be awesome.
They are hurting right now at the wide receiver position, obviously after trading.
No Diggs, no Gabriel Davis. Yeah, they need somebody.
They need something.
They have Kaleem Shakir or something at receiver.
Couldn't tell you.
I think that is his name. It was kind of their number 3. But other than that, they really don't have a starting guy. So Ladd McConkey's a good pick. Adonai Mitchell at receiver is also there. Troy Franklin is there.
Khalil Shakir,
got you. And there's like 3 guys we did not see going in the first round at receiver. That was Pearsall, I think, to the Niners. At receiver, Xavier Legette going to the Panthers at 32.
Marvin Harrison Jr.
Obviously, and then a guy we didn't see going in the first round potentially was Xavier Worthy to the Chiefs, which we didn't like originally, but after thinking about it for a second, Brody and I just said Tyreek Hill replacement. It's actually a great pick for them.
Fastest 40 time of all time.
Yeah, and the way that room is set up and the way they play offense, they need that kind of player, and they got him. So, a couple interior offensive linemen, Zach Frazier, Jackson Powers Johnson still on the board. Packers might go that direction. I don't think they will. If they're going to go offensive line, they might go a guy like Dominic Pooney, who's at tackle, who will slide to guard in the NFL. Kieran Amagaji is still on the board. They probably don't double down at tackle right away. Some other targets they could go for, say a guy, say they don't trade. Cooper DeJean, Kool-Aid McKinstry, both off the board. There are still a ton of good corners that could continue to fall. Guys like T.J. Tampa, Ennis Rakestraw Jr., Max Melton. He's more of a 58 pick with the Packers' second round, so we'll see. Kamari Lassiter. I don't know if he's a Brian Gutekunst kind of guy, but he's a good corner. So
could happen.
And then in terms of safeties, Packers still need a safety. Cole Bishop in the second or third round. Javon Bullard in the second or third round. Tyler Nubin is probably the best safety on the board.
At the moment.
So you could see a guy like him get taken on pretty early in the second round. And then we mentioned Cole Bishop a little bit earlier here in the show. Defensive tackle, Jerzon Newton's still there, and Chris Jenkins. Jerzon Newton's the next best defensive lineman. Devondre Sweat, we could see him go tonight. Chris Jenkins is the best run defending defensive tackle left in the draft, or probably overall in the draft. But Colby Wooden was on a pre-draft show a couple nights ago with the Packers, and he said he put on 20 pounds of the good stuff to stay at defensive tackle. He came in as a defensive end, switched to tackle as a rookie, so he was a little on the lighter side. Got pushed around a little too easy. So they kind of are very strong at defensive tackle. We knew they were deep, but now that Colby Wooden has put some weight on, they may not need to draft another defensive tackle, considering he's going to have some more versatility
at least
at
not
that position.
in like 3 through 4.
No, yeah, I don't. Yeah, you probably don't see a defensive tackle go to the Packers here tonight, but you never know. And then, obviously, we need a linebacker. The likes of Edgerrin Cooper, Peyton Wilson, Junior Colson, Trevin Wallace, all those guys are most likely going to go tonight. Peyton Wilson, Edgerrin Cooper, they're probably the first two. There's a guy like Jeremiah Trotter Jr. from Clemson at linebacker the Packers can go and get. Cedric Gray, North Carolina at linebacker. My favorite out of those guys, Junior Colson, linebacker from Michigan.
Really?
Only because Quay Walker kind of plays the weak side for the Packers. And Edgerrin Cooper, who's a great option, who will probably be there for the Packers, plays the same role. So you have two guys who play the same. One of them would have to change it up. Junior Colson plays the opposite of what Quay Walker does, and they would just complement each other so well. He's ready to start at the NFL level. Obviously, all these guys, they didn't go in the first round, which means they have some flaws. But they're going to be starting caliber players.
That's not also necessary. It's not always the case either. Mm-hmm. Just because they don't go with first overall. I mean, the Packers shine in the second round. It's very evident, but I think that most of the picks the Packers have at the moment are really second or third round picks that are currently their starters. So.
Yeah, I would love to see a trade happen tonight. You don't know. You never know. Goody expressed the likelihood, or I guess the want to trade around the board. He always likes to move. You mentioned not trading as well last night. Just the way the board fell, they felt they had to stay at 25. Or they were going to go look to move back, but couldn't find a suitable trade that really they thought benefited them, and they weren't comfortable moving out. So they stayed at 25. Got a guy like Jordan Morgan. Let's talk about him a little bit more. Couple things. 800 pass block snaps, or 800 snaps, I believe he gave up. 3 sacks, 13 pressures or something. 477 pass blocking snaps. I think this might have been a specific year. He gave up 14 pressures. That is insane.
That's kind of what the Packers were looking for, to be honest. I mean, they were looking for that guy, especially with, who was it, Rasheed Walker, I think, that we let go to the Panthers?
Oh, sorry, no, Yosh Nijman.
Yosh Nijman, yeah, it was one of those two. I just couldn't remember which one. And so, Yosh Nijman, not the greatest, not the worst, though. I mean, but it's definitely somebody that we are going to miss, and so I think that it kind of worked out in our favor with letting him go. We were just like, okay, we'll just draft one anyway. So yeah. I haven't checked him, though. Would you consider him versatile?
So that's the thing. He had played exclusively left tackle in college, but the Packers view him as a guy who can move around. Gutekunst believes that Morgan can play left tackle, left guard, right tackle. He can play all four. And with what the Packers might do, sure, Jordan Morgan might perform better as a guard, but he might be needed more at left tackle. They've talked, Rob Domofsky reported how much the Packers believe in Zach Tom potentially being an all-pro center, which would push Zach Tom playing center. That leaves your right tackle open. You move Rasheed Walker over to right tackle. Now your right guard's the liability. And that's why I was thinking a guy like Dominic Pooney switching to guard in the NFL would be a great draft pick to kind of even out that entire offensive line. But you never know. They could ride with Sean Ryan. Jordan Morgan could hop in at right guard if they keep Josh Myers starting at center and Zach Tom at right tackle. So you never know. I listened to Jordan Morgan's conference call with Packers reporters too. He is just a great guy in terms of his character. Can't wait to get to Green Bay. Wants to win some football games. is honored to get the opportunity to block for Jordan Love. Having a guy like that who's just, all in, it's going to be great for the team.
Absolutely. And, I'm excited for him, too. Like, everybody, we were kind of disappointed with the pick, but we got to trust Gutekunst. I'm sure he's got everything in store, and he'll probably lead us great.
Big time, big time. You guys voted for it previously before the show started, representing Xavier McKinney, new Packers safety in the alternate jersey. We got to get Liam a jersey, man.
Oh, I don't have a Packers jersey with me.
Well, we're going to start raising money for you
to
buy one of each player from the entire roster.
Do not do that. That's a horrible thing to spend your money on. Also, I just now noticed the suit coat.
Suit coat, baby! Sunday best. It's the draft. This is our final night of coverage for the draft. We will not be here tomorrow covering rounds 4 through 7. Liam will, though, be on campus covering the baseball games tomorrow over at Zimmerman Field. How'd they do today? I didn't actually look.
I think they won their first game 14-1.
Okay.
So pretty good. Don't know about the second game.
Let me look, because they were undefeated at home previously. Let's see. UWSP baseball. What's going on? Please, please, please. Undefeated record. Saw a lot of home runs last weekend.
They lost their second one 40.
No! Home record, no longer undefeated, but still very much in their favor.
It was against a ranked, number 13th ranked UW Lacrosse. That's not a bad thing to do, especially when you run rule them in the first game. So, I mean, who knows, man. Tomorrow should be a good game. It's against Lacrosse again. It's a doubleheader.
And I believe that they've taken second in the WIAC now.
Yes.
So, Nick Paulson, their lefty pitcher, tied a season high with 10 strikeouts as they split that series. 2 more games to go in the series on Sunday, or Saturday, rather. I forgot they moved it up one because of rain on Sunday. So, that'll be cool to see.
12-3 now, the official start times.
Wow.
Which
was going to be 10. So.
Yeah, but if it does what it's going to do Saturday, we might not even play baseball.
Yeah, we'll see.
It's all in the wind. It's all in the wind.
Yeah, literally.
Quite literally.
Talking about here on the broadcast, 49ers are maybe looking into the possibility of trading Deebo Samuel or Brandon Ayuk, one of their star receivers now. Out of those two, Brandon Ayuk is the one who's expressed the want to leave. But out of the two, I think you got to keep Brandon Ayuk.
Really? Not Deebo?
Deebo is obviously an amazing player, but statistically, Ayuk had the better year.
But he is expressing interest in not wanting to play anymore.
Exactly. That's where it's like iffy.
That Aaron Rodgers' his final year in Green Bay.
Yeah, literally. But if they trade Ayuk, Deebo's production's going to go up. He's going to get more targets. He's going to get more. It was what it was before Brandon Ayuk really came onto the scene. 2021, it was all Deebo Samuel. He carried that team.
Exactly. So, I mean, but also, if you trade, are you going to use him as capital for this draft?
Yeah, you could probably trade him for a second-round pick. In terms of, do the Packers do this? No. They're not.
Absolutely
they're
not,
going to
no.
probably trade. If they make a trade, they're going to trade one of those guys to an AFC team. They're not going to want to play him.
I don't think we will see the Packers take a receiver.
I agree.
Tight end, wide receiver, running back. Well, maybe running back.
They'll take a running back tomorrow, I think. They'll maybe take a receiver at the end of the day tomorrow, tight end at the end of the day tomorrow. But in terms of rounds 1 through 5, you're not going to see a tight end or a receiver. And if you do, please make it a good one. But at the same time, I don't know. It doesn't make sense in terms of what your depth chart looks like as far as your receivers go, because all your starters are spoken for. You're not going to go draft a guy to start for you, you know?
I guess. I don't know, man. It depends, because some teams really hurt for it. You know, some teams are like, we drafted you and you're going to start right away. Mm-hmm. Sometimes it works out great. You know, his name is escaping right now. He plays for the Texans.
Receiver?
No, the quarterback.
Oh, C.J. Stroud.
C.J. Stroud. How did I forget that name?
I forgot Joe Flacco last night. I forgot a bunch of guys last night. It's just when you get on camera, it's like, what is that name?
Yeah, C.J. Stroud. They threw him in there, and what do you know? Everything worked out. So
exactly.
I don't know. It's just it's not the way the 49ers draft either. You know what I mean? Like they're kind of careful about it.
And they've had very few draft picks the last couple of years with some big trades, like for Christian McCaffrey, Trey Lance trade, stuff like that. I mean, you trade up for Trey Lance, and then you trade him right away. for not nearly what you traded to get him. Shout out 49ers, which was crazy.
Still somehow beat the Packers.
They saved the choke against the Packers. They somehow saved they made the Lions choke, but then they couldn't get it done in the Super Bowl. I would have loved to see the Lions and Chiefs in the Super Bowl. And if they're there, I would love to see the Lions win the whole thing.
You ready for Packers-Texans in a couple of years?
Packers-Texans, that's right. We were talking about with Brody here last night. The Packers are rumored to be getting white alternate helmets. So in terms of week 1 against the Eagles in Brazil, we know that green might be banned.
It's not might be, it is.
Right, so then all white Packers versus
the black?
All blacks from the Eagles.
That would be pretty sick.
That would be a really cool jersey combination.
Now that you think about it, probably not the smartest decision to take two teams whose primary color is green.
Yes, and bring them both into Brazil, where green is not allowed at the stadium because it's the home team's rival. Yep.
It's not because it's like a what's it called? A superstition or anything like that.
No.
It is a
they just hate him that bad.
Yeah, and it is a you might actually get shot at and or beaten if you wear green. Like it's genuinely possible with how intense that rivalry is.
What it is. And now look at the Bucs. They're down 55-67.
That is not great.
We're just towards halftime, so it is halftime. My apologies. We'll see what happens. Let's talk about the Lions again. 2 years in a row, they trade up with the Packers and break their hearts.
Oh, Terry and Arnold? Yeah.
Terry Arnold last night, Brian Branch last year. Obviously, it didn't make a difference last night because the Packers are going tackle all the way.
Broke my heart when they took Brian Branch, by the way.
It did. And the crazy thing is the Packers traded back with them that year. But they turned it into Jaden Reed and Carl Brooks. Carl Brooks, a stud of a 6th-round defensive tackle, and Jaden Reed.
Obviously.
Yeah. I saw a Packers account on TikTok ranking last year's draft. Guess what they gave Jaden Reed as a grade?
Like out of what? Is it like a
F to A.
F to A, right?
B minus.
B minus?
What in the world? That's easy A.
I don't even think that he's a fan, man. I think that he's just like, oh, yeah, no, just throw it out there, B minus.
Yeah.
Dude, are you watching your team?
Exactly.
Coming on now.
And especially like a pick like Carl Brooks. That was like a B+. No, that is an A+. 6th-round pick gets you 3 sacks, a bunch of pressures, and tackles for a loss, and he's a starter? Oh, my gosh. Come on. Let's get a ranking system out here better.
Honestly, that would probably be what I would rank him because I don't know how the ranking system works. I just said winking. Okay, all right.
Best 10 from Daniel Jeremiah, Cooper DeJean, Jazon Newton, Adonai Mitchell, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Edrin Cooper, Ladd McConkey, Ennis Rakestraw, Jackson Powers Johnson, Zach Frazier, and Braden Fisk. Braden Fisk was another defensive tackle I did not mention who is still available. He's going to go pretty early as we are just maybe around 10 minutes away from the Bills being on the clock. You'll see things start to fly through a little bit faster here tonight, but that's still, we got 2 rounds to get through. Going to be a lot of picks. And then that's the cool thing, too. As the rounds go on, there's more picks per round. Wow. So let me see. Because I have to double check something.
He's looking. He's hunting.
Yeah, because there's not just 32 picks per round. 32 times 7 is 224. There's like 35 or so. 32, I don't know, more picks. I think it's 32 more picks because Mr. Irrelevant's 256 or 257?
Let's see.
Or 258. It's one of there. The Packers have 255, so they're right at the end.
257.
257. So the Packers are 2 away from Mr. Irrelevant.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man. Saw what happened a couple years ago with Mr. Irrelevant. So
Brock Purdy, baby. Somehow, some way, people mentioned him as an MVP candidate. I never agreed.
Well, the thing is that did he have a good season?
Yes.
Did he also play for Kyle Shanahan's easy as pie for quarterback Steve?
Yes.
Scheme? Yes.
That guy made Jimmy Garoppolo look good.
Exactly. And if anything, that's more of a credit to Michael Shanahan than it is anything
Big time. Big time. Kyle Shanahan's a great coach.
Exactly.
He can make any quarterback look good, which is surprising that they got rid of Trey Lance, Is Trey Lance that bad? No way. No way.
Probably not, but they're like, oh, yeah, we could probably do it with Brock Purdy a couple more years. So.
Might as well. And they're going to ride that 7th-round contract as long as they can.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't know if it's a 3-year or 4-year. Pennies
I think
to take him
his
to
rookie
a Super Bowl.
contract.
Big
actually.
time. Yeah, he's only been there for 2 years.
Let's see.
And he would have taken him to the Super Bowl the first year he was there, too, if he didn't get hurt.
Contract.
Eagles got bailed out.
Yeah, they did. $3.37 million over the next 4 years. So that's
that
roughly
is just dirt cheap.
$870,000 a year.
I mean, dirt cheap for a football player who's that talented.
Yeah,
but
in terms of anything else, you know.
But I would love to see Brock Purdy play, for a team like the Panthers. See what happens there. What sucks is Brock Purdy threw 2 picks to the Packers in that divisional round, but they dropped them both. Darnell Savage had a shot as a second pick 6 in 2 weeks, and Keyshawn Nixon had one go right through his hands. I hate that I'm reliving this right now. I'm going to crawl up into a ball and start crying on stream.
Hold on. You ready for this? I can make it worse.
Yeah.
Ooh, 2014-2015 Badgers basketball.
Oh, man.
Ooh,
that was a year, man.
With his finger.
That was a year.
17-1.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Wisconsin sports, my favorite.
Oh, yeah. And then the Brewers every year.
Brewers every year. That's true as well. So, Liam, let's take a selfie, huh?
You take a selfie?
Let's put this on my story. Say cheese. Oh, that's the wrong way. Night two, the NFL draft. Rounds 2 and 3. Let's go ahead and tag Liam here.
You don't have me added on Snap.
At Liam Stats.
You don't have me added on Snap.
I'm not. This is going on Instagram.
Hey, did the Texans draft in the first round?
They did not. They traded back with the Vikings. Let's talk about the Vikings.
Oh, yeah.
Talk about a heck of a first round. J.J. McCarthy. Okay, this is actually the question. J.J. McCarthy and Dallas Turner, the edge to the Vikings. Who had a better draft, Bears or Vikings? Bears have Rome Odunze and Caleb Williams.
See, it's too early to tell. Both of those guys, all 4 of those guys need to play down the football before we can definitively say they had the better draft.
Right.
By the way, speaking of Caleb Williams, there has never been more pressure on anybody in the history of the NFL to not be a draft bust.
Yep.
Ever.
Yep. Imagine he is, too.
That will be, cathartic to me. You know that, right?
I mean...
I'll just be so happy.
We were talking about it last night. You look at a team like the Chargers, who had Keenan Allen, who had Mike Williams, Justin Herbert, and they have nothing to show for it. Now those 2 guys are gone, but they had all the weapons in the world, including Austin Eckler, Gerald Everett last year. They choke in the playoffs. The Bears have arguably the same offense, maybe a bit better in terms of they had DeAndre Swift, Keenan Allen, DJ Moore, Cole Kmet, now Rome Odunze, and Caleb Williams. Just because you have offensive weapons doesn't mean you're going to go far in the year. But it's going to make it a heck of a lot easier for that rookie quarterback.
Absolutely. But also, that's if he decides he wants to adapt to their scheme. He could absolutely just be like, I'm not changing my game for the Bears and continue to play his game. I mean,
sounds like he's excited to get into the community and such. Much to the same of Justin Fields, who's now with the Steelers. That didn't work out.
The Bears are a quarterback graveyard.
They are. Missing Jay Cutler right now. Not nearly as many people there in Detroit here on night 2, but still it is jam-packed. That's going to be Lambeau next year, man.
It's Lambeau every year. What do you mean?
That's true in terms of the draft, though.
Oh, it's just a draft. I thought you meant just people. I'm like, yeah, this is every year, dude.
Yeah, NFL draft coming to Green Bay. That's very exciting. You're going to try to go, Liam? You got to, right?
Maybe. It's a strong maybe. Depends on how busy I am.
It's true.
Next year, who knows? Who knows, dude? Anything can happen next year.
Anything can happen. I think we're just about underway. Bill's about to be on the clock. Liam called it the going receiver.
I think
it's receiver or defensive back. They let Tre'Davious White go at corner. He's still on the market. See, that's the thing. If the Packers don't get a good safety or a good corner that they like, the number of free agents who are superstars out there, there's a plethora.
Micah Hyde, bring him back.
Micah Hyde, please, Justin Simmons, Tre'Davious White, they're out there. So will the Packers do that? I mean, Xavier Howard's there. Will they do it? I don't know. But just because they don't get the guy that you want them to draft, there's still options. So everybody RELAX. Aaron Rodgers, relax. That's all I'm going to say. This was my rant right after I was going to decide who the Bills are going to go with. They're going to go defensive back or they're going to go receiver. I agree with you. I think receiver's probably the better option.
For them, especially because they don't have Diggs anymore. Like, who do they have?
Nobody.
They have nobody.
Nobody.
I mean, they need a receiver, or it's gonna be Josh Allen basically turns into a running back.
Yeah.
And he runs the ball every time.
They're gonna look at Donnie Mitchell, Ladd McConkey, Troy Franklin. Probably those three.
Ladd McConkey is probably gonna go.
Yeah, it was rumored to go in the first round. Obviously, did not. Who's the Bills running back now?
Let's check. Let's see.
It's James Cook, isn't it?
It's one of the
Delvin Cook's brother.
It's one of them. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, Delvin Cook really fell off there with Jets. I don't think Delvin Cook's with anybody. Which Vikings took the L with
James Cook.
James Cook. Delvin Cook was obviously the former Vikings back. Aaron Rodgers drafted in the same year. Both wore number 33 for the first 3-4 years.
Drafted the same year?
Yeah.
Really?
Delvin Cook was taken like in the second or third. Aaron Jones not only outplayed you, stayed with his original team longer, and now he's on your former team. Your former team picked Aaron Jones over Delvin Cook. That's crazy.
I feel like this is my opinion about it. We're going to have to pay out the rest of his salary anyway, so we are.
Mm-hmm.
So if we're going to make the decision to just let him go, why not try to get something out of it?
I know. I think it probably came down to the fact that nobody wanted to pay for his original contract. He's owed like $11 million, and now he's making $6 million. So that's a $5 million difference that the Vikings – I mean, they weren't going to trade Aaron Jones to the Vikings, but around the league, probably nobody wanted that contract, especially with his age and injury history.
Yeah, but if you found somebody who's hurting for that position, like Jaguars –
they could use some help next to Travis Etienne. Mm-hmm. That's for sure.
I wouldn't have minded seeing him go there, but he stayed in the division. He played with the Vikings, so I'm hurt by it. Honestly, I really feel like he's also hurt by it.
Yeah,
I feel like he is really hurt by that. So
I miss Carlos Hyde at running back for the Jaguars. I think T.J. Yeldon was down there for a little while too. I really like T.J. Yeldon, Alabama guy.
I know this is going to throw it back. You know how I miss that fullback?
Who's that?
Kuhn.
John Kuhn. He's now a sideline reporter for the Packers.
And I'm happy for him.
Me too. I love that guy. Aaron Ripkowski. Remember Aaron Ripkowski?
Not a clue.
Really?
Not a clue.
I had his jersey.
You're kidding.
Fullback right after John Kuhn, like 2016, 2017. He was good in 2016
look at that
too.
Beard. Holy.
Aaron Ripkowski was a dog. 2017, he kind of fell off. The whole team did after Aaron Rodgers broke his collarbone.
Yeah.
2018 was a terrible year. I don't think he was with us by then.
No. I mean, it's weird because you can remember kind of the stages the Packers went through in their offensive scheme. Mm-hmm. Like, there was a section in there where it was short passes and run the ball, and the fullbacks were just leveling everybody, dude. Yeah. I remember that.
I remember 2017, the Packers tried to reinvigorate the tight end spot. They brought in Martellus Bennett and Lance Kendricks.
Yeah, how did that go?
And there was one other guy, too. I got to look him up. Because the year before they had Jared Cook, they did not re-sign. So they get like 3 new tight ends. None of them stick around. They get Jimmy Graham the next year. That didn't work out either. Let me look at tight ends. There was 3 of them. That Jared Cook signing was insane, though. I wish we kept him.
Yeah.
I think he's out of the league now. He's a great tight end, though. Martellus Bennett, for one. Let's see.
Oh, that is a beautiful picture of me.
The one that was posted on the story?
Yeah, that is just chef's kiss.
I love it.
They got it as I was chewing, so it looks like I'm giving a smirk, but no, that's just me with a mouthful of chicken sandwich.
There we go. Lance Kendricks, yep, the other guy. We had Ricky Jean Francois that year, dude.
Oh, I think we're almost on the clock, Rank.
No way.
I think we're almost there.
Bill's about to hop on. Richard Rodgers, the other tight end. But I thought we signed one more. Maybe we didn't. 10, 9, 8. This is the fastest countdown of my life. Oh, my God.
Hey, we're on the clock. They were not following any sort of protocol.
That was 10 seconds and 4 seconds. Okay, we have a very large gathering of people on the stage. I hate that the actual audio is so quiet and the commercials are so loud. Boo! It's Roger Goodell.
Why are we booing him?
Everybody does it. I don't know.
People do that for Gary Bettman, too.
Yeah, I just grew up with people booing him, and I said, all right, let me join the crowd.
Well, I mean, I think this time we have a reason to boo him. Why'd you ban the hip drop tackle?
There you go.
Why'd you do it?
Yep. Roger welcoming all 32 picks last night. 275,000 people there last night. Holy guacamole. 230,000 today. So we're pushing 500,000 people with a whole day left. Yep, that's what I was about to say. 100,000 people away from breaking the Nashville record in 2019. They will.
Yeah, they'll break it.
Easy. They're gonna. And that's the whole thing. The appeal of the draft, the attention to the draft gets bigger and bigger every year. And the way they bring in entertainment like bands and watch-alongs and such, even like what we're doing, this didn't happen 5 years ago a whole lot. Brian Malaga, Iowa! What's that guy's name? Riddick? No,
Where?
the guy on the left. That looks like what's his name? Ingram. Mark Ingram. Mark Ingram's too short.
That might be.
That might be Landon Collins. That's Landon Collins from the Giants. Right, everybody? Right?
I have no clue.
I don't know.
I have no clue, Frank.
Whoever's watching, thank you so much for being here. Let's get the chat going. Had a few people with us yesterday. Love talking along with you guys. Reese Kupski was in here. I know Roger Goodell is saying so many valuable things. It's just like I want to hear the picks.
Yeah.
That's why we're here, man.
J.J.
McCarthy talking to Detroit. What?
You said go blue.
Michigan. Former Michigan. Wow, national champion team.
It's the national.
Imagine being a Michigan fan and those rival Vikings take your quarterback.
Well, Detroit doesn't need it.
No, not at all. I mean, Jared Goff's not going to be your starter for, he might have 4 years as an official starter before he starts falling off. Maybe he looks like he's getting better as he ages, so. Aging like fine wine.
I like the really bit-rated version of the Michigan fight song that they're playing over the speakers. Kind of sounds like I'm playing it out of an old MP3 recorder.
Some of these guys still in college on the stage. Some of these guys are going to get drafted today. This is just kind of awkward right now. Jim Harbaugh, head coach of Michigan, now the head coach of the LA Chargers, took Joe Alt yesterday. Rich Eisen singing along.
I hate this.
Is that Chris Jenkins? That I do not know who that is. He looked like Fred Warner.
I have to listen to this song every time they score against us in hockey.
Is that so?
The Badgers have a better fight song, by the way.
You know it. You know it.
Classic.
Reese Kupski's with us. He says, I'm back.
I'm back.
Happy to have you here. Reese Kupski, the Cardinals and Packers fan.
And with that, the Bills are officially on the clock.
Here we go. Here, let's get this refreshed for you.
What do they got? 5 minutes? 7 minutes?
7 minutes. Yep, you are correct. Who will the pick be? I think receiver makes
third,
sense.
it goes down to 5.
Yeah. That's when they really stop caring about the actual podium presentation. Like you get hit like rounds 5, 6, 7, they just start talking about whatever, and the picks are just rolling in bottom of the screen.
Real.
Bills, first pick of the night. They are on the clock.
6 in playoff games.
That's crazy. The Chiefs have owned them, and I feel so bad about it. Who's that in the far left who just doesn't want to be there? His head in his hand.
Hey, that'll be one of us in like a couple of years. We're super, super tired. And
in the war room.
Yeah.
Dude, I'd love to be in the war room one day. Stephon Diggs traded to the Texans for 2 picks.
Texans are going to be scary this year.
Dude, they are.
Really
Tank Dell, Diggs. Teams making the first pick of the night. The Bills at 33, Texans at 42, and the Browns at 54. Almost all of these teams are Whoa, that kid. Oh, almost all of the. If you're watching, you saw. If you're watching on the NFL Network, you just saw. Sorry. Browns, Vikings, Texans, Bills. All of these teams kind of trading players back and forth. And it all kind of started with Deshaun Watson. And I think it was, I forget which pick it was yesterday, but it was the Deshaun Watson trade. Houston traded that pick from Cleveland. It was Cleveland's pick, traded to Houston, traded to the Vikings, turned into Dallas Turner.
Really?
To the Vikings. So Deshaun Watson turned into Dallas Turner.
That is a very weird way of doing that, to be honest.
It's so fun to kind of follow the history of a trade. Ian Rappaport.
And they traded away Gabe Davis. I forgot about that. So they have to take a wide receiver. They do. Jeremiah is best available. He has
Rappaport?
Mitchell as the highest wide receiver still left there from Texas.
Rappaport saying a lot of teams interested in trading in, but the Bills look like they're on the phone with somebody.
Yeah.
And it doesn't look like he's on the phone with the GM making a trade.
They're all like looking at him.
Yeah, this is a pick for sure. This is effectively a first-round pick because they traded right out, and the guy they probably wanted is still there. Mm-hmm. Or they just didn't feel strong about anybody, and they reevaluated overnight, and now they say, yep, this guy. We will see. Daniel Jeremiah believes Johnny Newton.
They're going to take up all 7 minutes of this, right?
I don't know. Johnny Newton's apparently a guy who you could see get traded up for. Packers pick in 8 picks. It's not going to be long, ladies and gentlemen, especially if they trade up.
I hope it's Cooper DeJean.
Even if it's not, give me a corner like. I'll take Ennis Rakestraw. I'll take TJ Tampa. I will take Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid's not going to fall that far.
He might. You never know.
Steve Smith, former receiver for the Ravens and Panthers, said Kool-Aid McKinstry is his favorite defensive player in the draft, and he's still available.
You know, crazy things have happened in the draft. A la Aaron Rodgers falls all the way to 25.
Yepers. A la they picked Jordan Love at 26. Turned out to be a great pick. Love you, J-Lo. Wear your jersey last night. Pick is in from the Bills. Final prediction, Liam Stats.
I think that it's going to be McConkey. I do.
I'm going to double down, go receiver, though I do acknowledge this could be a defensive back or defensive tackle. If it is, it'd be Newton or Kool-Aid or DeJean. But I agree with Liam. Going to go receiver. I think Adonai Mitchell will be the man to go here. Kind of that first-round receiver we all thought would go, but fell out. A couple guys were preferred over him. Niners still need some help at offensive line. Talking about Ricky Pearsall from Florida going there. Getting that receiver, do you think that kind of fortifies them?
Mitch Trubisky went to the Bills?
He did. He went back.
Oh, my God.
He went right back. What are they going to do? Put him at receiver? Okay, they signed Curtis Samuels, though, and Matt Collins, so they have receiver depth. They need a one.
Yeah, they need
a one.
The guy?
So, yep, this guy's probably going to be the guy.
All right, here we go.
Shakir, Curtis Samuel, and Matt Collins is a great depth core.
Rocking out on the saxophone.
Love that. So, what do you think? Shakir, your third, Samuel, your second, and you go get like Ladd McConkey up for your number one receiver?
Maybe. It's entirely possible.
But they also have Dalton Kincaid and Dawson Knox at tight end. Kincaid could almost play wide receiver.
I don't know if he's got the speed for it, to be honest.
He's fast, but yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't know if he has, you know what I mean by speed is, the speed of running the route that he needs to run.
Yeah.
I just don't think he's got that mobility to be able to do that.
Fair. Here we go. Pick about to be announced at the podium. Oh, we're holding up.
Oh, we're holding on.
They're telling the gentleman to hang on.
They're still rocking out on the saxophone.
Yeah, there was one last night where out came Roger Goodell. And
we dropped the thing, right?
He dropped the card, but he also came on stage while they're still rocking out. He's like, whoa, hang on. All right, round 2, pick 33. DB Aaron Williams, second round pick by the Bills in 2011 to make the selection. The first of the night. Come on. Answer it. Round 2, 33. 2024 draft. They select Keon Coleman, wide receiver.
Right.
We both thought they were going receiver. They do. This is a great guy, 6'3", 213. Yeah, this guy was also rumored to go in the first round. Kind of the earlier mocks had him going there.
50 receptions, 658 yards, 11 touchdowns. The last year in 2023, played 3 years, Florida State. Sat out the bowl game against Georgia, obviously.
Yeah.
But
2023 first team All ACC.
Solid guy, and that also means that the draft board gets a lot wonkier now.
Yeah. I mean, Keon Coleman was going to go in the second round, but him going here at 33 leaves a ton of other receivers still on the board. I think a lot of people had their receivers ranked a lot differently because Ladd McConkey, Adonai Mitchell still there, Troy Franklin still there, Malachi Corley as well could be a guy to go here pretty soon. Great pick still.
Yeah.
New England Patriots are on the clock.
Either way, man, I actually did not see that happening. I really didn't. I did not see Coleman getting picked there. I really thought they were going to take Ladd. I guess because the way that Ladd actually plays, is if you look at him, he is a very cerebral. I mean, hold on, I got it here for a second. He was a finalist for the William V. Campbell Trophy, which is awarded it's referred to as the academic Heisman because he was an academic weapon. Named to the AFC All-State Good Works team for his community service work. Very cerebral in how he plays the game. Probably just plays it a little differently than what the Bills were looking for.
Yeah, so they go with Keon Coleman, who they compared to Mike Williams. Looking at their offense, they go with James Cook, Keon Coleman, and the 2 tight ends, Dawson Knox, Dalton Kincaid, to highlight. We have a trade. The Chargers have traded up with the Patriots to pick 34.
Patriots go down to 37.
Yep, they trade down to 37. They went Joe Alt
already.
Yep, they went. You have to. No, wait. They're still on the clock. 2 minutes. You have to assume that they're going receiver here. They took the best tackle in the draft, Joe Alt. Everyone said, "What are you doing? Why aren't you getting a receiver?" They have their guy on the call.
Definitely got him on the call right now.
So, again, I'm going receiver, Ladd McConkey, Adonai Mitchell. Pick is in.
I'm going to go with both of those. I also think...
Here's the trade, sorry, real quick. 34 for 37, and they swap a 4th and a 5th. Go ahead, Liam.
I think that the website I'm looking at, the draft tracker, is just a tiny...
Yes, no, it is. It is.
a little bit fast.
I got so used to last night not looking at the screen because I didn't want to know who got picked.
That's why I'm not watching our stream, by the way.
I haven't, but I was like, look at the chat.
Hey, man.
Gotta be a receiver here. They probably saw Keon Coleman go, and they knew they had to go trade up to get their guy.
I mean, but who's their guy, though? That's the thing.
We'll see. They look really happy.
Yeah. So it's definitely their dude.
I'm going Ladd McConkey, Adonai Mitchell, Troy Franklin. Out of those 3, give me Adonai Mitchell.
I'm gonna stick with Ladd.
Ladd's got to go here, right? Yeah. Harbaugh Herbert 24 T-shirt. That's awesome.
If he falls any further, I feel like...
Yeah, let's look at the order here.
Yeah, I feel like he's going to go far, like almost out of the 3rd round.
Yeah.
If he falls further.
Could happen. Yeah, round 2. Now, they swapped seconds and a 4th and a 5th. That's rather cheap. Which means the Packers could really get up there with a cheap trade and maybe not have to move at all. It just depends.
Well, I feel like the Pats kind of felt like they weren't giving up much because they didn't fall far. So
they could also go receiver.
Here we go.
Chargers selection. Here it comes to the podium. Round 2, pick 34. This is kicker Rolf Bernirsch. Thank you. Shout out Chargers in the 2nd round.
So we have a trade. The New England Patriots traded the 34th pick to the Chargers.
All right, here we go.
And with
Oh, you're going to like this, Liam.
Did you look at it? Is it Ladd? Yes, it is.
Chargers select Ladd McConkey, wide receiver, a great pick. Exactly what Liam had just called. Now, I believe it is the Commanders on the clock with the third pick, round 2, pick 35.
30 receptions, 478 yards, 15.9 the average on those yards. Only 2 touchdowns.
5'11",
career long of 54.
186. They're calling him juicy. That is his attribute highlighted on live television.
Well, like we said, he is a very cerebral player. How he plays the game. I'm assuming he's one of the guys who, if you give him a route, he's going to stick to that route and net break it, no matter for anybody. He obviously can go up and get the ball. So, I mean, Chargers, great pick here. Justin Herbert obviously needs the weapons. Jim Harbaugh, absolutely. I mean, you got yourselves a stud.
I was mistaken. It's the Cardinals on the clock. Commanders will follow. Cardinals, they got Marvin Harrison. They have the receiver. They could double down at receiver. They don't have much.
They have a defense.
It's I don't know if they have a defense, or you were going to say they're going to go defense.
I'm saying, like, what do you think for their defense? Like,
I think
have anybody.
I don't think they have a great defense. They don't have a great team in general, quite honestly.
You're getting spicy today, Frank.
I am. When I get nervous, I get a little spicy.
Why are we getting nervous? Because the Packers are almost here?
Yep.
We are less than, what is that? 6 picks away from the Packers picking at number 41.
Crazy.
Obviously, Gutekunst still might have some tricks up his sleeve.
Hope so. Cardinals went Marvin Harrison Jr. and defensive edge Darius Robinson. So expect them to go here, maybe double down defensive tackle, O-line, or they could go corner. I'm really not sure. Let's take a look. Yeah, corner, DTO, offensive guard.
Who knows?
Falcons.
They just traded.
Cardinals have traded to the Falcons. Falcons notoriously took Michael Penix Jr. at 8. They trade up. We'll get your trade details here shortly. Peter Schrager talking about the receivers going up and down the board right now because there's a run on them.
Falcons on the clock. They got 2 minutes.
They don't need a receiver. They're going up here, Jerzon Newton, or they're taking Cooper DeJean.
I think they've got their guy already.
Yeah.
This looks like a very boring war room, to be honest.
Yeah, I was talking to Brody. The Chargers tablecloths look like they were purchased at Party City. It looks really cheap in there. Here, I'm gonna. Man, they got to replace like Calais Campbell, the D line. They don't have a lot of studs up there.
They have anybody at corner.
They don't have. Well, they have AJ Terrell. Here's the pick. Oh my. Okay.
Hey, wow.
They swapped 35 for 43 in the second. Falcons receive a 6th-round pick, giving up their 3rd. Could be the look for a Packers trade as well. Only 6 picks away.
We'll see what happens.
Edgerrin Cooper still around.
They're still on the clock. Wow.
Edgerrin Cooper around. Cooper DeJean and Kool-Aid McKinstry on the board. They could go Kool-Aid here. Rappaport speaking. I've learned to shut up when he talks.
Because he usually predicts it?
Yeah. Yep, they moved back about 8 picks.
Pick is in.
Pick is in for the Falcons.
Honestly, I think they're going to go with corner, and I hope it's not. I hope to God it isn't.
Ennis Rakestraw. Take Ennis Rakestraw. He's a great corner. Take him.
It's either, if they go corner, it's either going to be Kool-Aid McKinstry or Cooper DeJean. And there's nowhere about that. If they don't go with those 2 guys.
Johnny Newton's my guess.
Yeah.
Defensive tackle.
Maybe they go, they don't need an O-line. Obviously they don't need a quarterback.
Got 2 of those.
So who knows, man.
This is crazy.
Defense. They need defense.
Big time. It's going to be defense. Corner or defensive lineman. In terms of edge, there's nobody in these top 10 from Daniel Jeremiah. I'm going Jerzon Newton.
I think it's going to be a corner.
Pick
also,
one.
Score update as of 3 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Bucks 77, Pacers 87.
Down 10. Come on, boys. They look happy there in the draft room. Arthur Smith, obviously not their head coach no longer.
Yeah,
got Raheem Morris now, great coach.
Coordinator, and he's going to be in charge
of Russell Wilson and Justin Fields.
That is wild to me.
Man, oh man.
Michigan State's finest.
Andre Rison coming to announce the pick.
There we go.
For the Falcons. Which corner do you think they're going to take? Kool-Aid, DeJean, Rakestraw.
This is got to be DeJean.
DeJean?
If there's the best corner there.
Liam says DeJean. I say Jerzon Newton. What say you, Andre Rison? Round 2, pick 35.
No cheating.
No, I'm not looking. Cardinals, after trading back with the Falcons. Here is the selection. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Rook Ororo. He is 6'4", 294, great defensive tackle, but this here is a reach, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Defensive tackle from Clemson, ran a 4.89. Great player, but Johnny Newton and Chris Jenkins are on the board.
I don't know.
Defensive lineman who wears 33. That's awesome.
Also, in that first clip they showed, he got a penalty. I don't know if you saw that.
Did he really?
Yeah.
He drew the penalty?
Yes.
Or good for him.
I don't know. With who's available, this is a reach. This is actually a reach.
And they traded up for him 8 spots.
Well, that might be. Wow. Okay.
Commanders are on the clock. Packers are a few picks away.
Well, 8 tackles for loss in each of his last 3 seasons. It's not bad.
That's great.
Clemson has a good one.
He's going to be good.
He's going to be good.
That's the thing. It's just like you could have gotten a guy who might have been marginally better.
And you also, if you wanted him that bad, you probably would have been able to get him at your original position. We wouldn't even trade.
I guarantee you no one's taking him at 45 or 43, whatever they traded back for. Still, that's the way that the Falcons go. 2 questionable draft picks by them throughout the day, yesterday and today. I'm going to mute this during commercials. It's just too loud. And Cooper DeJean still on the board. Kool-Aid still on the board. Rakestraw still on the board. All the linebackers are still there. Packers board coming together nicely. They may not have to move up. We will see. ESPN says Cooper DeJean obviously still the best pick available, and Marshawn Kneeland, the edge, is the best fit here for the Commanders. A lot of people view Marshawn Kneeland with the highest ceiling at edge.
My draft thing just stopped working.
Oh, no.
Thank you, ESPN.
Thank you, ESPN. Shout out. That happened to us last night on the stream. I had to refresh the page. No problems, though. We got through it. Oh, Reese Kupski, how do you feel about the Cardinals trading back? They obviously get a 3rd-round pick for a team that needs some more picks, so I think it's a great trade for them, especially with the Falcons really not taking somebody who was presumably going to go at the place that he just did. So, I mean, that's with Braden Fisk on the board. Jerzon Newton and Chris Jenkins. I would value those 3 defensive tackles over Rook anytime.
Nope, it is no longer working. Thank you, NFL Draft Tracker.
Oh, man.
All right. We will switch over to the ESPN one. That one still seems to be working, but I was using that for my prospects still left on the board, Frank.
NFL? Or
yes,
that one's not working?
Yeah, the NFL.
So you're telling me the NFL website has crashed?
Yes, currently.
Epic.
That is
Pick
beautiful.
is in for the Commanders. Patriots on the clock at 5. Tennessee Titans, Panthers, Commanders again, and then it's your Green Bay Packers.
When do they take Marshawn Kneeland?
You think they will?
Yeah, it's possible.
Commanders obviously went with their quarterback in round 1. They need an edge, tackle, guard, corner. Corners are amazing here. Reese says at least the Cardinals didn't reach. I agree with you. Yeah, they could go edge here. Would be a great pick. Tackle might be a little early for a guy like Kieran Amedaji. He's still talented. Guard, Zach Frazier, Jackson Powers Johnson right here. Or if they want to go corner, there's a billion good corners on the board. We are back here in Detroit. You're thinking Marshall Kneeland, Liam?
Based on what they need, I don't know. He might go, but they don't. Well, do they need a quarter? No, they don't need a quarterback because they just got Zach Wilson.
Who are we talking about?
No, I'm talking about Denver. Who the Commanders have for?
They just signed Jaden Daniels yesterday at number 2.
Jaden Daniels. So they don't need a quarterback, but do they have the offensive weapons for it?
That's a thing, too. Daniel Jeremiah says they got to help him. I'm going to agree with him. I'm going offensive guard / center, Jackson Powers Johnson.
I might go with Donnie Mitchell at wide receiver for the weapons.
They would add to a room with Scary Terry McLaurin and Jahan Dotson. They lost Curtis Samuel, so they might look to replace that role with Donnie Mitchell. Not a bad choice, but I think they might have some bigger needs here. I'm going to go.
Or they surprise
guard.
all of us and go, hey, by the way, we're taking the corner.
It's a need. It's still a need. They got John Baptiste out there, I think. Is that his name?
Maybe.
I could be totally wrong. I might have just lied to the world. Sam Howell threw 21 picks in 2023, and I've been defending him.
Really?
Yes. Here we go. Roger Goodell joined by presumably a former player. Selection is in. Give me Jackson Powers Johnson to the Commanders.
You really want Jackson Powers Johnson?
Liam thinks Marshawn Neal on the edge. He's not listening.
He is Instagram living this right now.
Yep. Darryl Green getting introduced while on his phone.
What a guy.
What a guy. Come on, Roger Goodell. Please just send it over. Give me the pick. Let's move on. Well, that's awesome. They're going to retire his number, 28.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Why not?
That's a number Adrian Peterson wore for them. Shout out AP. If somebody would give him a chance, I still guarantee you run for 500 yards a season.
You think?
Easy. Here he comes with the
Any
pick.
day now. Any day now, Mr.
Are they going to take a picture with the jersey like
Yes.
he's drafting himself?
Yeah, here we go.
My goodness.
There we go.
Just get the pick. Get the pick done, man.
Any day now.
We got to get to Green Bay. If DeJean doesn't go here, Carolina could take him. Washington could take him later. He's going to put it on, too. My goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
Give me the pick, man. Tennessee could go secondary. I think there is a fair shot at the Packers landing Kool-Aid or DeJean with who's in front of them. And they may not have to move. Imagine that world. Here we go. Commanders, pick 36 in round 2. Okay.
Bucks 81, Pacers 88.
Come on, Bucks. Might as well keep talking about it. Dale Green's not going to make the pick anytime soon. Wow. Come on.
Any day now. Sketch is probably going to get through his faster than this.
Sketch picks right after the Packers. We'll see. Here we go. Pick 36. Okay.
Nope, no, never mind.
He's still talking.
He's still talking.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my gosh. Green, we love you, buddy.
The stage managers are going wild right now. Get off the stage.
Okay. Oh, my. And also.
Okay, here we go. Yep. Yep.
Okay, then add to it.
36 pick. The Commanders select. Jerzon Newton, defensive tackle. Great pick for them. They get their defensive tackle to fix up that front, but they still have some great players like Daron Payne and Jonathan Allen. This is a very interesting pick for the Commanders, who have an already stout defensive line. They lost their pass rushers. They trade Chase Young, and they trade Montez Sweat. Sweat goes to the Bears. Young over to the Niners. Niners let him walk to the Saints.
Ranked as 83 overall. Excellent hands, good torque and power, good on the finish. I guess
6'1", 304.
I would have preferred something to help protect their new quarterback.
Yep, RG3 2.0. Respectfully.
That was the longest draft pick of all time, by the way.
Yep. Patriots on the clock with pick 5 of round 2. A lot of the players I have written down here haven't even had their name called yet.
Cooper DeJean's still falling.
And these
still
are
listed as the best one up there.
Yeah, these are the guys who I viewed as the best players available, and they're not even gone.
Well, I mean, it's not just you. Everybody has viewed them as the best players available.
Pick is in.
And honestly, I think it attributes to the fact that when somebody makes an outlandish pick, like taking Penix at number 8,
that defensive front is scary. Deron Payne, Jonathan Allen, Drazon Newton, hands in the dirt.
Bobby Wagner.
And then if you get past them, guess who's there waiting for you? Bobby Wagner. That run D is going to be insane.
I think, honestly, Atlanta taking Penix threw off everybody's draft board. Except for the Packers, because I'm pretty sure that they've got who they want to get.
Yeah.
But
Patriots pick is in at 37. We are 4 picks away from the Packers. DeJean and Kool-Aid both there. I guarantee
sure
Packers probably aren't going to take either. Here we go, the pick already.
Green talked through the other time.
Yeah. Michael Onwenu, 6th-round pick from the Patriots in 2020. He's a great guard. Pick 37. They could go receiver Adonai Mitchell, Jackson Powers Johnson, or safety maybe Tyler Nubin. I'm gonna double down JPJ here.
I've had it spoiled for me. Sorry.
I don't know how to read that. Here we go. Here's the pick. Jalen Polk, receiver. Oh my gosh! So they do go receiver 6'1", 203.
This man could be a tight end if he wanted.
Yes. Well, he's not that tall, but he's pretty heavy.
He's pretty heavy, and I don't know if you've seen him play, but he will hit you to create space.
I love that. This is a good pick for a team who doesn't have a lot of receivers. I don't know why they have a tip pass as a highlight for Jalen Polk. This more of so is a highlight right there on the 9 route. But in terms of receiver, a lot of guys ahead of him. Adonai Mitchell, I would have thought would have been way gone now.
These highlights kind of look more like Penix highlights
than anything else. Yeah, I agree.
Him. It's honestly just him receiving catches and then getting tackled, and I'm not sure what they thought.
Patriots needed a receiver. They have a room with Kendrick Bourne, Demario Douglas, Smith-Schuster.
With Adonai Mitchell up there still, though? I mean,
Cooper DeJean still the best available. Adonai Mitchell best fit here for the Titans.
I don't know.
Titans need a D tackle, a safety, linebacker, receiver. The way the run on receiver is going, they might have just taken a wide receiver. If not, linebacker, safety could be an option. Defensive tackle, you could go a guy like Braden Fisk. I don't think they will. Could go Tyler Nubin, Edgerrin Cooper, receiver. I think they go receiver Adonai Mitchell.
You know, out of your people who were still available, and you went Jalen Polk. I don't know.
I know.
I feel like you could have had other people in there that probably would have done a better, if not the best job possible.
We await the Titans pick. As we are here at a commercial, we're going to take a quick break. As we get to the stretch, the Packers are going to be on the board here soon. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. The Tennessee Titans pick is in. I'm assuming receiver Adonai Mitchell as the run on receiver continues. Peter Schrager with some info. Who did he say?
Somebody might be moving up to pick their guy, so we need to watch out for a trade.
I did not hear who it was.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, the Rams traded up with the Panthers right after the Titans made their selection, which scares me. I think they win Cooper DeJean, and I think LA Rams just went up to get a good corner.
Yeah.
That's my guess.
Here we go.
Because the Titans need a safety, and they might have believed in Cooper DeJean as their guy. LA Rams have Puka Nacua.
Score update really quickly. Bucks 90, Pacers 92.
Let's go.
10 minutes
Let's
left
go,
in the
Bucks.
fourth.
Here's Warren Moon, Hall of Famer, to make the selection for the Titans. Rams, they're not trading up for a receiver. Titans don't go receiver here. Might be a run on offensive tackle. They already took Tyler Guyton. They could do a double down.
You know,
They might have gone defensive tackle. They might be trading up for a tackle. We'll see.
I feel like it's going to be defensive tackle too.
Could be Chris Jenkins, Braden Fix. Let's see.
Swift.
Pick for the Titans. Could be Cooper. Oh my God, Liam with the prediction of the century. Devondre Sweat predicted 3rd or 4th round, goes at pick 38.
I am a god.
And right after some legal trouble, that's 2 predictions correct from Liam. Ladd McConkey and Devondre Sweat picked correctly. Again, these teams are ranking defensive tackles differently with Chris Jenkins and Braden Fisk behind Sweat and Rook Ororo. That's crazy.
How do you say his last name? Oh my God, the Bucks are in the lead, 93-92.
Let's go Bucks, come back. Okay, so defensive tackle for the Titans, it is a good pick. Devondre Sweat's going to be a great player. I would have to think. I think
with the legal troubles, you know.
Exactly, legal troubles might have scared some people away. I guess not. Rams went with Jared Verse edge to replace sack production from Aaron Donald, but they still need to find a tackle. They could go Braden Fisk.
Oh yeah, based on who's left.
Right, because they don't just trade up for a guy who they think is going to pick next. Like if there's a run on defensive tackle, they're going to go get a tackle. But depending on this pick, only one pick before the Packers. If the LA Rams don't go Cooper DeJean or Kool-Aid McKinstry, the Packers are guaranteed to have the option at least one of them, if not both, depending on what Washington does. Liam, did you think we'd be at this position?
Well, I said it yesterday that Cooper DeJean, if he fell into the second, it might be possible for him to fall as far as the Packers did. Also, Packers might not even be looking for a corner right now.
Yeah.
That is also entirely possible.
Yeah.
But I think with the fact that Kool-Aid McKinstry and Cooper DeJean are still there.
You got to go one of them.
You got to think that he's going.
And I bet you if it's that conversation, they're not even talking to anybody besides Jeff Hafley. They're going, Jeff, who do you want in your secondary out of these 2 guys? Oh, my goodness. And I definitely think corner, they're going to keep open to competition. In terms of pure starter, they might need Cooper DeJean more. We will see. Pick is in for the Rams. Commanders on the clock. Unreal that the Packers did not have to move, and they might get a pick that they really like.
Oh.
Here we go. Isaac Bruce, Super Bowl champion, to announce for the Rams. Pick 39. Packers about to be on the clock after the Commanders pick. Come on, Bruce. Okay. Is he going to make it fast? Yes, he will. I did not get the trade details.
They traded with who?
The Panthers. Pick 39. Here we go. Braden Fisk. I called that one. Let's go. 6'3", 292. Derek Wolfe comparison. I think Derek Wolfe is actually was on the Rams for a year. No, he did. No, he wasn't. He went over to the Ravens. Great defensive tackle. Rams saw that Devontae Sweat went, and they went ahead and took Braden Fisk. This means that the Packers will have at least a shot at Cooper DeJean or Kool-Aid, and they might not take either of them. because imagine this. These teams are not finding a lot of value. We have a trade.
The Washington Commanders just traded with the Philadelphia Eagles.
Did Philly just jump us for Cooper DeJean?
The Philadelphia Eagles have just jumped ahead of the Packers. I'm not sure what the trade details are yet.
Brother, if the Eagles just jumped us for Cooper DeJean, I'm going to put myself through a table.
No.
Okay, Rams and Panthers.
Trade. You gotta see what the trade details are. I want to know what they gave up.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the Panthers and Rams trade here first. Panthers trade 39 to the Rams in exchange for 52, a 5th round, and a 2nd next year. Crazy how much they had to give up for the Rams. Philly.
Oh,
no. Do you have the Philly trade or no?
No, not yet.
They trade up with the Commanders to jump the Green Bay Packers.
Good Lord, please, don't.
I think it's got to be Cooper DeJean.
Don't be Cooper DeJean.
Well, they just traded Quinion Mitchell, the best corner in the draft.
And they need a cornerback.
They need a corner/safety.
Oh God, it's gonna be Cooper DeJean.
Don't go to commercial. Dude, if they go to commercial with this cliffhanger, the Packers are officially on the clock for those wondering. Oh my God, what a second round.
Went to commercial.
Who thought that Kool-Aid and Cooper DeJean would be on the clock here? Even if DeJean's gone, they could take a shot at Kool-Aid. But the way that the corners are falling...
I'll be devastated.
I will also be devastated. The way that the secondary is falling in this draft, these people may not be thinking that... I keep saying these people. NFL teams, general managers really might not see a ton of value right now compared to other positions, meaning if the Packers don't go corner or safety here... They might be able to go linebacker, get the linebacker they really want, and then at pick 58, they go get a corner. Because you can't tell me between 41 and 58 that T.J. Tampa, Kyrie Jackson, Ennis Rakestraw, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Kamari Lassiter, and Max Melton are all going to be picked. They're going to get a corner this round. I guarantee it. They're going to get a corner today. I'll guarantee that.
It depends on who it is. Also, the pick is in. Packers are officially on the clock. We won't know who it is until we come back from commercial. Mm-hmm. It's probably going to be Cooper DeJean.
It is. Why else would the Eagles jump the Packers?
Well, I've got a call from Reese Kupski.
Let's get Reese Kupski live. Let's get him on.
What's going on here, buddy?
Put him on speaker. We'll hear him on the mic.
What's up?
They have Quinion Mitchell. They already do. They don't need a cornerback.
Well, I know that, Reese. I know Reese saying they don't need a corner. You're right. But why else would they jump Green Bay other than get Cooper DeJean?
Wide receiver. Come on, man. Adani.
Even so, I would love to see them go Adani Mitchell for sure. I agree with you, Reese. But they have Devontae Smith. They have A.J. Brown. Obviously, they need a wide receiver 3. But I don't know why you jump Green Bay for a receiver.
Yeah, you would not jump for O-line, receiver, anything else.
It's Philly. What do you expect?
That is a fair argument.
It is Philly.
However, with how this draft is shook out and the fact that he fell so far, I genuinely do believe it's going to be one of them.
Yeah, I don't think Kool-Aid. I think it's going to be Cooper DeJean, just in terms of who they would jump the Packers for. The Packers, unless they're going linebacker and they're trying to jump the Packers and they're afraid they're going to take Edgerrin Cooper, Peyton Wilson, what have you. I don't know. We will know here momentarily. I hate that we're waiting.
Is this the longest commercial break of all time?
Yes, I do not care about Applebee's at this moment.
Either way, I think we're going to let Reese Kupski go as he calls in to weigh in his opinion about that. Reese Kupski, if it's Cooper DeJean, how devastated will you be?
I would be very devastated.
It's going to be a game over if so, man.
Absolutely. Well, thank you very much. Thanks for having you, Reese Kupski. We'll talk to you later.
Appreciate it.
Wow.
It's going to be Cooper DeJean.
It's going to be Cooper DeJean.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, my God, we're back. Packers on the clock. Packers trade back! I don't hate it.
They just traded with the Saints.
The Packers trade back with the Saints.
to 45.
They trade back to 45. I love it. I love it.
But
Eagles trade. They receive 40, and they lose 50 in the second, and they lose 53 in the second. They gain a third and a fifth. They swap fifths. They drop back into the third and give the Commanders 2 second-rounders. Holy crap. And we have to wait for the Packers trade. Packers trade back.
I don't like that. I'm going to be honest with you.
I don't hate it because if we get another second or third round pick, I'm living.
I wanted Cooper DeJean.
I want him too.
He's not going to fall down to 45.
I love these superstar picks that we're trying to get here, but at the same time, there's so many guys I love in 2 and 3. And if we got another second or third round pick, I'm all for it.
Here we go.
Landon Collins? No, Brandon Graham. Love Brandon Graham. Pick for the Eagles. He's at the podium. Dude, my heart is racing. They're going to take Cooper DeJean, and if they trade back, I'm okay with the fact that I'm not taking him.
Really?
I'm comfortable at this moment. Houston could do it. Arizona could do it.
I'm going to be devastated if it's not. If it's
Vegas could also do it.
Devastated.
New Orleans could do it. Here we go. There could be internal calls, though, that the Eagles are also hopping up for a D tackle or something. And if that's the case, New Orleans maybe needs to get a guy. And the board's falling the exact way. We don't know yet.
Yeah.
I'm going to look it up.
Well, let's see if we've got anything else.
Here's
Still
the
have
pick.
our 58th.
Yeah, they're not going to lose that. Here we go. Pick 40. I knew it. I knew it.
Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts.
We knew it.
Oh, no.
That was the exact situation. The Eagles jump, the Packers get Cooper DeJean, and with that, the Packers move back. It made a ton of sense. It all lines up. But a secondary that was garbage for the Eagles down the stretch last year adds a guy like Cooper DeJean, who was compared to Minkah Fitzpatrick and Quinion Mitchell. Eagles just stole Cooper DeJean.
Well, I'm inconsolable right now, Frank. I'm sorry.
Well,
Inconsolable.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Liam.
Oh, it hurts. Reese Kupski, nothing is fun anymore. He's in shambles.
I love the trade back still.
Well, I guess we should have. I feel like that should also have sealed it. Like, the reason they traded back is because they knew at that moment in time that Philly was going to take Cooper DeJean.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, well, our guy's not going to be there, so what's the chances that Kool-Aid McKinstry's still going to be there at 45? I would have. That.
New Orleans trades up. They compare Cooper DeJean to Malcolm Jenkins and to Minkah Fitzpatrick.
Pick is in.
Pick is in for the Saints.
Frank, it hurts.
No, I know.
That hurts.
No, I
me.
know.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. And I don't know. A board like Reese Kupski, they have Quinion Mitchell, they're fine. Nothing is fun anymore. Liam agrees. A secondary now with C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
And but he would have worked for Jeff Hafley. He would have been able to play corner and safety. He would have been able to be everywhere across the field. He would have been our dude.
It's all right. Darius Slay, Quinion Mitchell, Cooper DeJean.
They're not going to show us the trade.
Not yet. Saints selection here with Taysom Hill. See who they get.
The Green Bay Packers have traded the 41st pick.
Yeah, but for what?
And with the 41st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Kool-Aid.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Liam, you want to close that door?
Yeah.
Saints take Kool-Aid McKinstry. Packers trade back. They would have had Kool-Aid. They would have had Kool-Aid, which means that the Packers didn't want Kool-Aid.
Okay. All right.
Wow.
I don't know what to do. I don't even know what to think.
The two guys we've been calling the name for all night, Cooper DeJean
Go back to back.
and Kool-Aid McKinstry, go back to back.
Oh. Well, we're 3 picks away. The Cardinals are on the clock. Pick is in for the Texans. Let's do a score update because I don't want to think about this anymore.
Yeah.
Tied at 104.
Let's go, Bucks. We love you.
4 minutes left to go in the fourth.
They really bolster that secondary. Pick is in. Bring out Sketch. We might not see him to the third round, actually. Looks like it's just players here in the second.
DeJean and McKinstry back to back. I smacked my shin off of the brick that holds the green screen.
Oh, really? Are you all right?
I'm fine. Nothing else can hurt me at this moment in time besides what just happened.
Still 3 picks away. They might have traded back for a linebacker. I'm happy with it.
What do we need? What do we need now? Who's left?
Linebacker, corner, safety. Plenty of linebackers. TJ Tampa, Ennis Rakestraw at corner still there. Max Melton still around. Tyler Newman on the board.
Max Melton's not going to the fourth at the very least.
Very least, yeah.
Very least.
Yeah, we'll see him. We'll see him today, I think. Texans have made the pick.
Tavian Junior Colson's there from Michigan.
I pray to God we get Junior Colson. I love him.
Well, that didn't look like Sketch.
No, he'll be there in the third, I said. Still waiting for the trade details. As the Packers get jumped by the Lions and the Eagles. Right to it, Christian Harris. Pick 42 for the Texans. Kamari Lassiter, corner from Georgia.
That's fine.
It was not a Goody pick anyway. Doesn't matter. 5'11", 186, day one nickel corner. We've got Keyshawn Nixon. They weren't going to go nickel. But Liam, the run on secondary players is here.
Oh, yeah, it's happening now. So that kind of throws what we got planned. Do we stick with linebacker? Obviously, Junior Colson is still there. Do we pick him but risk having to pick a lower-ranked corner or safety? Or do we pick the guy that we feel is going to be the best one there but risk losing Junior Colson?
Let me look here. Arizona needs a defensive back. They need a corner. So you're going to see them take TJ Tampa and Ennis Rakestraw in the next 2 picks. Raiders, I think, also could go. Ennis Rakestraw is the best fit here. Adonai Mitchell, best available. Cardinals could double down at receiver as well.
The pick is in, but we're going to go to commercial, I think. You might want to mute it.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and mute this. This is too loud. I'm talking with my pal Colin here.
Let's talk about our last 5 that we just had.
Yep.
So last 5 are actually, last 5. Jalen Polk, wide receiver, goes to Washington. I'm sorry, not Washington. That goes to the Pats from Washington. Devondre Sweat, defensive tackle, goes to the Titans. Braden Fisk, defensive tackle, goes to the Rams. Cooper DeJean goes to the Eagles. Traded up for him specifically because they knew that the Packers were going to take him. Mm-hmm. I bet you that's what happened. So we were going to take Cooper DeJean.
Which means they didn't care about Kool-Aid. They weren't going to take Kool-Aid at all. They only stayed because they thought DeJean might fall to there, and they were this close.
They were just so close, but the Phillies decided that they were going to give up a lot, actually, for Cooper DeJean. So totally worth it. Kool-Aid McKinstry goes to the Saints. We wanted him, but the Packers probably, as we're realizing now, we're not ever going to really seriously think about picking him. And then Kamari Lassiter goes number 42 to the Texans. The last 5 have been defensive players. The last 3 coming as secondary. Do we think that the Packers, the Cardinals and the Packers, the Raiders, and then the Packers continue that trend? Or do you think that we kind of shift it back into the D-line?
Yeah, and you have to think Tyler Newman, Minnesota, still on the board as well. Zach hopped in real quick, sad face, agreed. Reese Kupski, Packers really going to pick someone who was projected in the 4th round. Could happen.
Could happen.
Still waiting on the trade details.
I think we go Junior Colson. I don't think that. I think
they could go Junior Colson here, and I wouldn't be mad about it.
Maybe get Max Melton later on in the draft.
Packers trade back. Okay, here's the comp. Ooh, I don't like this. We trade back 4 spots. We gain a 5th round at 168, and a 6th round at 190. So we got a 5th and a 6th round pick.
I feel like we should have gotten a 4th, or at the very least a 3rd, especially for that. Like, because we had to have realized what was going to happen. You know, so I feel like we should have, because the Saints obviously were like, oh crap, the Eagles just traded up, so our guy might be in trouble, so we need to go secure it.
I mean, think of it this way, though. Everyone on Twitter's freaking out saying the Packers just busted the draft because they traded back. Why do we not view it as they trade back to get some picks to move back up?
I don't think that they busted the draft.
No, exactly.
They are playing it smart.
They gained more picks probably to load up to move up into the 3rd or move up in the 2nd. Like, come on, people.
No, I think that they fully and completely realized that the only reason Philadelphia jumped them is because they were going to take Cooper DeJean.
Yeah.
So I think that they're like, okay, we need to get as many picks as we can because there's no reason for us to stay here right now.
Right. The guy they wanted was Cooper DeJean, and besides that, they didn't care. They said, we'll go back and we'll pick whoever falls to us. Great, let's move on.
I think
Cooper DeJean was the guy, though.
Oh, absolutely, he was the guy. Like, there's no doubt about it now. It was definitely the guy. The pick is in for the Cardinals. I think they're going to go with Junior Colson for Green Bay. I think that Green Bay is going to go with
Junior Colson. Edgerrin Cooper, Peyton Wilson, the top 2 linebackers still on the board. Just again, Cooper doesn't play the same. Plays very similar to Quay Walker, and Peyton Wilson has injury history. Oh, still some great center guards on the board. Linebackers starting to make their way up to the top available. Donnie Mitchell still somewhere out there in the world.
Dead inside, Frank.
Well, just the facts that, just the fact that they, the 2 guys we've been talking about all night just went is kind of crazy. But the thing is, this value here for the trade for the Packers values at pick 94, a 3rd round pick. So again, we were just saying it. If they want to move back into the 3rd tonight, they can do so. If they want to move into the 2nd with one of their 3rd round picks and trade for another 3rd round pick, they can easily do that. So if you're a Packers fan and you're upset about this trade, I get it. You wanted Cooper DeJean, but they moved back to possibly move back in and get a guy who they like tonight. Cardinals need cornerback, defensive tackle, offensive guard.
The Raiders have already made their pick, so the Packers are on the clock right now.
Love it. Packers on the clock after the trade back. I can't wait to see what they do. I think the Cardinals go corner here. I'm going to guess Ennis Rakestraw. This guy is a big man.
Oh, my goodness.
Leonard Davis. Offensive lineman, 2nd overall pick in 2001 by the Cardinals. They need a corner. Do you have a prediction here? You're just going to wait and see.
No clue. I have no clue what they need right now.
Corner, Ennis Rakestraw, or they double down with a Donnie Mitchell.
Donnie Mitchell, you think?
I think Ennis Rakestraw. They could go TJ Tampa, Kyrie Jackson as well. It just depends who they like at corner. Here we go. 43rd. I was just thinking in my head they could go Max Melton because we've seen crazy things tonight, and they go Max Melton, the corner from Rutgers, 5'11", the brother of Packers receiver Bo Melton. This guy is a true Packers pick. So if you're a Packers fan, this does hurt you a little bit.
I might actually legitimately cry.
3 corners that the Packers would have loved to have. Or not, because they wanted DeJean. He wasn't there.
The last 4 have been corners, by the way, but I might actually cry, Frank.
He's a very tough physical player. He's a little bit raw, guys. There's moments you saw at the Michigan.
Daniel Jeremiah saying Melton is a little bit raw at corner, which is why I thought he'd be there at 58 or in the 3rd round. But we were just saying it. We knew his name would be called tonight. The Cardinals now have Darius Robinson, Max Melton, and Marvin Harrison Jr. A great draft for them thus far.
Frank, I know we got to be professional, but
yeah, well, Packers on the clock. Raiders pick is in.
Oh my gosh, I'm floored.
I am too. It's kind of shell shocked right now.
Update. Oh no, 19.1 seconds. The Pacers have just hit a 3, 106, 109. 19 seconds left.
Got a chance. Still alive. Raiders selection at the podium already. Here we go. Packers pick will be minutes away. Quarterback Jim Plunkett won 2 Super Bowls with the Raiders. Good for him. Right to it. I would like it. Raiders take. Guard. Jackson Powers Johnson. That is a sensational pick.
That is fine.
So surprised that Jackson Powers Johnson from Oregon was still here at pick 44. Arguably the best guard in the draft. Graham Barton could compete on that side of things.
Who do the
6'3",
Raiders have
328.
at QB right now? Is it Carr?
It's Gardner Minshew or it's Aiden
Minshew.
O'Connell.
Okay, so
Yep.
I guess that they're thinking that those might be our guys.
Mm-hmm.
So they're going to kind of draft to kind of have people protect them. And I kind of agree with that.
Packers on the clock. They could floor us all and go with Donnie Mitchell, wide receiver.
I swear I can't say what I'm thinking right now. Frank, you take that ugly thought out of your head right now. You understand me?
It's Goody, man. You never know what he's going to do.
I swear to God, if we take a wide receiver, Junior Colson is still there.
I'm going to go linebacker with you, and I think I would love Junior Colson, but all of the linebackers are still on the board with Peyton Wilson, Edgerrin Cooper, Ennis Rakestraw at corner, Marshawn Nealand. Did he go earlier? I don't think he did. Marshawn Nealand at edge. They could go edge here. Tyler Nubin at safety. Pick is in. Liam, you think Junior Colson? I pray Junior Colson goes to the Packers, but right here I would love Tyler Nubin, safety, Minnesota. Get yourself a partner opposite of Xavier McKinney, located here on my person. And the best safety in the draft would be great here. I'm so scared. I am so scared.
Why did you have to say, what if we take it Donnie Mitchell?
Because it's Goody, man.
I understand
That's
that.
why.
I understand that, but that is
I was on Twitter looking at the draft trade for the Packers, and I closed it just now because I'm not going to accidentally click on and find a spoiler.
But we have a trade. The Colts have just traded with the Panthers.
Brian Balaga, Iowa! Sorry.
Did you hear what I said?
Yes.
Okay.
Colts trade in with who?
The Panthers. The Panthers now at 46.
With meaning whoever the Packers picked here, the Colts would have wanted the next guy after him.
Colts trade to 20, so 52.
Brian Balaga, Iowa. Love this guy.
Well, the Detroit, they hate him. Detroit hates him.
Here we go. Packers select. Edgerrin Cooper! The best linebacker in the draft. Wow!
I'll take it.
Patrick Queen comparison, 6'2", 230. I know that I've been saying
Thank you, Lord.
that I would prefer Junior Colson.
Oh, my
but that
goodness.
doesn't mean I don't love Edgerrin Cooper.
Thank you.
Thank you, Goody. Thank you, God.
He did not draft a wide receiver.
Thank you, God.
That's all that I care about.
Hey, Liam.
What's up?
We still got a Cooper.
We still got
got a Cooper.
Well, the Panthers pick is it right away.
Wow.
So that means, the Colts definitely did not have their guy. If they trade, they go down to 52, but I don't think it was through that trade. Oh, yeah, it was through that trade. So they go down to 52. I'm not sure what else they gave up for him.
Edgerrin Cooper, 8.5 sacks, 3.5 tackles for a loss in his career.
Packers will not draft again until 58.
Yep. W says Zach Bramer, the color man himself. I agree with you. NFL comparison to Devin Lloyd and Patrick Queen.
You know what? I like
What
it.
a hit.
What a hit. I like it.
He's going to fit right in with Jeff Halfley.
In his new defense.
Quay Walker might have to make a little position change. Still obviously middle linebacker.
Jeff Halfley has the number one comparison they got for Jeff Halfley, well, not really comparison, the best piece of compliment they made is that they said that he made third round, fourth round cornerbacks look like first round cornerbacks.
Yeah, that's really cool.
So I think that the Packers really have a great defensive coordinator now, and I don't hate the pick. I like the fact that we took defense, did not draft offense. Mm-hmm. I like that. I would have preferred Junior Colson, but I'll take it.
That's a great point there from you, Liam, because if Jeff Halfley can do that, the Packers aren't going to value corner as important as maybe we have so far, especially with a guy with potential in Valentine and Eric Stokes. Pick is in for the Panthers after the trade up. At the podium already.
Muhsin Muhammad, second round pick by the Panthers, what, in 86, that's it?
Way back there. They say best fit, Ennis Rakestraw, best available still, Adonai Mitchell, receiver. I like it for the Packers.
108 to 111, 7 seconds left to go in the fourth.
What's the score?
Milwaukee 108, Pacers 111.
They're down 3.
7 seconds left to go in the fourth.
Get it to Dame.
We have the ball.
Get it to Dame for 3. Or 2 plus the 1.
Have traded.
Panthers select with pick 46, right after the Packers electric pick. We await the Bucs update as well. Here we go. One sec. Panthers select Jonathan Brooks, running back. Now that is early, but a great pick. Arguably best running back in the draft goes to Carolina to match up with Miles Sanders. Great pick for this offense and Bryce Young. Liam, what's going on with the Bucs?
Tied at 111. Chris Middleton, half-court shot, 1.4 seconds left to go.
Chris Middleton, you beauty. Let's go to overtime, baby. Let's go to overtime.
Still 1.4 seconds
Please
left on the clock.
don't choke it.
So have to play lockdown defense and no fouls because both of them are in bonus, I think, at this moment in time.
Yep.
Yep, we're both in bonus, so no fouls.
Jonathan Brooks, the number 1 running back in the draft from Texas.
That is very early for a running back, though.
Well, I mean, you saw Jahmyr Gibbs go 12 last year to the Lions.
That's true.
For also, arguably an equally talented running back.
That's true. No timeouts left, no fouls to give, no challenges. This is it. It's going to come down to right now if we go into overtime.
No fouls. No fouls.
No fouls.
And if you're a referee, I always hate the ticky-tacky calls at the end.
No.
You let it go.
You're going to be like, it's going to go to overtime.
You let it go because you don't want a call to decide a game. Unless it's blatant and obvious.
Like a...
Yes. Dude, I am hyped after the Edgerrin Cooper pick.
I guess that they need offensive weapons. They really do.
Panthers do, certainly. Yeah. They traded up for a receiver to get a running back.
Here we go.
Safeties and corners still available for the Packers at 58 should they want it.
No fouls. No fouls. Here we go. Did have an ACL tear during the season.
Yeah. Pick is in for the Giants.
Hits the shot up. Bounces wide. We are going overtime.
Let's go, baby.
Tied at 111. Oh, my goodness. We're going to break, so we won't actually know. But the Jaguars also have their pick in already, so by the time we come back, it's going to be bang, bang, Giants, Jaguars, and then to the Bengals. Bengals are officially on the clock right now, and then it'll be Washington again, Steelers, Colts, Washington again, Browns for, I think, the first time this draft, Dolphins, Cowboys, Buccaneers, Packers, Texans, Bills, Lions, Ravens, 49ers, Chiefs. Send it out.
I have to look up my website here because I wrote a blog about...
You have a website?
Yeah, Frankie Bright Sports. You look at my senior capstone, did a mock draft, and I predicted Edgerrin Cooper. I forget where I drafted him. I think I might have picked him 41.
Sports.com. I think that's it. Yes.
Yeah, I mocked Edgerrin Cooper 41 to the Packers, so called this one. You're welcome, everybody.
So is this your capstone, this website? Or
if you go to the journalism tab,
Sports Journal.
There's a senior capstone link right there. That was my project. My website's just my website. Here's what I have to say about Edgerrin Cooper. If you're looking for some analysis on the Green Bay Packers pickup here, Cooper is a fantastic prospect for the linebacker-hungry Packers, with Quay Walker and Isaiah McDuffie slated as the current starters. Walker will serve as a nice coverage backer for the team, while McDuffie will have every opportunity to compete for a starting role. However, the team moving to a 4-3 scheme calls for numerous talented middle linebackers, and Cooper fills that need. His downhill ability makes him an easy starting caliber player, as he brings great speed and change of direction. Packers got themselves a great starting backer to replace Devondre Campbell. I love this pick. Just love it, Liam.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
I know, it's just...
Junior Colson.
Yeah.
I'm talking Packers, not running back there.
Okay, yeah. Junior Colson's still available.
Yeah, if they want to double down at linebacker, they could. I don't think they will. Junior Colson's going somewhere else. That dream has since flown by.
Probably could take O-line again.
Or safety.
You probably
or corner.
We do need secondary. So I think our next pick is secondary, and then after that, in the third, it'll probably be something like O-line again.
Can you guess who I mocked round 1? You're probably reading it.
Round 1, probably Cooper DeJean, right?
The other one.
Khalil McKinstry?
Yeah.
You had Khalil McKinstry?
Yeah, we didn't get him, obviously.
And it appears that they were not even going to take him.
Exactly, with that trade out. They almost got him, either of them. Round 2, pick 58 later in this first round of the day. Second round officially, I have them going safety Jaden Hicks.
Okay.
Tyler Nubin likely going to be gone by then. Javon Bullard could also be gone, or an option for these Packers. Colin, a good friend of mine over in Green Bay, been in contact with him this whole time. He's on, let me look up his YouTube channel. He's got a nice show.
My niche is football, but hockey has slowly crept its way into my repertoire. I wonder who did that.
Shout out, Liam, for putting for hockey on my radar. I really appreciate that from you. We are back here with the draft pick is in for the Giants.
The latest first RB has been selected. So it's the second longest in 10 years. The last one, becoming Sankey to Tennessee, was picked 54th. That's 10 years ago now.
Mm-hmm. For those of you just talking about Colin, he's got a nice fantasy football channel called Camp Dynasty over on YouTube. Great show. Go check it out. I've been talking with him, and he really likes Jaden Hicks.
Tiki Barber.
That's what his name was.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Giants need
everything, I think.
Quarterback, corner, guard, tackle. I'm going to guess Kieran Abagaji.
Tyler Nubin. Yeah,
okay,
that is
there
tragic,
goes Tyler Nubin, the best safety in the draft. Plenty of other guys, though.
Kind of figured it was going to happen at some point.
Yeah.
It is a need for them because the Giants really do need a lot of things right now. Don't hate that from them. You know, a little bit depressing that it was not ours, but what are you going to do?
Yeah.
You know? Well, the other two picks are already in, so Washington's on the clock right now, so we're a little bit behind. We're at pick 50 overall, so about halfway through the second round. Why aren't they the New Jersey Giants?
What's that?
Why aren't they the New Jersey Giants?
I don't know. You could say the same thing about the Jets. Pick is in for the Jaguars. It has been in. You look at the defense, the Giants, Dexter Lawrence, Brian Burns, Kayvon Thibodeau, Deontay Banks, and now Tyler Nubin. It's a great pick. Jaguars went Brian Thomas Jr. in round 1 at receiver. Need a corner, tackle, defensive tackle, and an edge. No, they don't need it. No, they do need edge to pair with Walker and Josh Allen, because Walker really hasn't worked out over there. So I can see them going Ennis Rakestraw. They're not going to take another receiver to the podium.
Missed playoffs for a 5th time in last 6
James
seasons.
Stewart, yeah. I mean, they choked the playoffs last year. They were 8-3 and didn't win another game. My guess is corny here. Ennis Rakestraw, TJ Tampa.
You think?
Yeah.
I mean, they do need O-line. I would not be surprised to go O-line.
Yeah. Let's see. Packers could also wait till the 3rd round to get a safety in like Cole Bishop or something. They probably really like him. Here we go. Pick 48 for the Jags. Wow, okay. Mason Smith, defensive tackle, LSU. Guys like Chris Jenkins still on the board. So
Christian Barmore
comparison. He's a good tackle. Obviously a big boy, 6'5", 306. Big upside for this young man. It was a team need.
He can move.
They go get him. Yeah, man. There's nothing scarier than a big man who's fast.
And he's 300 pounds. He can still get up there. So I think he is coming off an injury, though. I do think he is actually coming off an injury.
6.5 sacks, 9.5 tackles for a loss in his career. 2.5 last year, 4.5 tackles for a loss last year. Had his career highs a few years ago in 2021. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, so he's versatile.
Yeah.
He is versatile. Yeah. He can line up anywhere he wants.
Pick is in for the Bengals.
Who that reminds me of?
Who's that?
J.J. Watt.
Yeah, dude.
They did just kind of say, go where you want.
Yeah.
So, I mean, why not?
Hey, we were talking on SportsPoint this week, and I predicted Bengals take a tackle. They did so. Mm-hmm. So I know we disagreed on the David Bakhtiari. David Bakhtiari will not be going to the Bengals. So now their second pick is in. They need a receiver, D-tackle, running back, tight end. They could go Javion Sanders, Tanner McLaughlin at tight end if they wanted it.
Maybe they surprise us and go Junior Colson.
Yeah, but like a guy like a Donnie Mitchell is there, and they don't know the future of Tyler Boyd or T. Higgins. So I'm going to assume a Donnie Mitchell
is also still up there as well.
Great receiver as well.
Boo, Roger Goodell, boo.
I'm glad we're just flying through these right now. Girl, turn that card around. We're all going to read it. There you go.
Oh, you see Group B on the scroll now. We're almost there.
The ESPN says Chris Jenkins, defensive tackle, the best fit here. He is the best run-stopping defensive tackle left. I could definitely see it happening, especially with potentially Trey Hendricks moving on.
They also could go cornerback. They are looking for depth at the moment. Who is left for cornerback at the moment? Renardo Green, Ennis Rakestraw Jr.
Mm-hmm. TJ Tampa, Kyrie Jackson. Who could definitely see a couple guys we haven't talked about go to.
100%.
Pick 49 to the Bengals is... Yes, here we go. They will take Chris Jenkins, the defensive tackle. And that's probably the biggest names at D-tackle that you will see. Pretty much finishing up here. He's got a legendary father in the football world, and he's the best run-stopping defensive tackle in the draft. Bengals get a great player.
Has been cited as not having that much versatility, though, but it doesn't matter when you do your job very well.
Right, exactly.
Also, score update, 1 minute, 13 seconds left to go. In the overtime, 115 Milwaukee, 113 the Pacers.
Bucks up by a bit. With just about a minute left, it would be an absolute steal if they can get this one.
The Pacers have just tied it at 115.
You never know, man. Chris Jenkins, senior player for the Panthers. Yeah, we were just talking about him. Yeah, I mean, we're getting to that point where guys we grew up watching now have sons in the NFL. Marvin Harrison was the first example of that yesterday.
It's not right.
It's crazy, right?
The pick is in already for Washington. So the Steelers are officially on the clock. Have the Steelers picked yet?
Yes, they picked a tackle in the first round.
So maybe they go wide receiver now to give weapons.
I think they should. I had them doing so early on. Can you imagine the Steelers were able to just sit and watch a Donnie Mitchell fall to them and put him next to George Pickens?
It could happen.
Russell Wilson would be goated if he had that.
He's there for the 3. Nailed it. Oh, no.
Okay.
14.4 seconds left to go. Timeout Bucks, 118 Pacers, 115 Milwaukee.
That's not ideal. Troy Vincent to make the pick 50 overall for the Commanders.
Oh, right away. Here we go.
Commander select. Mike Sanderstill, corner, Michigan. Okay. Not somebody we talked about, but a great corner. They compared him to Antoine Winfield Sr.
Did call the corner pick, so Would have liked to see. Would have liked to see wide receiver though. I mean, that
For
I would
sure.
would not have minded that, but
we're just talking about it. The guy we haven't talked about at corner just went. These guys in the second round are all very talented at corner. TJ Tampa, NX Racestraw still being on the board is amazing for other teams who need corner.
The most picked position so far in the second round.
Oh yeah,
this is the seventh time in the corner.
They were not wanted there in the first round till around the 20s, and now they are going like candy. Here late in the second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 picks left in the second round. Gone by quick.
Steelers still on the clock. They haven't made their pick yet.
I'm going to guess a Donnie Mitchell receiver. Bucks timeout over?
Not yet. Just a reminder, 14.4 seconds left to go in overtime. 118 Indiana, 115 Milwaukee. Milwaukee has the ball.
Come on, Bucks, pull it off. In terms of the Packers getting Edgerrin Cooper, they still need
1,609 days since Ohio State has beat Michigan in the game.
That's the best sign I've seen all weekend. In terms of the Packers going linebacker, they need safety and corner. Notable safeties: Javon Bullard, Jaden Hicks. What just happened?
Chris Middleton just hit another three.
Oh my God.
Timeout, Indiana. 6.7 seconds left to go in the overtime.
Chris Middleton showing the 2021 championship push form of himself.
Oh my
Over there in Indiana. He had a half-court three to tie it up, forced to overtime.
And he didn't call bank. It doesn't count.
What?
I said he didn't call bank. He banked it in. It counts, obviously. Frank, come on now. Come on.
Just give me a mini heart attack, Liam.
If we're talking ticky-tacky, it should have been a foul call, but, I'll take it.
Middleton still gets the three tied up with how many seconds?
6.7.
That's a lot of time.
That is a lot of
That's
time.
a lot of time.
Over in Milwaukee, Yankees leading 1-0 in the bottom of the first over the Brewers. Our good buddy Broderick Kopsky is there right now.
I always forget that's his
Kopsky
name, dude. I always forget his name is Broderick. I feel like I should know that.
Shout out Brody Kopsky.
Sorry, prior to this, we're talking about who the Packers might take. Jaden Hicks, Javon Bullard at safety, Cole Bishop at safety, Cameron Kitchens obviously there. Ain't no way they take Cameron Kitchens at safety. Kalen Bullock as well, an option.
Colts are officially on the clock right now.
Colts taking Latu, the best defensive player in the draft. Talked about him at length last night. Came back from a broken neck spinal injury after being told his football career was over. Goes as the first defensive player picked in the 2024 NFL Draft.
I'll take it.
That's amazing.
That means there are just 6 picks until the Packers pick again at number 58.
I just feel like nausea in me right now.
When we get to the Packers pick?
Well, it's just like, I don't know. I just feel so anxious.
Oh, don't worry. I'm totally dead inside when I went Cooper DeJohn and played McKinstry. And then I was just like, oh, okay.
Right. I wish I was there with you, but I am just as antsy.
Touch the ball. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. To let him get in. He made it. 1.6 seconds to go. He drains the 2. 120 Pacers. 118 Milwaukee. 1.6 seconds remaining. They let him get inside, and he drains the 2 from short range. I'm not sure we're going to have this one come back. No timeouts remaining for the Bucks.
Man, how many seconds?
1.8.
Yeah, that's a toughie.
Put the brakes on Pat Bev. Don't have Brooke Lopez out there for some reason.
You just try to get a half-court pass and throw it up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's
Caitlin
Kane.
Clark in attendance.
Shout out Caitlin Clark, but you're on the wrong side. Just saying.
All right, well.
Good effort from Chris Middleton and this team, though, to fight back into it. Going down 1-2 is going to be tough.
Does mean the Pacers are going to take a 2-1 series lead if there is not a miracle throw here.
Giannis,
and there was a foul called, so it's actually going to have to be a 3. It's going to have to be a 3 to tie, not to go ahead.
I mean, you're probably shooting from the half court anyway, so. But in terms of injuries, Giannis hopefully back for Game 4. That would be nice.
What are we looking at? What are we looking at here?
I don't even know, man. First team to 4 wins. We'll take that series, as always, over there in the NBA. Here comes Pat Freiermuth for the pick for the Steelers, pick 51. I just saw it. It's a great pick.
So did I. Wow.
It's on the screen, so let's talk about it. Steelers taking center Zach Frazier. It is a great pick for a team that has needed a center for years since Pouncey retired.
Oh, wow. We're going back a while, huh?
Kendrick Green, they tried to replace him, didn't work out. They compare him to Corey Linsley. That is respectable company to be in. Zach Frazier's going to be a Pro Bowl center for this team.
Absolutely. I mean, they right now need everybody that they can possibly get to.
They can have them. They can have them. I'm hoping on Tanner Bortolini tomorrow.
He'll probably still. Well, he might go third. You see that? He might go in the third round now.
Yeah.
Which is entirely possible, and he is deserving of that. He is a very good center, and he had the best specs out of anybody, out of all centers at the NFL Combine.
Mm-hmm. The Bucks lose?
Not yet. They haven't inbounded the ball. We're going to inbound it from. Oh, okay. We're actually going to inbound it from in Pacers, just above the circle with the arc.
That's not bad. That's helpful. It's 3 though?
Ball into Chris Middleton, turns, fires, shoots, bounces right on the outside of the rim, and no good.
Come on.
That's going to do it. 121 Pacers. They'll take a 2-1 series lead, return 2 days from now, I think, still in Indiana. Giannis Antetokounmpo should be back for that game, but either way, well fought from the Bucks. Just didn't have it tonight, I guess. Chris Middleton showed flashes of magic. They might have it next time, but either way, Pacers will take a 2-1 series lead.
Tightly contested there from the Bucks. Love to see it, but unfortunately can't get the W. As you mentioned, it's still in Indiana. That'll be a tough one.
Wow, they're just beefing their O-line, huh?
They needed it. Center wasn't good. They took a tackle, and now they got a center to protect and block for Fields and Russell Wilson. Wilson probably the more talented thrower, but still able to use his legs. Justin Fields very effective on the ground. It's a good idea to boast that offensive line. Picks in for the Colts on the clock is Washington Commanders. Who did the Commanders just take?
They had Jason Newton at 36 overall.
Yeah.
And then they had
3 seconds,
Mike Sanistrell.
That's right.
At 50 overall. Now they'll pick again at 53.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll be it from them, assuming they don't make a trade again, which there has not been a trade in a while.
Yeah.
Packers.
Peter Schrager, what's he got to say? Some people saying Zach Frazier's the best player in the draft class. Wow.
Really? Among centers or just in general?
I didn't catch that first part. It's a good question. Either way, I would argue he's the best center. JPJ was listed as a guard. Graham Barton was drafted as a center to the Buccaneers who needed a center. So here comes the Colts pick. Zaire Franklin to the podium for the Colts.
I'm glad they paid Jonathan Taylor, by the way.
Me too. Michael Pittman as well. He deserved it. 7th-round pick from the Colts in 2018 has turned into a fine linebacker. Fine as in great. Can you imagine the speed on our defense? Cooper and Quay flying around sideline to sideline.
Stop.
Why? Why stop?
You're making me sad.
Why am I making you sad?
Because I don't want to think about it.
Why? It's a good thing.
Oh, you mean the Cooper we got?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant Cooper.
No.
Yeah, and I was sitting there going like,
man?
oh, okay, Frank, you're just breaking my heart.
We got a great linebacker tandem now. Here we go. Colts pick at 52. Ooh.
You saw it, didn't you? All right.
Adonai Mitchell at receiver finally goes to the Colts. That Anthony Richardson at quarterback has got himself a core. Michael Pittman Jr., Alec Pierce, Joshua Downs, and now Adonai Mitchell. Those 4 guys are going to light it up for the Colts if Anthony Richardson can put it together. He looked like he could last year, just got hurt.
I'll take it. Why not?
Commanders back on the clock.
He fell a lot.
Sure did.
He was projected in the first round, and he falls all the way to number 52. Eventually goes to the Colts. Something must have happened in that offseason.
Starts at Georgia, heads over to Texas. Best available now, and it's Rakestraw, says ESPN. Commanders probably going to go edge Marshawn Kneeland here. They need edge, tackle, guard. Could go Kier Namagaji, Matt Gonclaves, Don Pooney.
They picked corner.
Yep, they took Mike Sanderstill.
I would say edge.
Yeah, Marshawn Kneeland is probably the best one left. Chris Braswell also an edge here. So I'm going to go edge. Marshawn Kneeland's my pick. Wouldn't be surprised if it's Chris Braswell.
The pick is in, so the Browns are officially on the clock. They'll pick for the first time in the NFL draft.
In 2024.
In 2024, so.
Behind them, Miami, Dallas, Tampa Bay, and then it's your Green Bay Packers.
Which I'm getting really concerned about. And so the Browns need everything. They need
Browns do need everything. They had a really good defense last year. They got a lot of quarterbacks on that squad. It's Deshaun Watson. Yeah, it's Deshaun Watson, DTR. I think
not great.
PJ Walker's still there. They picked up somebody else, not Josh Downs.
We're going to go to commercial.
Let's look up who's on this Browns
Frank,
depth
while
chart.
you do that, I am going to go blow my nose.
Sounds good, Liam. Let's take a look at the Browns quarterbacks. I think they added one in the offseason. I could be totally wrong. No, yep, they did. Jameis Winston and Tyler Huntley. They let go of P.J. Walker. This is a deep squad. Listen to this. Quarterback Deshaun Watson, Jameis Winston, Tyler Huntley, DTR, Dorian Thompson-Robinson. Those are their 4 quarterbacks. Tyler Huntley's a backup. Jameis Winston is a backup/starter in the league. DTR is also a good backup. So I think they're going to have an open competition. Meanwhile, they're paying Deshaun Watson insane money. But that second string quarterback is easily up for grabs. No way to keep them all. Now listen to their running back room. Nick Chubb, hopefully back from that gruesome knee injury. Jerome Ford filled in very well. Deontay Foreman, who was serviceable for the Bears, even better the year prior. I believe he was on the Titans. Maybe not anymore. I can't remember. And then Nyheim Hines is their 4th string, who has a background with the Colts. So good running back core, great quarterback room as well. Offense, Amari Cooper, Cedric Tillman, Jerry Jeudy at receiver. And Adonai Mitchell just going. The Browns could end up going receiver. Oh, I forgot Elijah Moore as well. They have good tight ends in Njoku and Jordan Atkins. Line, Jedrick Wills, Joel Petonio, Ethan Pochik, Wyatt Teller, Jack Conklin, and Dawan Jones, first-round pick last year at reserve. They're not going to go offensive line. I will guarantee you that. The pick is in for the Commanders. I'm predicting Marshawn Kneeland. And to the Browns, Troy Franklin, wide receiver, would be my guess. Let's take a look at their cornerback room, actually. Corner, they've got Denzel Ward and Greg Newsome. So they could use a third guy there. Safety, Grant Delpit, Juan Thornhill. They're just fine with Ronnie Hickman and Rodney McLeod Jr. in reserve. Jordan Hicks, Devin Bush at linebacker, and JOK. So Darius Smith, Myles Garrett, Delvin Thomas, and Shelby Harris. This Browns defense, Liam,
good.
Really good. They showed it last year. But their depth and their starters are really good. They could go for some cornerback depth here.
I do have some updates. You ready for this?
Sure.
So, because the Bucs just lost, we're going to shift our focus over to the Brewers. It was 2-0 going into the bottom of the second. They're in Milwaukee, so not great. 2 home runs back-to-back, one by Juan Soto and the other by not really sure, not coming to mind. But it's now tied at 2 apiece after Joey Ortiz. It's a 2-run blast. So it's going to be 2-2 right now.
Yes, sir. Stop showing me Cooper DeJean highlights, man. It only hurts, I didn't believe that the Packers were going to get Cooper DeJean. It was too good to be true. But then that the fact that he was going to fall if the Eagles didn't jump us, that's what hurts.
And then it was what also hurts is the realization that we were never going to take Kool-Aid McKinstry.
Yeah.
We were never going to take him.
Picks 40 through 43, 4 cornerbacks, DeJean, McKinstry, Lassiter, and Melton.
And what's funny is that 3 of those guys the Packers had talked to.
Mm-hmm. DeJean, McKinstry, and Melton. Kamari Lassiter is also a good corner.
In a second. I thought he was going to be like a 3rd or 4th.
I saw him a bit later, but obviously somebody ranked him differently. Commander's pick is in. I believe it's edge, and I think Cleveland will go receiver or corner. Oh, Mr. Green's back. Took 5 minutes to triple call the draft pick last time.
Oh,
no. Here it is.
I'm back.
Yes, you are, Darryl Green. Here we go, right to it. 53rd pick. It is in. Wow, Ben Sinnott, tight end. Good tight end from Kansas State. I valued a couple guys higher than Ben Sinnott, like Javion Sanders. But 6'3", 250.
Shorter end of tight ends, just a little bit. Didn't have him going that high, to be honest. I really did not.
Surprising from the Commanders go tight end, too. I mean, they haven't had somebody who's huge name value there in a long time.
Junior Colson is still on the board.
He's still on the board. The Packers aren't going to double down at linebacker because at that point you're drafting a guy to sit on the bench. But again, 4-3 nickel defense.
Safety.
Or sorry, what did we switch to? We switched to a 4-3, right?
Yeah,
hey, Ben Sinnott plays hockey. Look at this. Boom!
That is an illegal hit.
Yeah.
It's an elbow to the head. But
that offense gets even better for Jaden Daniels as he was selected 2nd overall. Logan Thomas, their tight end. Who is the, can you look this up? The tight end for the Commanders or in Washington during the 2010s, like 2015. He was a big name and he had a career-ending concussion. He was a really good tight end.
Oh, when friggin' what's his nuts? When
Kirk Cousins was still throwing over there.
Kirk Cousins was still throwing. Okay, hold on. Let's see. 2010s all-decade team. Quarterback, running back, receiver, tight ends. Jordan Reed.
That's it, Jordan Reed. He was a really good tight end. I think he had injuries that kind of shortened his career. Pick is in right away for
injuries,
Cleveland Browns.
Yeah, right. Yeah, 952 yards.
Yeah. Carl Nassib.
That is a big man.
Will make the pick for the Browns. Was a little bit, I think, ambitious to call him an NFL legend. He was a serviceable player in his time, but
I have no idea who this is.
I believe he's the first openly homosexual player in the league.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe this is him. And he was a pick for the Browns in 2016. Here to make the pick, I believe, receiver or corner. TJ Tampa, Troy Franklin, kind of your guys here. Could go edge to replace Darius Smith. Let's see. No, defensive tackle Michael Hall.
Okay.
This is a good pick. They have Shelby Harris and Delvin Tomlinson and the defensive line. And I didn't mean replace Darius Smith, but he's getting up there in age, so I meant just sit behind him for a little while and be a rotational guy.
I mean, I'm assuming he was a good Packer, but, not the greatest producer. But also, I mean, again, Michael Hall he's been cited as having some inconsistency and not a lot of versatility. So it'll be kind of interesting to see what they're going to want to do with him. But I don't know if we should pick him that high. I don't know.
Just another guy at defensive tackle to work with. Shelby Harris is a serviceable defensive tackle, but being able to rotate him out will be helpful. And, yeah, man, you're talking about Zadarius Smith. Great in his time as a Packer, had an ugly exit from the team. Really just fell apart after he wasn't considered team captain anymore. And since then, the Packers don't use team captains. I think they got scared away from the hierarchy, seeing what it could do to a team leader.
Yeah, they just use this week's game captains or blank.
Exactly. So I remember it was Zadarius Smith was a captain. The following year, it was Amos, Clark, and Alexander. Clark taking over as captain over Zadarius Smith, which did not sit too well with him. So,
which it shouldn't matter.
Perhaps it was Devondre Campbell who took it away from Zadarius Smith. I can't quite remember.
Well, and that also should not
And
matter.
Smith didn't play all year, with a hurt back.
Yeah.
So
that also, it shouldn't matter who it is, It's like you're there to play football,
ESPN's best fit offensive tackle, Blake Fisher. I was going to go right there with him.
Best available is Ennis Rakestraw.
Still, yeah. I was going to go with tackle as well as they lost a ton of offensive linemen. So they need somebody. I was really surprised to see them not go a tackle in the first round. So it's going to be Blake Fisher, Kieran here. Dominic Pooney could fly up boards here. Matt Gonclaves, Mason McCormick, Cedric Van Pran, Roger Rosengarten. Kind of those second round, third round fringe offensive linemen. We'll see who goes here. We are 2 picks away from Green Bay picking yet again. Can't wait to see what happens. Let's just get to the pick, though, man. Come on.
Ooh, we are 1 month away from the Northwoods League opening day.
That's when your job really starts, huh, Liam?
Oh, I'm excited for it.
For those who don't know, Liam, why don't you share what's going on this summer?
I have secured the sports broadcasting internship for the Wausau Woodchucks. I'll be a TV broadcaster, which some games will be on ESPN Plus, by the way.
Oh, that's insane!
Yes.
Congratulations, very cool.
I'm very happy for that.
Liam's voice on ESPN Plus. That's big time.
It is big time. I will be sharing. It's the first time it's happened, but I honestly do not mind it. I like it better as a co-broadcaster this year. Totally fine with that because it's easier, especially in baseball.
Yes.
To bounce ideas off of each other.
Absolutely. Congratulations, Liam. That's very exciting.
Thank you, buddy.
He'll be
Congratulations to you as well for some things we can't talk about yet.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy next coming months. We'll see what happens with career path. But Dolphins do take tackle, and it is Patrick Paul.
Okay.
I forgot all about this guy. This guy's a great tackle.
Oh, my goodness. He's
6'7", 331.
Oh, my gosh. He is a big man. That is a big man right there.
They replace offensive tackle, a necessary move.
They just look like kids. He's just an adult, and they're all kids. Look at him.
Man.
He's dwarfed.
He's going to be a great tackle for this team. I like it. From Houston. I like those Oilers jerseys they were wearing, too. They're in college.
Yeah, they ain't bad. Houston is a good place for football.
And the Houston Texans just got brand new uniforms.
Really?
Yeah, which were their alternate jerseys look really similar to like a Tennessee Titan alternate jersey, and they're in the same division, so it's really funny that they just got really upgraded Titans uniforms. Cowboys need a running back. Look the way of Trey Benson, Jalen Wright here.
Oh, look at him. Look at him sitting
Jerry
there.
Jones. I told Brody this.
Why is their war room set up?
It's so annoying.
It's like an evil dictator.
Yeah,
board,
it's a
right?
terrible war room.
Also, why is he still in charge of the team? If he's the owner, why is he the GM?
Right, and they have it kind of. Most war rooms are set up like kind of like a theater with tables going back and up. They're just having a mafia meeting. Jerry Jones, I told us to Brody, said they had the 24th pick in the first round because they were the 24th best team in the NFL. Liam, you understand what's wrong with that sentence, right? It's a little backwards.
Pick. So they were the 24th best.
Because the better you are, the later you pick.
Yeah.
So they weren't the 24th best. They were like the 8th best. If you're the 24th best team in the league, you're pretty bad.
Yeah.
And they were good.
But they weren't that good.
But they were second seed. No, you're right. But they were second seed in the NFL. If they were bad, they would have had if they were 24th best team in the league, they would have had a top 10 pick.
Hey, Frank. The second seed, a true second seed, doesn't get blown out on home field by a 7th seed for the first time
you're gonna
in history of the NFL.
You're going to agree with Jerry Jones here. Throwing a mug live on stream. Imagine. They're at around 2 minutes left on the clock here.
Be a great way to get never invited back to SportsPoint. Freaking great.
No, it is unreal the fact that Edrin Cooper is still the only linebacker off the board. Packers picks with
Is
2.
he actually?
Yeah, Peyton Wilson, Junior Colson's still there.
Nah.
If you're looking for a pick here for the Packers, Ennis Rakestraw, Marshawn Neeland. Here we go. Ian Rappaport. That's crazy. Cowboys are in talk with re-signing Ezekiel Elliott. Doesn't mean they won't go running back here in the second round.
I'm sorry, don't you mean Ezekiel Elliott, the center?
The center, yes. No one forgets his previous final snap with the team. Could return.
I'm going to stay to watch this, but then I need to go and use the bathroom again.
Sounds good. We'll go to break after this one.
Yeah, I want to watch what they're going to do. They might go down to the wire. What happens when you don't use your time?
You pass, but you can pick any time after the following team does before the next team.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the Vikings did this a couple times. They missed their pick and had to wait for the next team to pick, and then they could pick right there. If they still didn't want to pick, they could wait till the next team picks after them. So
that's kind of funny.
It's crazy, right?
Gross. Look at them. They don't understand how
America's
bad
team, America's fans. Yeah, right. Look at that. Lost to the Packers in 2023 wild card. Awesome. They lost in the wild card the last 2 out of 3 seasons.
Conference.
Three straight seasons without a conference championship appearance.
So they're good, never when it matters.
I'm going running back Trey Benson or Jalen Wright.
Wow, there has not
under a minute.
been,
This is really tight.
There has not been a Wisconsin player picked yet.
And the Cowboys have had a really lackluster
offseason.
The pick is in. The pick is in. A really lackluster offseason. Yes, yeah. Taking their sweet time.
Who's coming out?
I mean, it's going to get pushed back as they had to wait so long.
If we go to commercial, I'm going to go.
Yeah, if we go to commercial, we'll go to break. For sure. Really filling in now in Detroit is awesome. Back to the table.
Maybe they advocated their pick.
What's the pick, man? Pick is in. Back to the. Are we going? Come on. They're just riffing at the table right now.
Yeah, because the Cowboys.
They have nothing to talk about at this moment.
Hey, Frank, let's talk about stuff real quick.
I don't want to.
The Edmonton Oilers have won 2 games out of their 4 yet. I think that they now have to go play in Los Angeles, unless they were in Los Angeles.
You really believed in the Kings, man, didn't you?
I really did believe in
out
the
of spite,
Kings.
out of spite.
Out of spite, yeah, but I also did kind of think they were going to get there. But Connor McDavid is showing why he was the #1 overall player, and as they make their way to the stage, we'll see what happens.
NFL legend, Air Force, a lot of guys here. NFL champion in this roundup. Here comes the pick for the Cowboys. D lineman Chad Hennings, 11th round pick in 1988, Super Bowl champion. Got his son Chase there in attendance. Obviously speaking on a good cause here. Packers could go safety Javon Bullard or Jaden Hicks, both falling potentially to 58. Tampa Bay's pick got to be almost in here. They are not respecting the Dallas Cowboys one bit.
Oh, really? I couldn't understand why.
Let's see.
I'd also like to introduce a couple other veterans that are joining me on stage. Earlier today, the NFL, alongside the Bob Woodward Foundation and Move United.
In round 2, we'll see if the pick is in here for the Commanders, or sorry, the Buccaneers. Doesn't say.
Still on the clock.
Okay.
Maybe it's going to go to commercial after this one, probably.
Probably. Because it's going to get backed up, though. So it might go fast the next 3. It might get the Packers pick sooner than we think. Let's see. On the clock, Buccaneers. Packers about to be hopping in. I don't think Buccaneers go safety. If the Packers wanted a safety, this is a fantastic time to do so.
They do need a linebacker, though.
Who?
That is still a need, the Buccaneers.
Yeah, Junior Colson, Peyton Wilson, they're going to have their choice if they wanted one. It's been a really good draft so far for the Packers. I know it's a little bit different not having Cooper DeJean.
Oh,
I just got the pick
so,
spoiled.
So did I.
It's a great pick.
It is a great pick.
Marshawn Kneeland going to spoil this one. I'll hear it. Marshawn Kneeland.
Steal. No reason he should be this far down as he is.
I agree. Marshawn Kneeland over to the Cowboys. A lot of teams viewed him as the highest ceiling edge rusher in the draft. So obviously a little bit more raw than some of the other guys we've seen go on in the first round. But Marshawn Kneeland's going to be scary to pair up with, I'm blanking on his name, Miles. No.
Not Myles Garrett. He's on the Browns.
Well, who's the guy?
Oh, gosh. Who the heck do they have?
Why is this happening to me? Number 10. He's got his own podcast at Jordan Love on it. You got this for me here. It's really embarrassing that I don't have this right now.
DeMarcus Lawrence, Tracy Gilston, Osa. I have no idea.
Micah
Parsons.
Thank you.
There you go.
Micah Parsons, edge rusher for them. Next to, you just said it. I'm blanking on the name again. DeMarcus Lawrence.
DeMarcus Lawrence.
And you pair Marshawn Kneeland to give him a couple years to develop under those two. It's going to be great.
I think he's going to be primarily on the right because they do have a ton of depth.
Pick is in for the Buccaneers. Going to a quick break. We will do so with the NFL Network. The Packers are on the clock. We're calling safety here in the Sports Point War Room. Don't go anywhere. We will see you here right back in just a moment. Back here in the Sports Point War Room. Liam on the way back. Close the door. Come on, Liam. Buccaneers are about to announce the pick. Packers are on the clock. Buccaneers took Graham Barton last night. No, I'm okay. We had pizza last night. Doesn't mean I wouldn't like pizza again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just not hungry. Second pick, pick 57. They need a receiver, tackle, edge, corner with Nealon going. You could look to Chris Braswell.
The pick is in all the way up until the Texans right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Pick is in for the Packers. They know who they wanted. They got him right away. Houston got their second pick of the draft.
So that means the Bills are on the clock at this moment in time.
Looking for their second pick. Ennis Rakestraw is best available. They need a corner to replace Carlton Davis. That's who I'm going with.
Who are you going with?
Ennis Rakestraw at corner. 5'11", 183. Packers aren't going to take him. He's a little bit too small, so it makes sense if he goes here.
Ennis Rakestraw?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh.
Need a wide receiver, tackle, and edge too. So
I can see Ennis Rakestraw going.
Here it is for the Buccaneers. Chris Braswell, I just mentioned his name as well.
Right,
they do go edge as Marshawn Nealon kind of fell out of their draft board, getting picked one pick prior. Edge also on the move here in the second round. Now, if you're the Packers, you knew Braswell was off the board. I think this is a pure safety pick.
Rakestraw, cornerback, safety, stuff like that.
He's a little bit too small for Packers terms, though. He's 5'11". So if they're going to take a corner again tonight,
Javon Bullard.
I think Javon Bullard, Jaden Hicks. Because they got their linebacker. They're not going to go Junior Colson. They could go lineman here.
What about Cole Bishop?
Cole Bishop, safety. You could see him go at 58 or maybe even in the third round. Right here, I'm going safety Javon Bullard to the Packers from Georgia. It'd be a great pick.
I think that I'm going to go with same vein, but I'm going to go with cornerback. I think they're going to take Rakestraw.
All right. Unorthodox pick for Brian Gutekunst, but he's done it before. He's kind of broken out of the no lineman in the first round trope that he kind of created over the last couple of years, so could be a year of changing. I think the Packers have done a great job so far, though, in this draft with backing out after Cooper DeJean. It was Cooper DeJean or bust for these guys, and it was just smart management to back up, get some more picks, load up. They got the guy they wanted, Edgerrin Cooper. Here comes Brian Bulaga, Iowa. Can you imagine if they got Cooper DeJean? They probably would have traded up for Cooper or taken Junior Colson right here.
Absolutely.
Because Cooper would have been gone. Bulaga, all business. Packers take. Let's go. Let's go. Yep. Javon Bullard, safety, just called that one. It's the perfect pick, makes the most sense. Safety, nickel flex, explosive, reliable tackler, 5'10", 198, not huge. The Packers need a safety next to Xavier McKinney, and I just want to listen to their analysis here. They get another Georgia defender. They've already got 3. And playing nickel gives them opportunity in case Keyshawn Nixon falls off a little bit.
He won't, but
he won't. I think he's just getting better and better. He's a dog, man. I like Bullard. I do.
That's going to do it for Packers picks here in the second.
Unless they trade up.
Unless they trade up again.
The way the board's falling, I bet they don't. They have 11 picks. They traded back. They got 13, 14, which is what Goody wanted. So now you got Kenny Clark, Rashawn Gary, Edgerrin Cooper, Jair Alexander, Javon Bullard. Can't forget Quay Walker, Xavier McKinney on this roster. Kind of crazy 3 guys they picked to put on this graphic. Bullard next to McKinney, I'll take it all day. I like it.
So who do you think the Texans take now?
Let's see. Need a D-tackle, O-guard, tight end, edge. Tight end, I'm going to say. Christian Harris is back. Javion Sanders. Blake Fisher, tackle, okay. Good pick. Kieran Amagaji, kind of the next one up on draft boards, I would have to assume.
What's our room number? What is this room number?
Oh, I don't even know. Let me text Keaton because he might go pick up stuff for us.
Actually?
Yeah, he'd be willing to.
Yeah, I'm not.
He was the best guy after Newbin, so I'll take it.
Yeah.
Could add another guy, too.
I think that's the first guy taken from Notre Dame tonight.
Yeah, Blake Fisher, great at right tackle. He might move around, but started all 27 career games there in college. Good for him. In terms of what the Packers might do if they add another safety, could think Keith Catano-Ladabo.
I think they go with O-line next.
Yeah, O-line or corner.
Yes.
Catano-Ladabo in the 5th round makes a ton of sense.
Yeah, actually, they might go with corner because they still haven't gotten one tonight.
Kyrie Jackson is who I'm looking at from Oregon. Let me see what Keaton's doing.
Oh, update. Wade Miley is going to need Tommy John surgery. So
That's terrible.
probably going to be out.
Did you
for
see the
Brewers.
injury post that they made
About what?
about Wade Miley?
No.
The meme was he looked so sad in the picture they posted associated with the update, and they're like, did they just tell him and then take this picture? Like,
Wait, what? Hold on. Did they post it to their Instagram?
I don't remember. I saw it on Instagram, but I don't remember who posted it or anything.
Brewers. No, it's probably like one of those fan pages, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it was one kind of disappointing moment here tonight, and they recovered really well. Talking about the Packers, I think. Stay tuned for day 3. Unfortunately, we'll not be here in the Packers War Room at SportsPoint covering day 3, picks 4, 5, 6 through 7. You can find all the action, obviously, anywhere. If you're checking in, we really appreciate you being here, following along on the stream, talking with us throughout the night. A couple streamers you probably are watching or haven't maybe known about. Tom Grassi, obviously the biggest of them NFL fan of the year. Go check out his live stream, Basarowski Productions, as well as another great Packer stream for tomorrow.
Score update for the Brewers. They're winning 4-2 right now in the top of the 4th. Blake Perkins, 2-run shot for the lead. Good job, Blake. I think right now they're just kind of playing defensive.
Brody Kupski, I'm so sorry your pen has died.
Tragic.
It is so tragic.
Do you need
Oh, it's not one of those pen you can't see either.
Do you need just a pencil?
Yo, let's go OG pencil. Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right, what are you willing to trade for this pencil?
I will upgrade you this fantastic aluminum plastic mix of spare parts.
All right, what I'm going to do...
Also includes a spring.
See, I feel like that's a weak trade, so I'm going to give you a pencil, but it has the little clip holder, bro.
Okay, fair trade.
Fair trade.
Following suit with Brian Gutekunst. He knows his stuff when it comes to trades. Thank you, Liam. You just got skamazed, really.
I just got skamazed. Well,
you sure did.
I think that I've traded back, but in the end, I've gotten my guy. You know, he's going to be very productive for this team here tonight.
Love it.
He's coming off an injury. I know he's injured right now, but we're going to be able to recoup him. He'll be fine. He's going through well in rehab. The pick is in for the Lions already, so the Ravens are on the clock right now.
Yeah, Bills picking as well. They'll pick next. They need a corner, safety, edge, center. Don't see them going center here. I'm thinking tackle, corner, or safety. Everybody who's here with us, what do we think about the Javon Bullard pick? Add to the Georgia guys, Quay Walker, Devontae Wyatt, Eric Stokes, the Georgia guys there currently. Javon Bullard comes in to be with his old teammates. A lot of defense.
I feel like
here in the
most
second
of our roster is comprised primarily of Georgia or Michigan.
Yeah. Georgia, Michigan, UCLA, they like, at least in the past, they always pick at least like one UCLA guy around the 5th, 6th rounds. Bills took Keon Coleman earlier tonight. They're not going to double down on receiver. If I had to guess, Troy Franklin, probably the best receiver available, in my opinion. Could go corner, Ennis Rakestraw, TJ Tampa. As we just saw, I believe, a corner go prior.
Oh, here we go.
Here comes Aaron Williams to announce the pick. Pick 60 overall. Pick 28 in the second round. Almost done with the second round.
Green Bay's going to do a better job next year.
I'm going to go corner Ennis Rakestraw or safety Jaden Hicks. Cole Bishop, safety. Still safety. This was a guy who the Packers would have loved to get, but getting Javon Bullard, 6'2", 206, getting Javon Bullard, they're not going to go safety again until later in the draft, I assume. So Cole Bishop here is a great pick to go with Taylor Rapp back there.
One of his highlights is that he does have an easy time covering tight ends.
That hit, dude.
Which is not always an easy thing to do, especially as tight ends are big physical men. So I'll take it. It's a pretty good selection for the Bills. They are kind of looking to beef up that defense. Anything to get them over that slump of the AFC
Chiefs,
divisional round against the Chiefs. So either way, I think it's a good pick. They got a pretty good guy. I don't think that the stats reflect of the type of player that he is currently.
Big time.
Yeah.
Looking at their defense right now, Von Miller's a huge guy you can talk about who's deep into his 30s. They signed him to a 6-year deal.
Really?
Yeah, and went through some legal troubles and some injuries in the past year. So it's up in the air. But Cole Bishop, great pick.
Pick is in for the Ravens already, so the 49ers are on the clock, and then after that's the Chiefs, and that'll be end of the second round.
Yeah, Lions announce their pick here in a moment. They need edge, D-tackle, safety, receiver. I'm going to guess they go receiver. Not a lot of great edge guys right now. D-tackle's kind of gone pretty quickly. Safeties could go Newman's Jaden Hicks. Barry Sanders.
Barry Sanders is on the stage.
Yeah, I'm going to guess receiver Troy Franklin. Got Amon-Ra.
See that guy with the
Jameson Williams. Yeah. Got a great corner in Terrion Arnold.
He was inducted into the Hall of Fame 1 year after I was born.
It's crazy. Detroit Mayor Mike Duggan will make the pick for the Lions in Detroit. Makes a ton of sense that he's here.
I hope it's somebody that actually lives up to the hype that he's getting right now.
Thanking everybody for being there. Makes sense. Carlton Davis, Terrion Arnold, their starting cornerback duo, insane duo. Could go a young linebacker here too.
Fix your pen.
Really? Does it work? You want this back?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
We'll take it back.
Pick.
There it is.
Ennis Rakestraw. They doubled down on corner. This is a great corner pickup. Now,
absolutely.
You probably will see Ennis Rakestraw play in the slot or Carlton Davis. Carlton Davis mainly played on the outside. Terrion Arnold also going to play on the outside. I would guess Rakestraw on the inside. Their one weak spot in the last year has been their secondary. They're going to have an insane cornerback room, man.
So I'll take it simply because I know that he can actually be versatile. So if they need him to, he can drop back into the pass coverage for safety. No, he had an unbelievable season, 12 pass breakups in 2022. Did come off an injury at one point, but very good pickup. We were kind of commenting on how he was still there after so long.
Yep.
So
a lot of mocks had him around 40s.
Absolutely. 107 tackles over the course of his career in collegiate play. So I'll take it. 8 tackles for loss in his career. So
Lions defense, it was kind of that weak spot of the team, and they've just added to it.
Are they wearing a shirt that says Villains with a picture of a lion?
Yep.
Okay.
Don't love that.
Yeah,
Keaton says he can pick up a pizza for us. If you want to throw it in, I may hop in. Ask him if he wants some. Yeah, look at this. Their secondary, Carlton Davis, Ennis Rakestraw, Terrion Arnold, Brian Branch back there.
Yeah.
Man.
They have a nutty defense this year. And they're goal of the Detroit Panthers. See ya.
We saw our team pick. We'll be back in an hour.
All right, the pick is already in for the Ravens, so that means the 49ers are on the clock. We'll talk pizza after this round is over.
Sounds good. 2 more picks to go after the Ravens, and that'll do it for round 2 with still an entire another round to follow. Don't go anywhere. Sketch is going to be on your TV soon. Pick is in. Here comes.
I haven't heard his name in a while.
Marshall Yanda?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Genuinely.
Yeah, great player. Oh, sorry. Halada Nagata, sorry.
12th overall.
Great defensive tackle.
He played.
I thought he said Marshall
played
Yanda.
With Ogden then.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Played with Ray Lewis, Terrell Suggs.
Ed Reed.
Ed Reed. Dude, that defense back in the day. My goodness. 62nd pick for the Ravens is Roger Rosengarten, tackle. Really surprised that Kieran Amagaji is still here. 6'5", 308, big guy. As always, from Washington. Played opposite of a first-round pick last night.
I'm surprised that Junior Colson is still here.
Junior Colson falling to the 3rd round is less surprising as Peyton Wilson, linebacker, North Carolina, maybe NC State. I think it's NC State, falling to the 3rd round. KC just traded up 1 spot with San Fran.
Well, I thought San Fran's pick was already in for that. I don't know, unless this is in the round 3.
No, it's before the round 3 break. So I guarantee you that the Niners called the Chiefs and said, hey, we're taking this guy. If you want him, we'll trade back with you, but you're going to need to give us a little bit of something here. Would it take probably 4th, 5th round pick? 6th round maybe. It's 1 spot.
I'd say maybe a 3rd. I would if they were willing to do it this late, especially this late in the second, they definitely gave him up a 3rd.
Being that they only jumped up 1 spot, I would have to assume they were talking to each other and they were like, well, who you picking here? And well, that's the guy we want. Can we give you a little something so that we can take him and you can go take who's next on your board?
49ers technically on the clock again. I don't know if they'll actually
60. Yep, it's a 6th and a 5th swap. So good value here to move up 1. Interesting move. Not often you see this kind of trade at the end of the 2nd.
Well, the 49ers are kind of okay.
Yeah, and they were Super Bowl opponents. So
yeah. So yeah, they just traded us the 2 most recent appearances in the Super Bowl.
That's what Ian got to say. Okay. Chiefs were looking to move up for a tackle in the 1st round. That's exactly what they just did here. Niners also need a tackle. I'm going to go Kieran Amagaji as they also need a tackle. I think he's the best guy on the board. Chiefs moving up for Kieran would make a ton of sense over the Niners. Jamal Charles, wow. Good to see this guy. Legendary Chiefs running back. You got this?
Huh?
I said, you got this.
Huh?
They select. Wow.
So they do go tackle.
Kingsley Suamatia, BYU, great tackle. So surprised to see Kieran dropping farther.
He is athletic, excellent in space, but is inconsistent in pass protection. Kind of on the shorter side around tackles, only at 6'4", which is about my height.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, they did go tackle, so they're looking to beef up that line. I'll take it.
Yeah, anything you can do to protect Patrick Mahomes long term is great. I mean, it's insane that we've seen Patrick Mahomes for 6 years now.
What's that?
I don't know. It just feels like he hasn't been around that long, but he's already a staple of the NFL. I mean, he's been a staple of the NFL for 6 years.
He's going to the Hall of Fame already.
I know, and that's the whole thing. And it's just like his career has flown by. I mean, he's pushing 30 already.
Really?
He's like 28, almost 29. Drafted in 2017. He's the same age as like Aaron Jones. Still another 10 years left in his career, but as fast as it's gone, it's been wild.
We're really going to go to
crazy we're going
to one pick?
Yeah. Crazy that we're going to a break here with one pick left in the second round. Presumably we'll jump right into the third. Liam, it makes a ton of sense here if the Niners really didn't value Kieran Amagaji and Kingsley that differently. So they move back one to move into the fifth, and they're still going to take a tackle here, which they need.
Well, I wouldn't doubt it either. I mean, the rest of their needs are corner, wide receiver, LB, but those aren't really like big needs. You know, they're not the ones that are like super pressing at the moment.
Yeah.
So, I would say that you're correct. They'll probably go with a tackle. We'll have to see, because for some reason we decided we were going to go to commercial. Is there not a break in between second and third, just even a little bit?
I don't know. They might have some sort of celebration, community service kind of shout out. We'll see. I did mock a safety to the Packers 58. I went Jaden Hicks. Packers went Javon Bullard. Not going to complain. At 88, I have them going offensive lineman Matt Gonclaves. Since they went Jordan Morgan, that could change. This is really loud. Sorry if you're hearing that on the stream. Trying to keep it under control here. Looking at my mock draft for the Packers, furthermore, round 3, pick 91, have going linebacker again, Maurice Liafau. That's assuming Junior Colson and Peyton Wilson are obviously going to be gone by then. You never know. Pick 4, around 4, pick 126, I have the Packers going running back Isaac Guerrero. Would be a great pick. They would love to add to that room. Round 5, 169, have going Walter Rouse, Brennan Jackson in the round 6, to Cameron Richardson round 6, Katana Adabo round 7, and Zachariah Franklin around 7. Now this is a draft I did, I don't know, a month ago.
Really?
So this is a board based on a month ago. So those later guys like the Cameron Richardson, Katana Adabo that I just mentioned, you're going to see them go in like the 4th, 3rd round, I think, just based on how boards have changed. So looking at linebackers left, top 4, 5 guys, Junior Colson, Peyton Wilson, Trevin Wallace, Cedric Gray. For linebacker needy teams, Packers obviously got their guys, so they're not going to most likely take any of those guys. But another guy for depth later on in the day tomorrow would be great.
Okay.
Corner, would love to see them go corner in the 3rd round.
Have they picked the corner yet?
Have not.
Yeah, so they probably need one.
Safety, O-lineman,
and on the board
tackle. Yeah, I mean, honestly, they've gotten their 3 biggest needs.
Yeah.
You know, corner has guys who can start for them, who proved they can start for them last year with Nixon, Valentine, and Alexander as your starting 3. Stokes is that mystery right now after, a legendary rookie year and falling off injured since. They obviously like their cornerback room, and they're comfortable with Jeff Hafley probably being able to coach those guys up. But with what Carrington Valentine showed his rookie year, and you pair him with Jeff Hafley, I think he's got Pro Bowl on him in 2 years, man. We're back in Detroit.
You know what? I'm actually going to rebuff that. I think it'll be about 1 year, especially with the Jeff Hafley defense. I do think because like I said, he has a tendency to take players and put them in places he knows that they're going to do well in, even if it doesn't make sense to everybody around him. So I think that it'll probably be 1 year, not 2 years.
I love that, man. Talked about Carrington Valentine's 7th round pick, saying Jeff Hafley is his rapport from around the league is that he takes 4th round guys, makes them look like 1st round players. Carrington Valentine played maybe at minimum like a 4th round corner, so I expect the big things from him heading into next year.
You want to throw it to a break after the second round is up?
Sure will.
Depending what happens.
Yeah, we'll figure out some dinner here over on the stream. Daniel Jeremiah looking at some picks recently. Got a run on tackle. I would have to guess this is a tackle here for the Niners. Final pick of the second round, pick 64.
So they're also speculating corner as well.
DT, Anthony Spice Adams.
Second round pick. That's the year I was born. Second round pick by the 49ers in the year that I was born. That is insane, Frank.
Kieran Amagaji, if he continues to fall, maybe Dominic Pooney, but he's going to be more of a guard. Niners need both, guard and tackle. Here we go. Shut up. Renardo Green, corner. Okay.
Okay.
A little bit different. Renardo Green, Florida State, 5'11", 186. They will like to shout out that he had a good battle this past season with first-round talent Malik Neighbors.
Quick feet, effective blitzers. So, I mean, I don't know. With the type of defense that San Fran likes to run, do you think that he's going to be able to fit in with that well? Because I don't actually think that he will that well.
And they've got some good corners over there, Charvarius Ward being one of them. I mean, obviously they believe in him. Renardo Green, second round, third round fringe talent, gets taken probably where a lot of people assumed he would. Niners love the pick. Probably going to start for him, man.
I don't see why not, at least give him a shot.
Yeah, and that'll do it for round 3. Niners wrap it up with Ricky Pearsall in 1. Round two, thank you. We have a whole other round to go, round 3. Second round pick, Renardo Green for the Niners. New York Jets on the clock in round 3. They have traded the pick. Wait, were they not on the clock? Did they trade?
Yeah, they traded with the Panthers.
Wow.
Jets
trade out with the Panthers. Panthers really want somebody.
I guess we're getting right into the third round here.
Well, the pick is in for the Jets.
Yeah, they already.
So they traded with the Panthers to move in.
With the Panthers.
Sorry.
So Panthers moved down to 8.
Yep. Okay.
They move up to 65.
Packers don't pick for another 23 picks. Could trade up in the third if they'd like.
Yeah, they pick at 88 and then 91.
Yep, so pretty close. There, Jets trading in. I think they might go receiver, tight end, safety, corner. Obviously, their needs.
I forgot that Space Force is a service branch now.
Mm-hmm. Jets pick came in really quick after the trade up. Still waiting on the details of said trade. We're going to take a break until this pick is announced, as we are recognizing our military right now. So get ready as the Jets pick at 65. Stay tuned. Right back here for the Jets pick. Daniel Jeremiah talking receiver here for the Jets. Jets chance.
Listen, man, they need anything they can get at this point.
Spencer Rattler. Malachi Corley is a good receiver. Jets just got a great one.
Yeah, I really thought he was going to. The Yak King.
Just got a great one. 5'10", 215. Rodgers is going to love him.
Randall Cobb.
Literally his new Randall Cobb.
Yes, sir. I really expected him to go in the second at some point. Very second. I think, 2 wide receivers?
Yeah, not many.
Yeah, not many. So
Donnie Mitchell and Lad McConkey. Oh, listen, there was another one, right?
I don't think it is.
I don't remember.
Either way, so that kind of means that you shouldn't view this as a third-round talent because a lot of them were projected to go first or second.
Yep.
But the second round just decided to be an all-out defensive war, especially for depth and secondary. So I like the pick. Aaron Rodgers probably really
likes the pick.
So yeah.
On the clock, here we go. The eyes from Aaron Rodgers just tweeted. He really likes it. Good for him, man. Going to have Garrett Wilson, Breece Hall, Mike Williams, and Malachi Corley to throw to.
Oh,
wow. And they got him protection.
Really?
And that was the whole thing. They got a tackle round one. And last year, 5 snaps in, tears his Achilles, obviously trying to make a play. And it's probably largely credited to the field there at MetLife. But at the same time, he was under pressure. The line was not giving him any favors in 5 snaps. Junior Colson, best available, says ESPN. Christian Haynes says they say is the best fit here at guard. They need guard and a defensive tackle. Peyton Wilson, Junior Colson, the top 2 players left, both at linebacker. As the Cardinals pick about to be announced. Pick 66, Leonard Davis is back. Arizona picks 2 more times in the next 15. Pick 66 is good pick.
You saw it already? Come on, Frank. Stop cheating.
Trey Benson, running back, to pair with James Conner.
Average wiggle. Downhill runner, though, that means that he likes to hit everything in sight and keep moving, which is pretty good.
Yep.
This is the second running back taken this entire draft.
Yeah, man. You're gonna see a lot of them go here, like Will Shipley,
Yep.
Dylan Laub, Ray Davis could go in the 3rd.
Especially now.
Jalen Wright for sure will. Yeah, take a look at his stats. I'm gonna run and grab my food and be right back.
Let's see his stats. Trey Benson career stats at a very weird freshman year, only 6 carries, 22 yards, 3.7 the average, 1 touchdown. His longest run was 9 yards. It picked it up a lot in 2022, became, I think, the primary running back, number 1. 154 carries, 990 yards. His average was 6.4, 9 touchdowns. His career long was 45. Did have 13 receptions for 144 yards. And no receiving touchdowns. His longest run was 34. Picked it up again in 2023, 156 carries, 905 yards, 5.8 yards to carry on the average, 14 touchdowns. His career long was 85 yards, 227 yards of receiving, 20 receptions, 1 receiving touchdown. His 80-yard touchdown run lists as his longest all time. So very good running back that the Cardinals have just received. Washington's pick is in already. I think, like Frankie said, we're going to see a lot of running backs go. The Chargers are already on the clock because the Patriots pick is in as well. It's all the way up to 5 already.
We're flying through.
Absolutely. So Washington has picked like 85 times already.
You're about to see the Cardinals pick a lot too. Commanders need edge, tackle, and a guard. Kieran Amagaji, please. Somebody take him. Here it is.
Guard.
They take
like
a guard.
You said. Absolutely.
Take a guard. Good pick.
That's what they need. Mm-hmm. Basically, they're just reinventing their entire line.
Yeah, get Jaden Daniels some help. It's a good pick. Christian Hayes, obviously, there as well.
Frank, I'm going to text you the time, so I don't want to say it out loud.
Perfect. Coleman playing tackle and guard in college. Started 34 out of 41 games. A good pick.
Oh, now we take a break.
Now we go to break.
Yeah, absolutely, because I think the NFL is spying on us. They know exactly when we're not ready for breaks, but when we are ready for breaks.
Yeah.
That's going to send us to commercial. Well, the Patriots obviously looking to reinvent their entire offense, basically.
It was terrible last year, man.
It was pretty bad. Mac Jones not there anymore, and Bailey Zappe still projects as NFL backup. So Patriots might, I think, search around the market, and I don't know if they'll necessarily draft a quarterback.
They already did.
They already did? What did they draft?
Drake May.
Really?
Pick 3.
Oh, nice. See, I did not watch much of the first round last night.
There was a frat initiation that you were a part
Why
of.
do you say that out loud?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Why do you say it like that, too? Ooh.
I didn't know I was supposed to say that.
No, that's...
My fault. My fault, Liam.
That is the funniest way you could have ever possibly said it, too. Yeah, he was out doing things. He was out doing, like, weird stuff. Shut up.
That's what Liam does. I'm sorry, Liam.
I'm going to throw a shoe at you later.
Sorry, Liam.
No, you're fine.
You're not going to get in trouble, are you?
No, I'll be
okay,
fine.
good.
Yeah, no, I was just busy, so I was literally sneaking glances at it as everything was happening. So, yeah.
I'm glad we got you to call in.
Yeah, I
That was
think
good, at least.
at that point, because at that point, I did not expect the first round to take that long.
I know.
But it was very long, the first round. But did watch the Packers skip on Cooper DeJean and go for Jordan Morgan, which don't hate now, hated at the time.
Yep.
Realized it was almost exactly the same as the Jordan Love situation 4 years ago. So can you believe it's been 4 years already since that happened?
Crazy.
I know. There have been full-on, like 3 full drafts in between then and there, and I cannot remember a single person from any of them.
I was so defeated when that happened.
When Jordan Love happened?
Yeah, I waited all night. I remember it was COVID, and I walked up to my parents' room, and I was just complaining. Because I had no one to talk to, and I was just like, I can't believe this happened.
I can't believe it. Brian Gutekunst doesn't know what he's doing. The Tom Grassi reaction is what I kind of think of.
That entire draft, though, we were all going, what are we doing? Because second round, we went A.J. Dillon when we had Williams and Aaron Jones. So obviously, Dillon was the Jamal Williams replacement. But at the time, we were all like, we have 2 good running backs. Why? Round 3, they picked up Josiah DeGuara.
Mm-hmm.
And
it was very productive for 4 years. I mean, he's not with the Packers anymore.
He had a good 2021.
He was better as a special teams player than he was a tight end.
He was just kind of a guard, fullback, blocking fullback down the stretch, and he wasn't even good at that.
Wow.
But at that time, we had Jay Sternberger drafted in the 3rd round the year prior, and we were all expecting big things out of him. There was another guy we had, too.
Well, we picked Kamal Martin in round 5. We didn't pick it all in round 4. And then John.
Oh, we had Robert Tonyan as well.
Yeah,
who popped off.
Yeah, John Runyon.
That was a great pick.
That was a pretty good one. And then Jake Hansen, who I think never made it off of our practice squad. So then Simon Stepaniak, again, never made it
Didn't
off.
play, ever.
Vernon Scott at safety.
Hardly played.
Played more on the special teams. And then we had Jonathan Garvin.
Good pick.
Really, you think so?
He was a good rotational guy from the 7th round for a couple years. He's a star for the Birmingham Stallions now in the UFL at edge rusher.
The UFL, which I was kind of upset. I really hope that they would have more teams than just 8. I feel like
Me too.
It's just kind of more people get opportunities in that way.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And by the way, I don't know if you know, but the Indoor Football League is now the de facto minor league affiliate.
Really?
Of the UFL.
Oh, then yeah.
Well, you think they're going to be the minor league affiliate of the NFL? In arena football is good.
I thought you were about to say that.
No, but I'm pretty sure that's the UFL's ultimate goal is to become, which I would like personally, I'd like to see, because every other sport has an affiliate that they regularly call up and send people down. There's the G League, there's the AHL, ECHL, all the way down for NHL.
I don't know why the NFL
85 tiers of minors for.
I don't know why they don't endorse that league.
I mean,
it's more eyes on football, man.
It's also probably they've just view them as kind of a competitor.
Right.
But here's the thing: they don't play at the same time as you. Mm-hmm. The talent is nowhere near the same. They have talent, but nowhere near the same. Either way, yeah.
Pick here for the Patriots at 68. Need a tackle, guard, and safety. A couple good tackles still and guard left here at this position. Jaden Hicks is a real Patriots pick here as well, especially Jared Mayo now as their head coach.
Keep in mind, though, Bill Belichick's not in charge anymore, so we could see a little bit of a different drafting strategy than recently.
Yeah, and I would say Jared Mayo still got that defensive mind, so as he's a former linebacker. Make a ton of sense to go defense here, and why not go linebacker maybe as well? I know they're kind of covered up there and have bigger needs, but there's great opportunity here.
The pick is in all the way up to the Giants, so the Cardinals are on the clock right now.
Would just like them to start flying through these, please. See that Arizona picks 2 more times here, and they already picked in the 3rd?
Yeah, and the Packers don't even pick until 88, but then they pick basically back-to-back.
They might try to move up in the 3rd and then move back into the 3rd tonight. We'll see.
I would not mind that. I would not mind that at all.
We are honored to be champions working to fight the rising hate happening in communities across the United States.
Stand up to all hate. And with the 68th pick to the Patriots.
The New England Patriots select
Caden Wallace, tackle, Penn State.
I don't know if I agree with that one, Frank. I'm going to be honest with you.
6'4", 314. Good measurables, 40-yard dash, 5.15. You're really not looking at that. You're looking at the 10-yard split. PFF ranks him 1 of 9 tackles in Power 5. I didn't get to finish that. It's all right. Started 40 out of 47 games at right tackle, so obviously very consistent. Played a lot in college. Chargers pick is in. They picked a receiver and a tackle. Great receiver, great tackle. The corner, D-tackle, and tight end. A lot of good tight ends and corners still around.
So basically, we're just going to expect them to pick defense from this point onwards.
Yep. And they should, too. They should honestly double down on receiver or anything else. Got Keon Coleman, and they got Joe Alt, best tackle in the draft. Could double down at receiver or wait on it. Troy Franklin's still around.
So the Chargers moving on from Justin Herbert then, if they drafted a quarterback that high?
They didn't draft a quarterback. Joe Alt. Tackle. And receiver. Come on,
talking
man.
about the Pats.
Oh,
bad.
sorry.
Yeah, I saw that up there. Dude,
You weren't here. Chargers about to make the pick. Go ahead, take TJ Tampa. All right, man.
Yeah, we get it. You did something in the NFL at one point.
Chargers offense in shambles. They're doing what they can to recover.
Oh, it's somebody from Michigan.
Oh, boy. Michigan. There it is. Linebacker. I was just talking about it, too.
We expected it.
That is a fantastic pick. He's going to be a stud. He's going to be a stud for the Chargers, rather, for the foreseeable future.
I'm surprised he fell all the way down to the 3rd round, to be honest with you. I really did. I really thought that he was going to go sometime in the 2nd. I mean, even in the 1st if he wanted.
6'2", 238. Compare him to David Harris as Daniel Jeremiah. 2-time second team All Big Ten. He's going to be so good. I mean, they had Eric Hendricks at that spot a year ago. Kenneth Murray, I'm not sure if he stayed in L.A. or not.
Big Ten is going to be weird.
Mm-hmm.
Although with the just something cool I saw, because Oregon, UCLA, and USC all have club hockey teams. So with their induction into Big Ten, they might be able to receive a status from the school and actually be fielded as NCAA competitors and join the Big Ten and play, which I would not be as opposed to. It would be really cool to see, because right now it's kind of just 8 dudes and one of them is Notre Dame.
257 tackles in the career of Junior Colson. 2 sacks, 6 tackles for loss in 2022. Kind of seems like his best year in college. Pick is in for the Giants.
Cardinals have taken a long time on their clock, so I'm wondering if they're not calling around to people right now or getting calls from people saying, are you interested in maybe moving up or down?
Look at this. Joey Bosa, Khalil Mack on the edges. Junior Colson in the middle of all that. Asante Samuel and Derwin James.
Do you remember like one of the very first Sports Point episodes we ever did? We were talking about Khalil Mack. Mm-hmm. We were talking about, the Packers are going to face the Raiders. Max Crosby's there, and Khalil Mack's going to be terrifying. We're going to...
Was living 6 years in the past.
He's also not that great.
No, he's fallen off. I mean, he's just gotten old.
Time takes its toll.
He had a resurgent year, though. He had like 6 sacks in a game this year.
Really?
Yeah.
Actually?
Mm-hmm. He had one really good game. Pick 70, round 3 for the Giants. Tiki Barber back on the stage.
27 years ago, me and my identical twin brother were picked.
I did not know Tiki Barber had a twin brother. That's kind of a really dumb thing for me, being that they were both in the NFL.
Don't beat yourself up, Frank.
And his brother's a Hall of Famer, dude.
And he's a Hall of Famer, and you don't know who he is?
I probably know him, I just don't remember him as brothers. Giants pick. Andrew Phillips, corner from Kentucky. One of the best corners still available. 5'10", 190.
Compared to Tyreek Stevenson.
Over at the Bears, I believe. That's Tyreek Stevenson. Cardinals on the clock. Pick is in. Need a D tackle, need a guard. Probably go Christian Haynes here. Or they can double down at corner and pick up TJ Tampa, who's still there.
Correct about him being on the Bears, by the way.
Here's a video of him jumping over a car. Giants got somebody they really like. Look at this. Got Malik Neighbors, Tyler Nubin, and Andrew Phillips there for the Giants.
Skill positions.
They needed them, too.
Yeah, they really did.
Got a corner there in the last draft to start, too.
However, they didn't need any of them to beat the Packers, so...
All it took was Tommy DeVito. Shout out Joe Barry. Cardinals back at it.
I saw a thing. Oh, my goodness. I already know what it is.
It's a good pick.
Yeah.
Troy Vincent with the pick for the Cardinals.
No.
Isaiah Adams, guard. They were looking at guard. ESPN said Christian Haynes as the best fit. Nonetheless, Isaiah Adams from Illinois. 25 starts in 2 seasons. Wow, all over. 14 at right guard, 10 at right tackle, 1 at left tackle.
Oh, damn, he would have been a perfect fit for...
Perfect guy for the Packers, but please don't be surprised if the Packers go guard tackle at 88 or 91. I guarantee you it's going to be a corner and a lineman.
Yeah. If they don't, I'm not sure what Goodkiss is doing at the moment.
And they probably don't have to move.
I was thinking about something. I don't remember what it was. Frank, it's all your fault.
Sorry, my fault. Next 4 picks, Panthers, Cowboys, Falcons, Bears. Panthers traded back with the Jets. Cowboys, Falcons, Bears to follow. Bears will make just their 3rd pick. They only have 4 tonight, or 4 in the draft. 2 in the first, 1 in the third, and 1 in the fourth round. Picked Rome Odunze in the first.
Got their guy, so
got their quarterback. Have completed so many trades to go with players they really like on offense. So
just
yeah,
insane.
Panthers able to move back, get some more picks. They've traded up with. They traded up a couple times now.
Yeah, now they're picking. I think they're going to stick with this one at 72. So.
Pick is in. Yep.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to use this opportunity to use the bathroom.
In terms of what ESPN thinks, still TJ Tampa, best available. Let's mute this.
Who's best available still?
TJ Tampa, cornerback from ISU.
Maybe he falls to the Packers.
Maybe. Liam says TJ Tampa could fall to the Packers. I think Packers could go TJ Tampa. Kyrie Jackson's still around. Great corner from Oregon. If they want to do it, again, we've talked about it numerous times. They may really not care about a corner too much. And especially with Javon Bullard's ability to play nickel, you could see them go another guy like Jaden Hicks if he's there. There's another guy I tipped my tongue. Forgot his name. Katana Ladabo later on, obviously. But ESPN says Jalex Hunt, edge, is the best fit here for the Panthers. Not a bad edge rusher whatsoever. I'm still looking at some third-round tackles you'll see here and guards. Mason McCormick, Matt Gonclaves, Dominic Puni, Kieran Amagaji. Linebackers still. Junior Colson obviously went. Peyton Wilson, Cedric Gray, and Trevin Wallace around. So a lot of opportunity here for the Packers to maybe double down at a spot they've already drafted. Would love to see them kind of continue to spread the wealth before they go ahead and do that. But they did it last year with tight end, second and third round, really recreated that tight end room, and look how that turned out. So you never know. A couple picks in here in the next few. Draft board down here for the NFL, no surprise. A lot of people on it, I'm sure. We are into the third round. Let me change this. Yeah, no, NFL app is still down. Or down again, rather.
Down again?
Uh-huh. Page unresponsive. Oh, let me just leave.
Well, back over to ESPN.
Take a look at round 3.
I have some good news, by the way.
You do.
I've received word that Keaton Wall is on his way to the studio.
Keaton Wall on the way to the studio with a pizza with Liam Stats' name on it.
Yes, I'm very
Quite literally, probably on the receipt.
Yeah.
So, best of luck to you with Don't Choke.
What?
Don't choke.
Do you know the Heimlich?
No. So if you do choke,
We're just not going to be friends anymore.
well, you might not be around. Okay, we're back on. Let's unmute. Last 10, Roger Rosengarten, the farthest backs, Kingley, Suamatai, Bernardo Green, Malachi Corley, Trey Benson, Brandon Coleman, Caden Wallace, Junior Colson, Andrew Phillips, Isaiah Adams. A lot of offensive linemen in the last 10, a couple corners, a linebacker, receiver, and a running back. Panthers got themselves a running back already. Not going to do it again, I assume.
Well, you never know. It is the Panthers.
Yeah. Here we go. Bring him to the stage. You see Houston on the right side of the screen there?
I did.
That's sketch territory, man.
Is it actually?
Coming to stage.
Oh, we are less than 12 picks away from seeing Sketch live
And his torn hamstring.
at the NFL draft.
Quickest rise to fame in recent history.
Oh, absolutely. No, but like the way that he is, I don't doubt it because there's something so entertaining about him.
Yeah.
Right away.
Hussein Muhammad right into it. Really appreciate it. Pick 72. Good pick. Trevin Wallace, linebacker, Kentucky. They get another guy. I believe Shaq Thompson may have left the team. Don't quote me on that.
See.
40-yard dash, 4.51, 6'1", 237. More of a developmental guy who can still start, though. Going to be a great linebacker there in Carolina. Really surprised to see him go before Cedric Gray and Peyton Wilson. Peyton Wilson really dropping.
I see nothing. I think that he still will remain in Carolina.
Gotcha.
Again, I mean, he is a guy that can cover the tight end, so.
I mean, big shoes to fill in terms of all-time linebackers there in Carolina. Luke Kuechly, Thomas Davis as well.
Criminally short career, by the way.
Yeah, criminally short.
But
You're right.
Despite that, he probably will still be in the Hall of Fame.
Didn't get a Super Bowl.
Doesn't
mean everything.
Doesn't mean everything.
Because here's the question. Do you put Matt Ryan into the Hall of Fame or Matthew Stafford? Who do you put in first?
Oh, my gosh. That is. You know what? I'm going to circle back to that question because I wasn't ready to think about it.
I can give you my answer.
What's that?
Matt Ryan.
Why?
Because he's top 10 in multiple categories in the NFL. All time. Yes, Stafford has a Super Bowl and Matt Ryan doesn't. Matt Ryan has an MVP and he's top 10.
I'd still probably
in a lot of things.
Yeah, put Matt Ryan first. I think that
they'll
they'll
both
go.
go.
To the Hall.
Cowboys selected 73. Cooper Beebe. What a pick. Guard, Kansas State. Richie Incognito comparison.
Forklifts,
defensive tackles. 6'3", 322. It's a good pick.
Who is writing these splash?
Daniel Jeremiah. All day, all night. Love this man. Cooper Beebe's a good pick. I saw him more as a fourth-round guy, but right there in the third round makes a ton of sense with the way players are flying off the board at offensive line.
Big man, too.
Look at that block.
He moves. You know what? Also, back to the thing they were saying. Eventually I do think they all go to the Hall, but the fact that Luke Kuechly comes in is, undeniably the best linebacker of all time in the history of the NFL.
You think so?
Yes, I really do. Genuinely speaking, I do think he is.
Ray Lewis?
Yeah.
Keaton Wallace here with pizza 2 nights in a row.
Keaton Wallace, thank you so much.
Special delivery.
You're gonna take a seat.
How's your night been, Keaton?
Oh, you're my.
Oh, Ian Rappaport. Okay, we're talking running back. Never mind. It's already about the previous pick. Still trying to get the Cowboys to go running back here. They still don't really have a whole lot going on there.
You think?
Oh my gosh, they have nobody. Nobody who's proven. Rico Dowdle, Deuce Vaughn. Falcons pick. Took a D tackle on a corner. Need a linebacker, tackle, corner, edge. Peyton Wilson here makes the most sense.
The NFL website's back up, by the way.
There we go. Braylon Trice, edge, Washington. They figure that out. Good pick. How's your night been, Keaton?
Good.
What you been up to? Keaton Wall, everybody. Yeah.
I procrastinated a lot.
All right. That's okay.
Yeah, it was a chill day.
Now you're back to do some work. Get some editing done, maybe.
I was going to go to the gym.
Okay, going to the gym is Keaton Walla while we sit here eating pizza.
I think we're going to let that cool for a little bit.
A little bit hot yet?
Just a tiny bit. It's fresh out of the oven. You got here so quick.
Braylon Trice, a good pick there for the Falcons who needed edge. They got a defensive tackle. Bears on the clock for their third pick of 4. Reese Kopsky says, finally I'm back to see Keaton. All right. Happy to have Keaton Wally here on the stream. You look great there in the middle. I'm just saying you really fill in the set. You just hang out the whole night. There you go. Cardboard cutout, Keaton right in the middle. Yeah, man. We're happy to have you here. What are we hitting in gym today?
That's a good question.
All right.
I should hit lower.
Okay.
But I might skip lower and hit upper.
I like it.
But I should hit lower.
Never skip leg day, Keaton.
But it's not skipping because the cycle that I have is I can go, I do a ratio of 2 uppers to 1 lower. Mm-hmm. So this could be my second upper, or I reset the cycle and go lower. So trust me, I hit lower enough.
I agree. I believe you.
You know what? At the end of the day, you do whatever you want to do.
We're not the boss of you. You're your own man.
Technically, he's the boss of you, though.
In a sense, yes. Yeah, very much so. Packers took Edgerrin Cooper, linebacker, to help Quay Walker. Great pick, and they took a safety. We need a safety as well. So,
did you see what happened with the Philadelphia Eagles and how they're my mortal enemy from this point onward until the end of time? Okay, so we're all set to go at what? What are we?
41.
41. We were all set to go at 41. Cooper DeJean somehow falls all the way down to 40. Me and Frankie are like, holy shit. I'm sorry for the language. We might get.
We're gonna get him.
DeJean. Then all of a sudden, hey, trade alert. Like, what's happening? The Eagles have just jumped us. Mm-hmm. And so me and him both knew at that moment in time that we were not getting Cooper DeJean. And what do you know? They took Cooper DeJean and we traded back down. And I'm like, that's fine. Kool-Aid McKinstry's still up there, and Max Melton. Next pick is Kool-Aid McKinstry, the very next one at 41 where we were. And then like a couple.
Melton went 2 picks later.
Yeah, Max Melton goes 2 picks later.
But we got Edgerrin Cooper, so it was a good trade back.
It was a good trade back, but I'm still just horribly depressed about it.
My goal in life is to get Keaton drafted to the NFL. As a videographer.
Oh, okay.
It'd be so cool if they had drafts for every career path. Yeah. And you just didn't know where you're going to work in life, but you're like, all right, I'm an accountant.
All right.
Where am I getting drafted?
3rd round. Hey, if that's true, what round does he go?
In terms of, what do you want to be drafted? What do you want to be graded on, like audio?
You pick.
Let's go audio production. With what I just heard with Keaton's capstone, I'm going round 1.
What's your capstone?
It was a collection of audio tracks, just for like a mock video game. I just wanted to make it like around the theme, not that I'm just like making random stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And
Who,
I'm not gonna like go into music per se. It's more so just to show off like mixing and mastering.
Reese says, watch me get drafted to the NFL as a content creator. That'd be amazing. Hope so, Reese.
Round 7.
Keaton, round 1, selected to Bethesda Studios. That's what I'm going with. Top 10 available: Peyton Wilson, Christian Jones, tackle; Marshawn Lloyd, running back; Roman Wilson, receiver; Jalex Hunt, edge; Brandon Dorlus, defense tackle; Dominic Cooney, tackle; Terry McLaughlin, tight end; Jatavian Sanders, tight end; edge; Mohamed Kamara.
There's not a cornerback still up there.
I mean, there's no corners in the top 10, but there's still corners available. TJ Tampa and Kyrie Jackson, who I like. But every time I say I like a guy, I don't get him.
If you're going to get drafted as a sports broadcaster,
Yeah?
what round?
For me?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's like a question you ask me, or you tell me. 7. Liam as an undrafted broadcaster, says Reese Kupski. Clapping back. A little rebuttal here. Starting an argument.
That's good. That's good, Reese. That's good.
I would go
3rd round.
What overall?
You have like 70 to 65 to 90 to 100. 65
So,
to 100, I think.
right at the cusp of just missing the 2nd round, right at the cusp of just being out
Okay,
of
just missing the 2nd round.
missing the second.
I would have said like 5th or 6th, and just work my way up. All right, 3rd pick for the Bears. 3 of 4. There we go. Kieran Amagaji finally off the board. That is a fantastic pick by the Bears. I've been waiting for this guy to get selected. Great tackle. 6'5", 323.
Took him long enough.
Yeah, I mean, they say he's raw, a bit developmental, but so is like Jordan Morgan. They're going to be good at the NFL level. It just depends how fast they develop.
I don't know if anybody's going to have this stat.
Yeah.
But how many players have been from Wisconsin?
So far tonight and yesterday, 0. You'll see probably Braylon Allen, Tanner Bortolini get drafted for sure in the next couple, probably tomorrow. Braylon Allen could go tonight.
There's a full list of people who declared. I'm going to pull it up real quick.
Broncos have the pick in. Did not pick in the 2nd round. They got their self Bo Nix. Quite a reach there in round 1. Need offensive tackle, corner, edge, and center. Saw a couple guys on that top 10 board that they could go with here. Looking at the best available here on ESPN. DJ Tampa, Peyton Wilson, Cedric Gray, Jaden Hicks, Jontavian Sanders, Jalen McMillan, Blake Corum. Yeah, Broncos could go running back to help out Javonte Williams.
After this one, I'll let you know the rest.
Sketch is going to be announcing a pick soon. I saw the pick. Come on. This is, you know, he's going to go in the third round. Maybe a bit of a reach, but they needed this position for sure. This guy's got a lot to say.
Put Mike Shanahan in the Hall of Fame.
It's going to happen. 76 pick. Yeah. Jonah Ellis, edge, Utah. Announced him as a linebacker. Skilled rusher, active hands, compared to Marcus Golden, who's been a consistent player in the league, 6'2", 248. And they get him here in the third round.
So Badgers who declared, obviously, Braylon Allen, Tanner Brodolini, but we also have Travion Blaylock, Peter Bowden, Michael Furtney, CJ Getz, Tanner Mordecai.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, he's going to be undrafted.
Probably. Mema Nangmeta and Hayden Rucci. I think the only guys who get drafted tonight, Braylon Allen, Tanner Brodolini.
Maybe Tanner. Maybe Braylon, yep.
Well,
if not tonight,
definitely tomorrow.
Definitely probably fourth round for both. Pick is in for the Raiders at 77. Need a quarterback, corner, offensive tackle, offensive guard, and running back, and through 2 rounds haven't picked any of those. Raiders being Raiders. Could go offensive line. Could go Spencer Rattler right here. In all honesty. Oh, gosh, who's walking the stage here? Yeah, that's crazy. Jonah Ellis is the best pass rusher they have, and they just selected him. Jim Pluckett's back out for the Raiders. Okay. Delmar Glaze, offensive tackle. Again, I think there's much better players available, but he's solid. 6'4", 315. Started every game last 2 seasons, 14 at left tackle, 12 at right tackle. Gives the Raiders some versatility here. 5'2", 40-yard dash. Again, you're really only looking at the 10-yard split.
Honestly, there are better players out there. There was.
That's what I'm saying, especially if you're an offensive tackle. Why don't you go a guy like Dominic Pooney, which I guess it's because Pooney's kind of compared as a guard in the NFL. Played tackle mostly in college. This guy's a pure tackle, and in terms of pure tackle, you're going to have to start reaching further down the board. So, don't hate it. Houston is on the clock. Oh. That's something. That is something. We're going to go to commercial here. All I can think of is the donut meme with Delmar Glaze, says Reese Kupski. Houston traded up. Bring out Sketch. Go get him. Waiting in the green room. We'll come back with Sketch. Thank you, Keaton, for stopping by. We'll go to a break here and see you in a few moments for the Houston Texans pick. Hello, everybody. Welcome back into the Pointers Sports Point War Room as we continue to follow the NFL draft. Oh, it's not sketch.
What?
We'll sketch maybe the second pick.
Hold on, listen.
Come on. Nope.
Oh,
no
come
sketch. Really wanted to see sketch, man. Maybe later tomorrow. Texans select. Kalen Bullock, safety, USC. This is a guy I mocked to the Packers a couple times, compared to Marcus Williams, part of that awful USC defense. He's kind of one of the brighter spots, 6'2", 188. Texans get a nice safety, man.
Is their defense actually that bad?
That's the whole reason why Caleb Williams wasn't in the national championship.
Nice.
You know?
Yeah.
That's why they didn't qualify for the playoffs at all. They just really didn't have a good defense at all.
Which they are expanding now to 12 teams.
Because they were consistently putting up 45 points, but they were giving up 50, you know? So, good pick. Kalen Bullock going in here. Jaden Hicks still on the board for safeties. As the Packers, I can see them 10 picks away. Colts on the clock. Pick is in. Also need a safety. Need a corner. As the Colts trade back up. Go tight end. Two great tight ends on the board here. In Sanders and McLaughlin.
10 picks away from the Packers' next most recent pick.
TJ Tampa being here as well could be the pick. Don't take Kyrie Jackson and I'll be happy.
Why?
I want him. Cardinals continue to rack up more picks. They had 4 third-round picks. Maybe 5. That's not how you say that. Matt Goncalves.
Honestly, it might be Gonzalez. Hold on. How do you pronounce?
He's a good tackle. Guy unlocks the Packers.
It is actually Gonzalez.
Come on, man. I've been saying it wrong the whole time. Bengals on the clock.
Frankie's whole world is coming down right now.
Took 2 linemen, one on the offense, one side on the defense. Some good receivers on the board. Running back, obviously a need. You could see Jalen Wright, Will Shipley go right here. I think they should go tight end, Javion Sanders or Tanner McLaughlin, as they really don't have anybody over there. So pick is in.
Just 3 sacks allowed on 900 passes.
Amazing. Pick is in for Cincinnati. Big pick coming in here. Jatavian Sanders would be my pick. This is me. That's literally me. They've got their paper mock draft right there. I was comparing my mock draft this year and last year. I got 5 right. Last year's first round and 5 right this year's first round. So I'm
Michael Penix going?
consistent. Oh, obviously no. Who did? This guy's too happy to be here. Bengals selection at 80. It's a tight end. Former tight end for the Bengals announcing a pick. He's been training this kid. He just said it's tight end. Who is it? Oh, wow. I thought it was tight end.
Whoa.
Jermaine Burton from Alabama. They go receiver to try and add to the room where it's questionable right now with T. Higgins and Tyler Boyd.
He's a big wide receiver, too, at 6 feet.
There's a guy in this draft who's 6'7" at receiver. I forgot who it is, though.
That is not right. That's not right. Honestly, they're very happy about it. So I think that they had been pining for this guy for a while.
Yeah.
798 receiving yards, 8 touchdowns in 2023. Those are his career highs.
It's Johnny Wilson who's 6'7".
2,376 total yards.
It's a great.
Alabama
he's going to be a good
Georgia.
receiver.
He will be. I don't know. They're
Yeah.
happy about it. In the end, it doesn't affect me because we don't play the Bengals ever. So
Yeah. Pick is in for the Seahawks.
Next more picks. How many has this been?
4 more picks. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, into the Sports Point War Room. Pick 81 for the Seahawks is in. Arizona on the clock. Rams, Pittsburgh, Cleveland, Philly, Dallas, and then Green Bay will be making a selection. Seahawks missed playoffs in the last 2 or 3 seasons.
Hired a new head coach.
Pete Carroll kind of just stepped down. He's still part of the organization.
It's basically the old man role that he doesn't really do anything, though. Still gets paid.
Houston traded out of the 3rd round, I think, to move up.
Let's see.
Or gave up a pick. So we might see Sketch tomorrow.
Yeah, they don't pick for the rest of the night. Unless they...
Or it got canceled because he got hurt. Tyler Lockett to make the pick for the Seahawks. Blazer came off. Here we go. Tyler Lockett, pick for the Seahawks is Christian Haynes, guard, UConn. About time somebody took him.
Okay.
6'2", 317.
Had a pretty good Senior Bowl.
Pretty fast, 503.
This one might have been a little bit of I wouldn't say stretch, but I don't know if he's like at this point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, obviously he's a good guard for a team who needs some offensive line help. So I'll give it to him. Dominic Pooney, if you're going this direction, would have been my decision, but I'm not complaining. If he keeps falling here to the Packers, I would love that. Not giving up much there at the Senior Bowl. Whoa, got his helmet ripped off. Some anger. Pick is in for the Cardinals.
Never understood that. Like, how are you going to get cooked and then all of a sudden
rip somebody's helmet off? Yeah.
Have some more class. That does nothing but hurt your draft stock.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Especially when you're at a Senior Bowl and you're already hurting to get drafted. You know what I mean?
Cardinals need.
I've already had it spoiled. I don't know if you've seen it.
Really?
Yep.
No. Came in early. I'm going to go Dominic Pooney as my prediction.
Incorrect.
Okay. All right. I'll be happy then. Maybe a corner. They'll double down on one.
With the 82nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals
Select. Tip Ryman, tight end. Illinois.
He was
Not a
very
bad
annoying.
pick.
He was very annoying to play against. Very annoying.
Tip Ryman?
Yes.
You played against him?
No, the Badgers.
Oh. 6'4", 271, 464. Great blocking tight end.
Pretty sure that was a hold.
Oh. That's a great block. 203 receiving yards in 2023. Not going to give you the most production.
Yeah, speaking of which, there it is. God darn it.
What's wrong?
Because it was the Badgers.
Oh. Yeah. No, Tip Ryman is going to pair nicely with Trey McBride at tight end because Trey McBride's going to be your highlight reel, yak tight end, get you a bunch of yardage. Tip Ryman's going to block it up for you.
420 yards, nice.
So.
Only 4 TDs in his career, but I think he only played 2 years.
Yeah. No, it's a great pick.
The pick is already in for the Rams. So the Steelers are now on the clock.
5 away for the Green Bay Packers.
All the tight ends have to block against a sled. Ordinarily what happens is you block it and then it rises.
Best available, Peyton Wilson on that list. Jalix Hunt on that list. Dominic Pooney, Tanner McLaughlin, Javion Sanders. Rams
Deion
pick.
Sanders already declared.
Javion Sanders?
Yeah.
Tight end?
Oh, yeah.
Different Sanders.
Yes.
It was rumored he was gonna, though. Over from Colorado State. Waiting an extra year?
Looks very unhappy to be here.
Is she making the pick or is he making the pick? 83rd pick for the Rams. The pick is? Yeah, we know.
Blake Corum.
Wow. Blake Corum, running back, Michigan. Rich Eisen loves this. Rich Eisen loves this prospect.
Very happy about this.
He's obviously a great running back. Crazy to see him go over Jalen Wright, in my opinion.
What? Dude, calm down.
5'7", 205, pro comparison, Doug Martin. 2023 third-team AP All-American. He's a real eccentric guy. Shifty, got good speed.
Shakes off the tackle well.
Led FBS in rushing touchdowns over the last couple of years.
Well,
Whoa, he scored in every game in 2023, 28 total touchdowns.
So
Kyron Williams and Blake Corum, that's a scary
Matt
backfield.
Stafford's offense gets way more lethal at this point.
Yeah, it's a great move. Double down at running back with Kyron Williams, who had a 1,000-yard season. It's nice. Pick is in for the Steelers. Got a tackle and a center, I believe.
You are correct. I think they've basically only drafted O-line at this point.
They could go wide receiver, corner, or D-tackle. Are there other needs?
Who's left at wide receiver right now?
Troy Franklin's a big one, who I'm really surprised is still on the board. Usually not here in a lot of mock drafts.
Roman Wilson.
Roman Wilson, yep. Cornerbacks, Kyrie Jackson, TJ Tampa, Jarian Jones, you could see hop up into the second round. Take a look here.
Look at that. Cooper Kupp, Puka Nacua, Kyron Williams, Blake Corum with Matthew Stafford.
And Puka, man.
That offense is lethal. Oh, my goodness.
Other corners available, Cam Hart, Notre Dame. Chris Abrams, Drain, Missouri. Also good corners.
Malik Washington.
Addison Isaac at edge. Jalix Hunt at edge. Linebacker Peyton Wilson somehow still here. North Carolina linebacker Cedric Gray as well.
I've had it's spoiled.
Spoiled yet again?
I like this one.
For the Steelers?
Yes.
All right.
You'll see why in a second.
Have I said his name?
I have.
Okay. Select Roman Wilson, wide receiver. Just mentioned it. Michigan players back-to-back. Rich Eisen stays happy. Wow, pro comparison to Packers' Jaden Reed. Shout out Jaden Reed already getting a pro comparison as a second-year player. Dominant Senior Bowl, 5'10", 185. It's honestly an improved Deontay Johnson, in my opinion.
You think so?
Mm-hmm. Deontay Johnson is obviously a great player. Heads over to Carolina, help out Bryce Young. And replaced here by Roman Wilson, who also wears number 14 there. Now he's number 1, but Cleveland on the clock.
What is this, only the second time that they've picked?
Coming up here on another Packers pick. A lot of their guys, I think, are still on the board here, so
20 touchdowns over the course of his career, 1,707 yards, 107 receptions. So that's an average of, wow, that's
an average of insanity.
Yeah.
A lot of Michigan draftees: J.J. McCarthy, Chris Jenkins, Mike Sandra Still, Junior Colson, Blake Corum, and now Roman Wilson.
Basically, they took that entire offense.
Yeah, national team, national championship team. Making their presence known. Pick is in here for the Browns.
He really was happy about
Chris
both these
Flume
picks.
tweets, I think Rich Eisen needs a moment. Yeah, he does. And they will take a moment.
You think we're going to commercial?
They are. I think we'll stay here. Unless you need a break, Liam.
I need a sneeze.
Liam's going to go blow his nose. We'll take a break with Rich Eisen. See you back here in a few. Browns on the clock. Gonna pick their player here live. Did San Fran move up?
Not that I've seen.
They were always there?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
It's San Fran, Dallas.
Oh, with the Colts? Did they switch with the Colts?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, yeah. Then yeah.
San Fran jumps Dallas and Green Bay. They have not taken an offensive lineman, which they need. Worries me about the likelihood of the Packers getting Dominic Pooney. If the Packers can land Dominic Pooney, TJ Tampa, or Kyrie Jackson, or Jaden Hicks, I will be an extremely happy man. Carl Nassib back to the stage as the former Brown. Aw. Good advice from a veteran football player. Cleveland Browns have taken defensive tackle select. Zach Zinter. Wow, good guard from Michigan. 3 Michigan players back to back to back. Viewed as kind of a 3rd, 4th round, maybe even 5th round guard, but the way that offensive line is going, great pick.
Only because, though, he was coming off an injury.
Yeah. Zach Zinter at guard's a good pick. In terms of pure guard, a lot of guys in this draft are tackle turn guard in the NFL level. Mason McCormick on the board at lineman. Same thing with Mr. Dominic Pooney. Send him over to Green Bay, please. 2 picks away. Niners are on the clock. They've taken a corner and a receiver. Taking Ricardo Green and Pearsall. Ricky Pearsall in the first round. Need a tackle, center, and a guard, and the guard just goes right here. That's why they probably moved up. They want to go get their guy knowing the Browns took a guard. Yep, there's the injury that Liam was talking about.
It was a really, really bad one.
Zach Zinter, just a great guy, though.
He is.
Pick is in for the Niners after trading up with the Indianapolis Colts. Packers a pick away from having 2 picks in the next 5.
You know the movie Draft Day?
Yes, sir. I love that movie.
Great movie. Criminally underrated, by the way. Like, if you have not seen Draft Day, please go watch Draft Day. It is amazing. It is an amazing movie.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Pick is in. Here it is.
Oh, you're going to like this one.
Come on! No, I'm not going to like this one. I knew they would do it. I knew they'd trade up and get him. The Packers wanted him.
Yeah, of course they did. And I 100%, the only reason that they jumped that high is because they knew the Packers were going to want him. So that's twice now the Packers have been cheated out of their guys.
They've gotten sniped.
Yeah. Gotta be honest, I really don't like it. I don't like it a lot, but you gotta make do. Packers have a couple of picks now here in the next 5. You take a corner and a lineman, but does that order change? Does it go lineman corner or corner lineman?
Really depends. I like Mason McCormick still here in the 4th. Again, Dominic Pooney's kind of that guy you turn to guard. They don't have to take a lineman because they kind of laid the groundwork down with Jordan Morgan. So now you could go get a safety and a corner. The Jordan Morgan pick might really pay off here with Dallas on the clock. Dallas has the pick in. The Packers are on the clock, ladies and gentlemen.
Maybe Goody pulls a Goody and drafts a wide receiver.
A Goody Duty. No, I'm kidding. Goody is always on the money.
I hate their war room so much. It's just it just screams like, what's it called? Like
Pick is in for the Cowboys. We go to commercial break. Not us. They will.
I don't know what word I'm thinking of.
You were just starting. You were doing a Frankie there. You're starting a sentence and not finishing it.
It is pretty late. We've been at it for a while.
We've been at it for going on
4 hours at the moment.
That's crazy. Last night was a 4-hour, 40-minute stream. Back at it. A combined 9 hour, 15 minutes here into the draft. Putting our work in our end. We really appreciate your involvement here, watching things with us, talking with us. And we're going to be reacting to this on SportsPoint on Monday. So it's been a really fun time so far. A lot to break down. By the time we get to the SportsPoint episode, we'll have all Green Bay's picks, which effectively are looking like 13. Which, why do you need 13 picks with a certified roster? I don't know. It's Brian Gutekunst.
Hey, maybe we use that. Who knows?
He said he would love to get like 12, 13, 14 picks, which that's just who he is. He likes them.
He likes his options, man.
He does. He does. And with some injured guys like Kingsley and Igbara, you can see them probably looking for some depth. So yeah, we'll see what happens here. Expected, they didn't go wide receiver thus far. Pretty glad about that, considering they really don't need it, but they might look to add to the bottom of the depth chart. Would make a lot of sense in the 7th round or so. Yeah. For the Cowboys, TJ Tampa still the best available. Jalen McMillan, wide receiver, is the best fit. They could use a wide receiver. Would love to see that. I need to know why Troy Franklin's still on the board, or if I just completely imagine this player.
We need at least a quarterback.
Troy Franklin, wide receiver. I know I'm not crazy, from Oregon.
Well, I feel like you're a little crazy, but
Combine prospect profile. Let me see here. Where did the NFL rank him?
Which one? Franklin?
Yeah. Round 2. Yeah. Compared to Chris Olave, and he's still around. So, I don't know. Someone's going to get a good receiver on that front. You want the rest of this off-brand Kit Kat?
Oh, sure, why not?
Dive in there, brother. I don't. It tastes a little different than a Kit Kat. Not funk. Well, maybe you want to call it funky. It's different than a Kit Kat, though.
No.
Works for Liam. If it works for Liam, it works for me. My targets I still have listed here for the Packers include TJ Tampa, Cedric Gray, Peyton Wilson, as we're back here in Detroit. They're not going to take Wilson. They're not going to take Gray. They already got their linebacker. TJ Tampa, obviously an option. Chris Abrams-Strain if they like him, or Kyrie Jackson, who's got that typical Packers corner build.
I agree. They took the words right out of my mouth.
Christian Jones, tackle still there.
Oh, boy.
Not a lot of guards left. Mason McCormick in the 4th round might be the move. We'll see. Cowboys taking Tyler Guyton, Marshawn Kneeland here, and Cooper Beebe thus far. Got their offensive linemen. They're going to go receiver or running back here. You have to.
Braylon Allen?
No. They could. That'd be pain, though. Braylon Allen going to Dallas. But if they're bringing Zeke back, you don't think they bring a guy like Allen in. They're similar. You'd think a guy who's a little bit more flashy. Father and son duo back at the podium for the Cowboys. Former Cowboy. That is Chad Hennings, 11th round. That's when the draft still had 12 rounds, bro. Oh, man.
11th round? There were 12 rounds of the draft?
Used to be even more, dude.
Lord.
87th pick. Nah. Okay, linebacker, Maris Leofau, Notre Dame. I mocked him in the 3rd round to the Packers. Increased tackles for loss every season. A lot of numbers in his career, 6'2", 234. He's got that awesome flowing hair, Liam, like you.
Haircut, by the way, next week.
Actually,
Genuinely.
the flow is gone, huh?
Well, not totally gone. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I have no clue.
Okay. What day? Wednesday. I just got a haircut, just trimmed it up a little bit. That's all.
You got the Frankie haircut, though.
What's that?
You got the Frank haircut. I don't think I've actually seen you with a different haircut my entire time.
Oh, then this?
Yeah.
Came in with a fade. Pick is in for the Packers. Can't wait to hear it. We've taken
That's
a tackles.
True, you had the giant and you had the mustache.
Yeah, dude. I came in as a different man than I am now.
I thought you were an undercover.
We've all grown together.
I genuinely thought you were an undercover police officer.
You thought I was 28,
Yeah,
bro.
I'm like, oh my god, this dude's about to. There's about to be a.
I get that a lot. I get that a lot when I.
There is a complaint about to be submitted to this guy.
Pick is in for the Pack. They'll pick 3 picks later after this. Give me corner, safety, O-line. O-line, not so much anymore. Give me safety or corner, please. Here we go. Pick 88. Green Bay Packers. Is Marshawn Lloyd, running back. Whoa!
What are we doing?
No.
No, what do you mean no?
Don't say all that. 5'8", 220. This is the guy the Packers need.
What do you mean?
Listen, we've been saying it since the Aaron Jones cut. Josh Jones is a downhill back. He's a little shifty, but he's more powerful than he is that Thunder and Lightning. He's Thunder. Marshawn Lloyd's going to be Lightning. A.J. Dillon, Thunder. Who's going to be the Lightning? Marshawn Lloyd,
No,
USC.
I disagree with it. I think that is a waste of a pick.
No.
It should have been a cornerback. It should have been a cornerback.
They pick in 3 picks.
I understand.
They're going to get a secondary here.
I do not
It's
agree
so
with the
good.
pick.
This is a great pick.
I do not think that they should have wasted a running back.
I did not
don't.
see this coming,
No.
but I like it.
I hate it. It's a horrible decision. Horrible decision.
No.
Yes.
Come on.
Yes, it is a horrible decision.
I like it. Okay, who was he just talking about? Ian Rappaport was talking about somebody who could go today who spoke with 1 team remaining on the board in the 3rd round, and that was Green Bay. Don't know who it was. Tampa Bay's 89th pick is Tyke Smith, safety, Georgia. Didn't see him going this early, especially over Jaden Hicks. Still, good safety, good pick from Georgia. Played opposite Packers safety, Javon Bullard. What are you so upset about?
It's a terrible decision. We don't need a running back. And
Yes, we do.
No, we don't. We have Josh Jacobson and A.J. Dillon, and then after that, I can't remember his name, but he could become that guy.
Emmanuel Wilson?
Yes.
You're going to trust Emmanuel Wilson over a 3rd-round running back.
I just don't think we should have picked him. Being honest, I really don't think we should have. If he was there, maybe at 91, sure, but we have to focus on the cornerback position.
We got the compliment in the backfield. Why not? Have a dynamic backfield to help Jordan Love, who had so much success off of play action.
I disagree.
Come on, Liam.
Nope, I disagree with that.
Arizona's pick is in. Defensive secondary here at 91 would be ideal. Packers with 2 4th-round picks, 3 6th-round picks, 1 5th, and 2 7ths. Left to go here tonight.
So this will be the last time they pick in the 3rd round if they don't trade up for something.
Yeah. I like this a lot, man. You may not, but I do. Trust
We've
in Brian Gutekunst.
we were friends up here, right? And then we're friends slowly down here.
Wow.
I'm
We're
joking.
going that far.
I'm joking.
Cardinals need a D-tackle, offensive guard. Look how antsy I am on my knees, brother.
I trust Goody, I do.
Cardinals pick. Elijah Jones, cornerback. Over TJ Tampa still. I wonder what's turning people away from TJ Tampa.
I don't know.
5 interceptions,
By the
most
way,
in
Frank,
the ACC.
Frank.
Yeah.
That was a joke. I hope you know that.
No, I know.
Yeah,
I got you.
We're
We're good, brother. We're so good, brother.
I don't agree with the pick. You know,
All right.
I think that with what was available, there was better options to make.
I have. I feel like as a fan and a viewer of the NFL draft, I have really adapted in terms of how I react to picks. When we pick the guy who I assume and want, I kind of end up like disappointed. When I get surprised, I'm like, all right, let's go. He's going to be a great back, all right? He's going to be a great back. Green Bay on the clock. Pick yet not to be submitted.
Because we're probably going to go to commercial again.
Yeah, he's right. There we go. And with that, we too will make you wait. Don't go anywhere. The pick is in for Green Bay, and in just a few moments, we will see who's the newest Green Bay Packer. Welcome back. We're ready for the Packers' final pick of the night, round 3, pick 91. They just showed it. Mike Vrabel, notable 1997 draft pick, 3-time Super Bowl champion, was picked at 91 as well. Packers have gone Jordan Morgan, Edgerrin Cooper, Javon Bullard, and now Mr. Lloyd, USC running back, played with Caleb Williams. With number 1 overall to the Bears. I think a ghost just opened our door.
Seems like it.
This is awesome. CAC officially haunted, confirmed.
With a record of 9-8, how the hell are we in second?
I don't know.
I feel like that means the NFC North is pretty bad.
NFC North is really good, dude.
All right, here we go. And
Packers have not won division since 2021. Well, that's
Yeah.
after we won it like every year of our lives.
Yeah, it's like,
Come on, guys. Why'd have to call us out? We own this. We own the NFC North. All time? Come on. Here we go. Packers' final selection of the 3rd round of the night. Unless they trade back in, I doubt it. Here we go. 91st pick. The Green Bay Packers select. Why are they all booing her so loud?
because she's like,
Tyron Hopper, they go the second linebacker. Here's a guy I have not studied much. 2023 second team All-SEC, 250 tackles, 1.5 tackles for loss, 9.5 sacks in his career.
need a quarterback.
Maybe not. Transferred from Florida to Missouri. 40-yard dash, 4.68. Best as a downhill linebacker. Now as a 4.3, I talked about it. You need more linebackers on your roster to kind of fill it all out.
I wanted a cornerback.
I know. We'll get corner tomorrow, I promise. Goody loves this pick. 3 sacks, 6 tackles for a loss in 2023 alone. We need more linebackers, Liam. I know you don't like it, but now we got Edgerrin Cooper, Tyron Hopper, Quay Walker, and Isaiah McDuffie to round out that room. I feel really confident, which is not a bad thing because coming into this, we weren't very confident. We weren't very confident in our linebacking core, and now we can be. Ashton Parker just walked into the room, 90 FM sports producer. Couple more picks left. Buccaneers selection. Bucks, Chris Milton. I love the jersey. So close. It's on. Come sit down. I got to fix the camera angle, but
you're good. You're good. Oh man, dude.
Buccaneers select.
Jalen
McMillan, wide receiver. Good pick. Let me fix this up. How'd you think about that Bucks game, Ashton?
An absolute heartbreaker. Here's the thing. In my opinion, if we get Giannis back, I think if we had Giannis that game, we were winning that game. I think if we get Giannis back in Game 4, I'm feeling a lot more confident about it because the Pacers are a bunch of chokers. But the issue now is Dame. Dame is really hurt because he was back in the game. However, in OT, there was an interview done at the end of the game where he said he was basically being used as a decoy because his Achilles is all messed up.
That's
it didn't matter because Chris Middleton,
Chris Middleton is him, man.
That was a legacy game right there, and they wasted it because they can't rebound. In terms of the draft right here,
what do you think about the Packers draft?
It's not bad.
Bring that mic a little bit closer.
I know Liam doesn't like it. I think it's
bring your mic right here, pretty close to you.
You're gonna throw him.
I think it's not bad.
Frankie's head soon.
I'm with Frankie a little bit. I kind of like how the Packers are doing right now.
Thank you.
Here's the thing.
Thank you.
I don't really mind that they haven't gotten a corner. I do think that it's like like I said, later on, like either tomorrow or later on today, or no, it's gonna be tomorrow. They should draft. They're gonna get one. They're gonna get one. And it's gonna be a late one.
What did you tell me to start today?
I don't remember.
Jeff Hafley makes 4th round draft picks. Looks like 1st round draft picks at corner.
Listen.
At corner.
Listen.
And they have good corners.
I have a corner.
In Valentine, Stokes, and Alexander, and Nixon. He's going to coach
I'm so sorry.
the absolute heck out of them.
I agree. I'm with Frankie here. I think it's fine.
Come on, Liam.
I think it's
Come
fine.
over to the good side.
No.
Come over to the good side.
I'm with Frankie. I think it's fine. No. And I think another thing is just like, I like that they drafted 2 tackles, offensive linemen.
Just one.
Oh, it's just one right now?
Just one.
Oh, okay. Sorry, but I like that. I think they had the right position in mind in the 1st round. They got the wrong player, though.
Oh, yeah. Who'd you like? Grant Barton?
Yeah.
I got you. Went right next to the Buccaneers.
Yep.
They drafted him as a center, though.
I know. That was interesting to me. I think today's been going good.
I loved our 2nd round going defense.
I do, too. Our 2nd round.
Bullard, Edgerrin Cooper. After the Cooper DeJean. Well, the Eagles jumped us for DeJean.
I know.
Because we were going to take him, and they showed that after they traded right out because they knew if DeJean wasn't going to be there, then they were going to trade out. They did.
Which is fine.
So
I think with that mindset, I think that's fair. And I think they got a couple more, they got like a 5th and a 7th rounder for it?
They had a 4th and a 6th, even better.
4th and a 6th, even better. So,
So 2 picks in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, 3 in the 6th, 2 in the 7th.
How the Brewers doing, by the way? I know that. I think it's 6-5 right now because Stanton just scored.
Brody Kupski in attendance with his South Free Lake hockey jersey.
It's in the top of the 10th.
Yeah, they went to extras.
We somehow blew a 3.
Holy guacamole!
Wait, blew? We didn't blow that.
Well, 3rd round goes Marshawn Lloyd, running back. They're really only concerned with him as ball security. Other than that, he's going to be the lightning to the Josh Jacobs Thunder. Mm-hmm. Liam hates it. I want to know what you think.
I think it's fine. Here's the thing. I think I'm totally neutral on it because we did get Josh Jacobs in the. We got Josh Jacobs over the offseason. We did lose Aaron Jones, which again sucked. But I think Marshawn Lloyd kind of as like a 3rd or 4th option is not bad. Again, as we in one of our group chats that we have, someone said that he's a great 3rd down back, and I absolutely agree with that. And he just needs to work on his ball handling. As you said, he had like 8 fumbles last season with USC. So, however, if they are able to sort of improve on that, which they'll have some time to do, they're not going to throw him in
Ben
right
Sermon's
away.
a great running back coach.
You're absolutely right.
And on top of that, A.J. Dillon, there's no guarantee he makes this roster, and there's talk that he switches to fullback. So Marshawn Lloyd might be your second string running back behind Jacobs as a relief guy.
And if he has a position like how A.J. Dillon was used with like the Dillon and Jones sort of duo they had, I think that'll fit perfectly for him.
Yeah, and we got to talk about Tyron Hopper with guys like Peyton Wilson, Jeremiah Trotter, and Cedric Gray all on the board at linebacker. Packers obviously see something in Tyron Hopper over those guys who are probably in mock drafts and a lot of players or a lot of teams' boards higher than Tyron Hopper here. So surprised to see it's not Jeremiah Trotter or Peyton Wilson. Wilson in some drafts was mocked to go in the first round, and we're at the near end of the third. Ravens, their pick is in. Bills are on the clock.
Actually,
fellas, after this pick.
All right, Liam's gonna head out here in a moment.
That's fair. I want before we, right after this, I want your guys' thoughts on the whole Falcons situation.
Sure, yeah, we've been talking about the Falcons
with
a ton, but we'll go into
Penix
it.
and Cousins.
Had no idea what's happening.
Ravens legend, Haloti Ngata, 12th overall pick in 2006. With his kids to announce the pick, this son on his right, that's a future NFL football player. Look at the length of those arms, man.
Real.
That's a linebacker right there. All those guys just yelled,
that.
Steelers suck. What do you say?
Flock Nation. For the Ravens. Flock.
Oh, Flock.
Yeah, Flock.
That's not what I
Yeah, Flock Nation. What do you...
Linebacker, edge,
Isaac.
Adisa Isaac, Penn State, again, listed as a linebacker and not an
I
edge.
think they're going to constantly list them as linebackers because that's they can play that as well.
Yep.
Well,
it's a good pick at this point in the draft. Guys like TJ Tampa, Kyrie Jackson, Cedric Gray, Jeremiah Trotter, and Peyton Wilson all still on the board. Really surprised the Packers go to Tyron Hopper and not a guy like Peyton Wilson if they're trying to double down at linebacker. So obviously there's something there that they don't like and the rest of the league doesn't like. Ashton, in terms of the Falcons.
So the Falcons.
Very confusing when I take Michael Penix because obviously you can argue Packers' approach.
That's what I've been
hearing.
hearing.
For the next couple of years, but at the same time,
he doesn't play the same scheme.
they're very different style quarterbacks,
Right.
so you're just expecting to change your offense in 3 years?
And Kirk Cousins had no idea it was happening.
Yep.
Yeah, that's another thing. So that already strains their relationship.
Pile on top of that, you could argue they're worried about Kirk Cousins' injuries. If that's the case, why'd you sign him in the first place?
Why'd they sign him to a 4-year
$100
extension?
million. What are you doing?
Isn't it $490 million?
I don't. Not that much. 190 maybe.
100. It might have been like 160, but I know it was 4 years.
Listen to this. Rappaport talking about Peyton Wilson. Here's why.
That certainly is a lingering injury, but that's actually not the worst of it. He has torn his ACL twice.
Peyton Wilson, linebacker, torn his ACL twice. That's why he's not been picked
That
yet,
is
says
brutal.
$185 million.
Rappaport. Peyton Wilson does not have an ACL.
Yeah, so he probably isn't getting picked.
Oh,
That is unfortunate.
I am sorry.
He's got all the talent in the world,
tied.
though.
Oh, the Brewers just tied it.
Let's go.
Eagles pick after stealing Cooper DeJean
No outs, too.
at 94.
I don't hate the Eagles.
Here it is. Jalix Hunt on edge. Great pick. Houston Christian alum now. Love this. 6'3", 252. Began his career as a safety at Cornell.
That is a weird
Keenan Wall is
play.
back.
Wall.
6 picks
Sucky.
away from concluding tonight and the entire
Almost
third
done.
round.
Yeah, I could probably stick around for
Let's
that.
do-
Keep on.
Kiwa, get in here. One out. Guy at second.
All right.
6'6".
Keen Wall, how was the gym?
Perkins is up.
Back a lot sweatier now.
I like it. I like it.
What'd you do? What'd you end up going with?
Atta boy.
Yeah, baby.
Keaton goes lower. So, in terms of linebacker, we now know the Packers don't go Peyton Wilson to double down because he has no ACL.
There's no
But
way.
I still would have argued guys like North Carolina linebacker Cedric Gray or Clemson Jeremiah Trotter, just based on his football IQ alone, would have been maybe a better pick. But then again, that's me saying not knowing a lot about Tyron Hopper.
Kind of looked like in that war room. I don't know if you guys watched it, but they were all happy and celebrating, and then they all just stopped and looked towards somebody off screen, and then something might have happened. So we'll wait and see. But it kind of seemed
here
like
with the.
Yeah,
with the Bills?
No, the Eagles.
Oh, the Eagles.
As they were celebrating,
Ooh.
they just kind of stopped and started talking to each other.
Wrong pick, maybe. Bills selected 95. Dwayne Carter, defensive tackle from Duke.
Just going defensive line there.
Those defensive tackles are going to become few and far between as we continue here in the draft. A lot of them went in the second round. A lot of good picks.
As a captain, the first player to do that in Duke history.
4.99 40-yard dash. Again, you're looking at that 10-yard split, more than the total time. I'm excited to jump into Tyron Hopper.
Yeah.
I didn't do a lot of research on him as a linebacker. I stuck to pretty much Wilson, Trotter, Cooper, Gray, Wallace,
the big
Colson,
guys.
the big guys. Yep. Have to see how he fares in the NFL. He doesn't have to start right away. Cooper is going to be your starter with Quay Walker. Isaiah McDuffie right behind them. Get some competition there with Tyron Hopper. It's not a bad pick.
It's not. And the Packers are really good at finding these late-round guys and developing them, giving them some time to cook in the oven.
Absolutely. They
do this at least once every year.
You're going to see a couple more cornerbacks go to the Packers. Linemen go to the Packers.
Still very salty about
what are you more salty about, Marshawn Lloyd or Tyron Hopper? Because I understand the argument of why you're upset. They're throwing in all the possible commercials here. 5 more picks. Jaguars pick is in. What's up, Ashton?
They're going end of the 10th. They weren't able. The Brewers had a guy on third, weren't able to score him. So Brody Kupski gets to watch even more baseball.
Enjoying a good game in Milwaukee.
Hey, it's Yankees Brewers. It was bound to be a good game.
NHL games that are happening today.
Oh, were there any?
Jets Avalanche
didn't show up.
Avalanche up.
Oilers Kings are playing right now.
Hey, your Oilers are up 1-0.
Let's go Oilers. We're gonna take a quick break before we finish up this draft. We'll see you back here in the war room in a moment.
Your Avs are up 1-0. Your Avs are up 1-0.
God, all of your guys' teams are in the playoffs except for mine. Everyone.
The Rangers are about to sweep the Capitals.
The Houston Texans had 2 picks in the third round, and they traded them both to move up. So I don't know if that's why Sketch didn't get to pick,
I thought they were gonna win,
or if it's the fact that he tore his hamstring the other day, and that's why he's not there, or he was never meant to pick a pick tonight, and it's tomorrow. It's a lot of things, but there was also supposed to be a player to pick third-round picks for the Packers, and he wasn't here at all. So, are you going to edit a bit tonight?
The Islanders are about to shit the bed. Lightning are about to shit the bed.
There's 5 picks left. We'll be done in like 15 minutes. 15, 20 minutes, because I also have to make a phone call tonight. So that might take upwards 20, 30 minutes. I don't know.
Those teams,
Because I don't know if I just take the phone call here or go home and take it. I'll probably take it here. What?
For what?
For the 48 tomorrow. My director's got to call me about my character.
You know what, Pack? I think I like the Bullard pick probably the most out of today. I think Bullard's going to be really, really good. Alongside the
Welcome back. We are 5 picks away from the conclusion of day 2. Rounds 2 and 3. Guys, I'm excited to watch a lot of highlight videos of the future Green Bay Packers. It's going to be a really, really fun breakdown heading into Monday's Sports Point.
I mean, I talked about this over the break a little bit, but I'm really, really enjoying Javon Bullard. I think he's going to be really good alongside McKinney.
Especially because he can play nickel as well.
Right.
96 for the Jags from James Stewart. Jerry Jones, corner, Florida State. Good pick. This is fine. He's a slot corner. He's a slot corner, and they have Keyshawn Nixon. Liam, they were never going to draft this guy.
They were never going to draft him.
Still dying.
They were never going to draft this guy.
I'm going to be real. I don't know if they're going. If they draft a cornerback, they're going to draft 1 this year. They're not.
Think about it. If they don't draft a guy,
they're fine.
Xavier Howard's a free agent. Tre'Davious White's a free agent. Those guys are superstar corners.
Do we have the money?
We have enough money to go sign a guy yet.
Probably
Yes.
have like a couple.
Yeah. Can I have my pencil back, by the way?
Yes, sir. Wow.
Hey, good throw.
All right, Cincy.
Got to be quicker than that.
Can you throw this at him real
No. So you're going to throw a different pencil at me? Bengals back on the clock. Haven't gone tight end yet. I guarantee you they do now.
Oh, yeah? You want to put money on that?
$5.
Actually?
$5. Javion Sanders or Tanner McLaughlin right here.
Keaton, do you think I should do it?
Yes. I'm not a gambling man. It's a good move. Or they could go running back Jalen Wright.
You know what?
We do it for Bragg,
I'll do it.
right?
No.
In terms of bragging about what?
I was right and you were
Okay,
wrong.
let's just do that. Yeah. Here we go. Tight end. Didn't train this guy.
All right, try and say that last name, Liam. Try and say that last name.
Pick 97.
I would have been up $5.
Should have done it, man. They doubled down at defensive tackle.
No skill position. No, they did not go skill position.
They did not have a skill position at one point.
They will.
You're right, Liam. You're right.
Is going to stay having
You
0
were
weapons.
right.
I would have been up $5.
Bro, Joe Burrow's in the gutter right now.
They got a lineman. They got Amarius Mims. This is a great pick.
That's real. That's a good point.
Joe Burrow's second, what is his, 3rd straight season-ending injury coming up?
Yeah.
It's because everyone took tackle in like the first 2 rounds.
Oh, man.
Jermaine Burton earlier. Yep, they got Chris Jenkins now and this young man, McKinley Jackson. They're really boosting this defensive line. I like it.
They got Burton, I guess.
Jaden Hicks still on the board.
Oh, boy.
Packers
Pittsburgh.
would have loved him. Pick 98 for the Steelers. They're going to another commercial, guys. They
Are you
are
serious?
really soaking this up.
They need to get the money. They need to hit
They are really soaking up the end of this draft. Debating just quitting on the stream.
I probably look like a corpse on the live stream right now.
Well,
It's just a
You got this, Leo.
withered up corpse sitting in the chair. It's like,
Oh, mid-11. Wait, they didn't score. Hold on. The Brewers can win. They can
Keaton got 10 chicken nuggets.
You got-
Going to McDonald's to go pick those up.
10 chicken nuggets.
Are you going now to pick them up?
You can wait. Surely you can wait
You got
3 picks.
You got 3 picks.
But
Yeah.
these 3 picks are taking like 10 minutes each.
Hey,
It's the first round all
How about
over
this?
again.
If they go through one and then back to commercial, I'm going to go, and Keaton's also going to go.
That sounds
Listen,
good.
I get it with the first round, like sort of, because so many people are watching the first round. But in the end of the 3rd round, who cares?
Yeah, I'm about
It's
ready
not
to-
that serious.
I'm about ready to...
He's about
Keel
ready to-
over.
He's about ready.
These 3 guys to my left, again, will be at the baseball games tomorrow on the
Yeah.
call. Excited for that.
We're getting there by 11.
Yeah, noon is now the game time for those
Oh,
who
it
don't
is
know.
now?
They
Yes.
changed
Oh,
it from
right.
10.
Is it supposed to rain tomorrow?
Yes, so
Just
we'll,
might.
we'll
We'll see what
even
happens.
actually play baseball.
That's a good point.
Keaton Walla, are you coming back afterwards to grab some of the sports stuff after you go to McDonald's?
Yeah.
Okay, you might as well go now then. In terms of keeping, you get yourself fresh food, you get to eat, and then you get to pack up.
That's smart.
Not that I want you to leave. I love having you here, Keaton Walla.
He hates you,
My
actually.
analysis is pretty crazy on me,
Absolutely.
He's adding just
A stream favorite. Keaton Walla is on the way to get some McNugs. See you in a bit, Keaton.
Marshawn Lloyd.
He's still on
Can you imagine if the Packers allow him to wear number 0?
I'll lose my friggin' mind.
Wore number 0 at USC. That'd be the coolest thing, man.
Dude, you don't know how upset I was after. So it was last year's draft when we drafted Jalen Reed. And on Twitter, I love him too. However, on Twitter, they said they posted a jersey that he was wearing number 1.
Yeah,
like that is so cool.
I remember that.
And they changed it to 11, which I don't mind because I also love the number 11. But if he was number 1, that would have been so cool.
First time since Curly Lambeau it was going to be used.
I know that would have been raw.
Like a wide receiver should get the number 58, just cause.
Just
that
why
would
not?
be very funny.
That is beyond ugly.
Exactly. 58, bam, right there. And that guy catches the game-winning touchdown at the Super Bowl.
That'd be epic.
Come on, Terrain.
Here we go. 3 more picks. They gotta all be in.
They're gonna do one more commercial break in between Los Angeles and
Probably.
Washington.
Probably.
They're gonna hype up a 3rd round Washington pick.
I swear, if it happens, Frank, no offense, if it happens, I am.
All right, please do leave. Yeah.
Oh, you don't want me here?
No, I do, but for your
This is
sake.
ridiculous.
All right.
For my safety.
Not talking to you. Jim Harbaugh still living at Michigan. Singing the war cry.
Corny.
Steelers need a defensive tackle and a corner here.
Hey.
Someone's got to finally take TJ Tampa, right?
Yeah, you would think, right?
Here we go. Select.
Wow.
There he goes.
Oh, there he is.
NC State, the man without an ACL.
Okay, so
Kiko Alonso, the comparison.
He's a very talented player, just has an injury concern.
Yep.
That's the only thing.
That's high risk, high reward right there because he's an outstanding player. But again, no ACL is kind of tough.
He would be able to play in the Joe Barry special.
Oh God! Don't remind me.
Joe Barry special, 3rd and 15.
Dude, we just got free of that. We just got free of the Joe Barry special.
Let's put Preston Smith on the
3rd and 15. Let's put Preston Smith on Justin Jefferson. They won't throw there.
No.
They threw there.
What do you mean they threw there?
The Joe Barry special was a thing of beauty, and despite me hating it,
has Joe Barry gotten a job yet? No.
Yes, he's the linebackers coach for the Dolphins.
Oh, right.
And they just signed Jordan Brooks this past month. What's this man got to say? Okay, talk about Peyton Wilson believing he's a one-contract player.
Ooh.
Or he's not going to have a long career, but he's going to give him something. Everything he's got in the tank. Good draft for the Steelers overall.
I like it. I like him as a player a lot, but again, it's
Very boomer bust. 3-2, bro. Come on, Terrain.
He had to swing at that one.
No, I agree. You're right. Dude, Terrain has been fantastic.
Hey, I already know what the Rams are going to pick.
Yeah? Oh,
Yep.
no.
Yep.
Looking at the Packers' day 2 picks, RAS score is highly valuable for them. 913 Edgerrin Cooper, 825 Jalen Bullard. If you look at the Rams pick, second to last.
Who are they gonna pick,
The
Liam?
3rd. Could go corner. Safety Cameron Kitchens, who was previously ranked a lot higher. He's got some issues, some concerns. Should be a decent safety in the NFL.
Okay, yeah, it's just going to be. Yeah, okay.
You guys ready for the Packers' 3rd round pick RAS scores?
okay.
Marshawn Lloyd, 8.62. Tyron Hopper, 7.42. A little low for what the Packers usually draft.
They are just feeding Liam's agenda right now.
So
All I'm saying is it wasn't above an 80.
I was incorrect. It was a 5th and a 6th. So not a 4th and a 6th. It was a 5th and a 6th from New Orleans. So tomorrow your Green Bay Packers are picking 4th round, 126, 5th round, 168. Right before that, 169 pick.
The Packers basically just got basically two free picks for just moving down 4 slots.
Yeah.
You don't care what you get. It's 2 free picks.
And in terms of 6th round, they got 3, 190, 202, 219, 7th round, 245, and 255. I'd imagine they might try to compact a 5th and a 6th to move into the 4th. We will see. Or they may just try to move up in the 4th round, trade their 126 and 168 to move up and get a guy they like at the top of the 4th round. We'll wait and see as we await pick 100.
But we're not going to a commercial for just pick 100.
Boy, I hope not. Pick is in from the Commanders. Arizona and the Commanders took so many players in the 3rd round.
They walked off. Let's go.
Joey Ortiz, walk-off single. Dude.
Yeah.
Brewers win on draft night.
Yankees.
2. Bucks come also close. Don't get it done. Team that is winning.
If Giannis comes back.
The Green Bay Packers.
Giannis comes back for
great draft. The final pick of night 2. Who's it going to be? ESPN still says TJ Tampa best available. Austin Booker, the edge. It's the best fit. And the pick for the Commanders is Luke McCaffrey, wide receiver, son of Ed McCaffrey, brother of Christian McCaffrey.
It's the last McCaffrey.
They got them all.
Every single one of them.
They got them all.
I think there might be a cousin.
Max McCaffrey played for the Packers for a short time. Here you see Luke McCaffrey. There's some receivers on this board who are dropping pretty far that I'm very surprised about. McCaffrey with a brilliant catch here, one-hander. And that'll do it for night 2. In review, the Packers get Edgerrin Cooper, 45. They're trading back after not getting Cooper DeJean. Eagles sniped him away. And then at 58, they get Javon Bullard. Figure out the defense. Round 3, get their running back complement in Marshawn Lloyd. And then another linebacker in Teron Hopper to find some more depth. As potentially a starter as well, because Edgerrin Cooper, Quay Walker are 2 guys you can play around with on the edge in some formations too. You're going to have to fill in the middle there, bring in Tyron Hooper, Isaiah McDuffie. They give themselves some options on defense for Jeff Hafley. So overall, I think a great night.
Yeah.
I agree. I thought this night went well. They're usually the Packers are really good on day 2.
Love the 2nd
always.
round.
Huh?
Did not care for the 3rd round.
That's right, Liam.
All right, Liam, go ahead. I think this third round was fine. I really, really like the 2nd round, but again, that's nothing new. Gutekunst is really, really good in the 2nd round.
Names to watch for the Packers in round 4. I almost predict a trade up here to get a corner. TJ Tampa, Kyrie Jackson from Oregon would be huge. I would love that, man. Look out for some more offensive line, potentially defensive lineman and a receiver to close out the day tomorrow. They got a ton of picks. They might triple down on linebacker. We'll have to wait and see. Thank you to everyone who joined our live chat. Joined the stream here today. I've been Frankie Bright, joined by Liam Stats, Ashton Parker coming in here, Keaton Walla also helping us here set up the stream and such throughout the night, delivering us pizza, checking in on us. We appreciate it. So with that said, we will see you on Monday or Wednesday for Sports Point's 2nd final episode of the semester. And thanks for joining us on the live stream. It's been a really fun time. Go Pack Go. We'll break it all down this coming week. We'll see you later. Thanks for joining us. Have a good one.